to Brawlhalla.
Yesterday, we saw teams of two take it to the final stock in our doubles competition, but today, we narrow down the competition. One trophy, one champion, and so much money on the line. Will it be snowy, maybe Sandstorm, or even godly? Or will we see a major upset? One thing is for sure, these players are leaving it all on the stage as they battle it out towards that first place prize and being named Brawlhalla San Diego Singles Champion. Welcome everyone, my name is Winan, better known as White Sheepy, and we're back for day 2 coverage live from San Diego, California. And alongside me in this pre-show, I got the classiest, the OG boys here, Duke and Sparky. Guys, how are you feeling? Talk to me.
Well, it's already been a wild ride. Of course, yesterday we got to watch a lot of 2v2 action. A lot of upsets have happened. And honestly, one of my thoughts coming in today is like, we're starting to hit a point in Brawlhalla where I think we're going to find players that are kind of specialists. We're starting to find out, like, the 2v2ers are the 2v2ers, the 1v1ers are the 1v1ers. It's been a crazy wild ride. We've gotten to see a couple of pools matches as well. I'm sure people at home, if you type !bracket in twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, you've seen there have been a couple of upsets in the 1v1s already as well. So it's been a great time. It's been a fun time. Gotten to talk to a lot of people. So I'm just having an absolute blast.
I think one of the most interesting things that I've found as we've gotten more in-person events after the time where we were stuck all online is like the conversation was always, okay, there are a lot of people who came up who have never played on LAN before. LAN is scary, tournament nerves, and there's people around you, blah, 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 all of that. We thought there was going to kind of be a revert back to the old guard, the people who have played on LAN before the pandemic happened. But that just, it doesn't seem to be the case. The online group that came up during the time where we were all stuck online, they just performed really well on LAN. I mean, Impala, who was the world champion, did that. Godly, who was a player before the pandemic, but also didn't go to LAN, he also performed really well on LAN basically instantly. So many of these players instantly made the switch from being an all-online player to being a LAN monster. We saw that earlier on in the World Championship, saw it at the Winter Royale, saw it yesterday. Probably going to see it today, and we'll probably see it Sunday as well.
Some of these players are really showing up and just showing that, hey, all the pressure and all the people watching around, it's nothing to them. They can perform just at their peak, just like they were at home. Let's talk about the schedule real quick, y'all. Let's take a look at our schedule for the weekend. Okay, so we wrapped up our doubles competition up to our Final Four yesterday. Now today, we're gonna head into our singles where we're going to get to our top 8. That's what we're narrowing it down to today. And then of course, ending this weekend, we're gonna have Championship Sunday where we're seeing our top 8 for singles and doubles top 4. That's all happening tomorrow, okay? That's Championship Sunday. But just in case y'all didn't know yet, there's some exclusive merch. If you haven't heard, Brawlhalla.com/merch actually live right now. You can grab an exclusive San Diego t-shirt or hoodie or both, you know. Also, kind reminder for my friends outside the US, our partners have released a new update to get a flat rate cost for shipping your items this weekend, okay? So scan that QR code. It is a limited exclusive merch drop. Sale ends this Thursday, obviously while supplies last. You don't want to miss out. And you know, I mean, while you're sitting in the audience right now, maybe you're waiting for your pools, whatever, just scan the QR code. Order it in.
Yep.
I gotta do it too. You know what? I need to scan the QR code as well.
Yeah, keep in mind, we are not selling those here. There is not a booth to purchase those here. If you're watching at home and you have a friend who is here who might be gaming right now in their pools matches, make sure to tell them that if they want that merchandise, they have to do it online. And there is a limited time on that. Winan, tell us what that time limit is.
It's the sale ends on Thursday, like the following Thursday, that's when the sale ends. And you can see everyone here at the pools. Pools have been going.
I saw Pugsy.
Yeah, Pugsy made it to
There's
top 32.
Kaina. Kaina's at the bottom middle. He's staring right at the camera
I see
right
Hyson
now.
as well. I was like, point to your favorite pro player here. But yeah, pools are going. So let's talk about the prize pool, what everyone is like fighting for, honestly, in today's singles competition. So here we are. It goes first place, and we pay out all the way down to 49th, baby. So, hey, even the people who are placing at 49th, you got a good lunch there.
You
I'm just
basically
saying.
get like your Dreamhack ticket. I think you get that like half off.
There you
So
go.
you basically got that for 50% off by being essentially a top 50 player here
But then
for Brawlhalla.
well, then you look at the very top. One person is going to be crowned, and they're going to walk away with $7,500. Okay.
That's a pretty nice dinner.
Oh yeah, that's an extravagant dinner. You know what I mean.
I mean,
I
that's
want to
just-
eat a
that's
$7,500
That's a normal
dinner.
thing.
Right?
Guy like me,
Yeah.
we do that every night.
So you're paying tonight? Is that
Is that what you're saying?
Well, look, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Chat, you heard it here first.
I
Sparky's
don't-
gonna pay for dinner.
I don't think I said that.
But here is the prize pool breakdown for our singles competition. So, I mean, the players today really got something to battle for. And of course, you can't forget just bragging rights, right?
Of course.
Saying you're the best. All right, now, we talked about prize pool. We talked about the schedule. Let's talk about the format. Sparky, tell me about the singles format for today.
Okay, so it's going to be a similar format for 1v1 like we've been used to for a while. We have several pools, of course. It's going to be a double elimination tournament, best of 5. We're on 1v1s, baby. $35,000 for the singles prize pool. Over 150 competitors from every continent. Like the top 3 1v1 games that are here at Dreamhack, like number 1 is Ultimate, number 2 is Melee, and we're like 5 behind that. So we're a top 3 game here for Dreamhack fighters. We have so many players
for numbers
from
of
every
competitors.
continent. Yeah, for numbers
Okay.
of competitors.
I thought you meant
which is
like in your
huge.
heart, because in my heart, Brawlhalla is number 1.
Oh, yeah, no. Brawlhalla is definitely number 1. I'm not putting Ultimate in front of Brawlhalla in my heart. Are you crazy? But we are going to have 8 different pools. We're going to have 4 players making it out from each pool into, of course, 8 times 4. Winning, what does that equal?
That's 32.
That's right,
top
Queen.
32.
You got it. Didn't even need a
Master.
calculator for that. It's 2 people on the top, 2 people on the bottom. That is going to form our top 32 bracket that will filter down until we get, for today, we'll go down to our top 8, and that will then conclude on Sunday.
Yes, and I want to also just say that, you know, today we're roughly going to see, I feel like about 12 matches or so. We're going to see quite a few matches on stream, but there's so much competition happening literally in the pools right over there. And so if you want to follow along, see what's happening in the bracket, you can get some of that coverage by going to start.gg/DHSan23, just because there's so much going on and we can only show so much on the stage as well. Now, let's talk about some of the players we want to keep an eye on today's singles tournament. I'm actually going to go to you, Sparky, first. Tell me about Godly.
So looking at Godly's pool here, of course, we know so much about Godly. We've seen Godly for a hot minute now. Godly making it deep in a bracket, winning tournaments is no surprise for anybody anymore. He has already made it out into the top 32. His top 32 qualifier was over Frydazol. Frydazol's been hot for a minute now in the bracket, but Godly still seemed to make easy work of him with a 3-0 on that. So Godly comfortably made it into the top 32 without losing a single game. I'm feeling pretty good about Godly being a very top player here at this tournament. I don't think anybody would be surprised by that. I don't think anybody would really argue with me too much on that.
Yeah, he's one of the EU GOATs. I mean, he's 2nd place at the World Championship, been a favorite of the European region for a really long time. But you also got to call out the fact that he's not doing as hot this weekend, already out in doubles. And we'll see how well he does here today in the singles portion of things, of course.
Yeah, you can't count him out. I feel like, I mean, he's looking like he's on top. So as we kind of wrap up these highlights here with Godly, I am going to start slowly moving on to the next player. I'm going to look at you, Duke. I'm going to look at you, and I want to bring up actually, let's look at these stats real quick that are coming up here for Godly. 86% average win rate. Come on.
I think the stats speak for themselves. This is a person who's been around for like basically only a year of competitive Brawlhalla history, and in that time he's top 8'd basically every tournament he's been in.
Yep.
He's podiumed basically every tournament he's been in. For a while there, he was gold medaling every tournament he was in until towards the tail end started to struggle, but he's already back on top, a winner of the Spring Championship singles, so definitely looking good.
based on the prize pool split that we just saw, you can see his earnings right there. There is a very good chance that after this weekend, I'm going to say it's all but guaranteed, that he will be a 6-digit player, which isn't a very common thing. Even though we have some juicy prize pools here, that's something that like Boomi can claim, that Sandstorm can claim. Can anyone else really claim that yet? I doubt that Luna can claim that. If I can have just one more moment before we go on. It's Sandstorm, it's Boomi. Those are the only 2 6-digit players, I believe. Yep, they're the only ones.
Well, we'll see what happens later today. Let's move on to our next player we want to look out for, and it's the current reigning world championship himself, Impala. Duke, tell me about him.
Like you said, current champion. He's kind of an enigma in the fact that, like, when it comes to online play, you don't see him perform that much. We haven't seen him do, like, in 2022, he was not getting onto the podiums. He was really not on a lot of people's radars going into the World Championship, but came out and had arguably the best play possible. He was destroying on the Kaya, and he really kind of put Kaya on the map. Since then, people have been like, you know what, we got to respect this character. But then you come into 2023, people weren't sure how well he was going to do. Online hadn't really been his place to perform, and since then he's been looking better in the online space, but hasn't quite hit those gold medals that some people would have expected from a world champion. But here we're offline, I guess. We're in person. We're in a LAN environment. This is where he thrived. This is where he did the best, like at the World Championship. So people are really interested to see, is he going to kind of have that same performance? Kaya isn't in the same state that she was when we went into the World Championship.
Currently, we are seeing Impala in a top 32 qualifier match. This will be the final match for Impala to make it out of pools on the winner's side. He's going up against XJ Cool J, and that is currently happening right now. Unfortunately, because we have so many players here, we can't show everything on stream, of course, so that is happening off stream. But you see right there, 81% win rate, not too shabby whatsoever. He's going to still have 55K, almost 56K earnings. There is certainly a chance that he could make it over that 60K threshold. We'll have to see if that comes out of this tournament. But you see the medals, even though like we say like doesn't perform like that often, still has 2 gold medals, still has a silver medal. So, I mean, Impala has definitely proven himself as a solid player. Did it at the World Championship. There's potential for it to happen here as well.
Yeah, he did claim that, hey, it's just easier offline. So, hey, we'll see what happens there then. All right, now I'm going to go back to you, Sparky. I'm going to jump over to South America here. I'm going to bring up Kaina, our PR #1 for South America. Sparky, tell me about Kaina.
Kaina is also going to be in the same pool as Impala, and I would say arguably has a tougher match here. Kaina's going to be going up against Java, and we'll actually get to see that on stream here. That's their top 32 qualifier match. You're seeing the Asuri on screen from Kaina. I talked to him just a little bit earlier. He's possibly playing the Asuri and then also the Lucian. He said no Bodvar. Hasn't really touched Bodvar in like over a year. That's always my big question for him, especially going up against someone like Java. Kaina has like one of my favorite Bodvars of all time. Java also actually does, so seeing that would be amazing, but I'm so excited to see his Lucian as well in the 1v1s. I love to watch Kaina.
Super fun to watch. Has a relatively large character pool, something that kind of caught me off guard as he started to grow as a player, right? Came in, and people kind of knew him as that Bodvar, like you were alluding to, Sparky, but also he came out and he had that fantastic set, that tournament where he played Zol, and that was another one of those situations where people were like, oh, what? He's got more in the pocket, and then started to find out that, you know what, he's also got these guitars. He's definitely been on that Asuri as of late, talking about in 2023. I think he's pretty much only played the Asuri this year, but of course, a very strong player, one of the favorites for the South American region.
I know, there's a lot of people rooting for South America, the region in itself, and kind of being PR1, really, I mean, a top player for sure, and we'll see how he's going to do facing all these other, you know, kings of their regions as well, because I'm going to jump to you, Duke, and you know I always bring up this player for you because he is your favorite. He is your guy. Tell me about Luna.
You know, I absolutely adore Luna. He's grown so much as a player. Started off as a Taros main, kind of a similar like parallel to Kaina, right? Started off, you know him as a single weapon player, or single type player, and then suddenly he's starting to grow as a player. You're starting to see him perform better. He won MSI on the Thor. Of course, didn't have the best performance at the World Championship. Went home with a 3rd place finish. That was when he was playing Caspian. This year, he's been all about that Lucian. He managed to make it to the Winter Royale. He won the Winter Royale. That's your king, baby. You got to bow down down to the king, but then he's been playing this Lucian as of late, did very well with the Lucian at the Spring Championship, so he's got a wide character pool. One thing that stands out about Luna in particular is the mentality. Got to talk to him at the Spring Royale, and he's a player who's very dedicated to the game, constantly thinking about how to improve.
So the big question for me with Luna is, in the winners semifinals of his pool, it was Luna versus Wubs. Went all the way to game 5. That is a major surprise. So that, for some people, they wanted to count Luna out after that, saying, hey, he ain't on today. Dreamhack San Diego ain't working for him too well. He's going to have to say GG, go next. But if we look back at the Winter Royale, that was kind of the same thing. He started off going like 0-3 to Kaina, and then also 1-3 to Sack very early in the round-robin phase. But of course, in Luna fashion, he turned up. And all of a sudden turned everything around, didn't lose a set after that in the round-robin phase, moved into the top 4, and of course, we all know the story, ended up winning that event.
I mean, you and I got to talk to him at the Spring Royale after he won, and he said he thrives in that pressure. He does better once his back is to the wall.
He definitely is turning up because he's on the winner's side here in top 32 already. And speaking of kings, though, we can't forget the previous World Championship, like 3-time, excuse me, Sandstorm himself. Duke, tell me about Sandstorm.
Multi-time world champion. If you know Brawlhalla, if you've been watching Brawlhalla esports for a hot minute, you are aware of Sandstorm. Kind of set the tone with Scythe. He's really kind of been that guy who picked up the Mordex and really showed all the things that you can do with it, but he's since then, again, expanded that character pool. He tends to have one singular pick that kind of is the pick for the entirety of the tournament, and the rumor right now is that it's going to be all about the Mirage. He's someone who you can't count out. He kind of has a similar story to Impala. When Impala came in, didn't really have that much performance, and then did incredibly well on that World Championship stage. Similar story for Sandstorm in his first early days is like, he wasn't really a known player, but once we saw him at the first, at his first World Championship event, ended up going home with the gold medal.
When I look at Sandstorm and I think about Sandstorm's gameplay now, I think, no disrespect, of course, to the GOAT, I think his peak days are in the past.
Wow. Calling him washed.
Oh my God.
Old man.
Excuse me, but
Do you see his earnings?
he's like one of those NBA players that just like gets a little bit older, and people think like, oh, he's an old man, his knees hurt, I could take him out on the court. But then you get him out on the court, he has those fundamentals, and he's going to knock you on your butt, he's going to break your ankles. I don't think we're going to see a top 3 from Sandstorm, but I think when he's on, he's all but a guaranteed top 8. Definitely for talking about NA tournaments, I think there's potential for top 8 from Sandstorm at this tournament as well.
He's on so many people's Mount Rushmores. He's like many Brawlhalla players' favorite Brawlhalla players. Like, he's your pro's pro.
Wow, big words here coming from Sparky, honestly. Well, we're going to keep moving forward here because I want to go back to South America. I want to look at Yu's here because he's PR number 2 right behind Kaina. Duke, tell me about Yu's.
Yuz is an interesting one. He's relatively new to the popularity of South America, but at the same time, he's been performing incredibly well within the South American region. He's been showing up, putting in that work, has a pretty large character pool. Already seen, you saw the Taros when he was in the Pro Series, and then of course, that is the Ada, which is a wild pick coming in for that VCX event.
Now, Yuz is coming off of a Spring Championship 1v1 victory, so he will be coming to the Spring Royale. Can't wait to see him then, but we can see him first here at Dreamhack San Diego. Now, unfortunately, we don't really know too much about Yuz specifically today because his pool has not started yet. So we'll get to see, if we get to see more of Yuz, it'll be later in the day, but you can see some solid earnings there, 77% win rate, definitely one of the top players in South America. He does have LAN experience, not at sort of an open LAN, the big ones that we all know about, but of course in the South American lands that are put on behalf of Estasau.
Real quick, he's also, this is, I think, his first time overseas because he wasn't able to make it out to the Winter Royale, which he had earned the invite to because he hadn't had his passport at the time. Now he's finally here in San Diego, able to compete against some of the international competitors. Really excited to see when he stacks up against North America and EU.
It's really exciting. Yeah, I totally forgot that he couldn't make it. That's awesome. Okay, well, one final player we should be looking at today, and I feel like he's been doing really well. It's Meg D. Sparky, tell me about Meg D.
Meg D is going to be kind of in the same boat as Yuz is. Pool hasn't started yet, so we don't really know how he's playing specifically specifically today, but we saw some amazing Meg D gameplay yesterday. We saw amazing Meg D gameplay last week at the Spring Championship. I think Meg D is on a hot streak right now. I can't wait to see what he has for us in the bracket, coming off a second place at the Spring Championship. Like a week before that, Moose Wars, King's Crusade, a third place in that. Right before that, Frosted Brawls 3, Dodge Dash and Glory, second place. He's been like top 3 for the last 5 tournaments that he has entered.
He's such an interesting player because I think people consistently tend to forget about him, and then you see him get second place at the midseason invitational. Like, the general brain trust is like, oh, Meg D, cringe, boring, slow, but he ends up performing. It works very well for his playstyle, and with the way that he's been doing in 2v2 specifically, I think it bodes really well for how well he's been playing overall in the game. His mindset has changed. It's not all about hitting the brakes against the opponent and being that brick wall. Instead, he's grown as a player, and you love to see it.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, all the players that we have literally just talked about, I cannot believe they're all in the same place and they're all about to battle it out for top 32 to go down to top 8 and then see if they can just be the champion. It's actually kind of insane. Just the amount of talent, just pure talent and passion, honestly, that is here live right now. Okay, guys, so we've talked about some of the players and I know we're all excited and we're ready to get into the action, but before we get into all of that, let's get into predictions. And actually, folks at home, we want to make sure that we hear from y'all, chat, the community as well. So, you know, let us know in chat who you're rooting for, who you're looking out for, who's your champion. Let us know, and we're going to see what predictions happen here. And speaking of predictions, I do want to hear y'all's prediction here sitting at the desk. So I want to hear what you guys are thinking. Who's your favorite to win? I'm going to start with you, Duke.
Okay. Well, as we do, I like to go third to first. In third place, I want to get some South American representation. So, of course, I'm putting Yous in that spot. I looked at the bracket, and based on how the bracket was looking, based on just raw predictions, I liked Yous' path. So I got to get him into that top 8, and I think once he gets there, maybe potential to do that lower bracket run. But, of course, you got to put Godly in your top 3. He's again, one of the favorites of the European region. Again, not the best weekend so far, but I got to have faith in Godly. And then in a similar boat, I'm putting Luna. I always got to put Luna in that first place spot. I think he took a really hard emotional hit yesterday, not performing in the 2v2 space the way that I think he wanted to. So I think that's just focused all of his mental into performing in the 1v1 space here today.
For my predictions, in third place, I'm actually not going to include Godly. I'm a Godly denier. I'm a Godly hater, mostly because it's fun to beef with Godly, because he's just fun in general. But in third place, I'm picking a South American as well, but I think it is going to be Kaina. Him playing on the Lucian, I bet his Lucian is absolutely disgusting. I love to watch that legend play. Love watching Luna play. I know I'm going to love watching Kaina play that legend as well. I think having that instead of just the Asuri is going to give him a good route to that top 3. In second place, I think Meg D's on a hot streak. We talked to him a little bit earlier. He said the setups are feeling good. He said he's feeling good, and that's got me feeling good about Meg D in second place. And in first place, I'm going to agree with Duke. I'm not worried about that Game 5 against Wups. I'm not worried about it because Luna has that turn-up factor that very few other players have. Some people get tilted, they get in their head, and then they lose. Luna, he turns up when he gets into his mind palace. Luna's coming out with the gold medal here at Dreamhack San Diego.
Wow, oh my goodness. The confidence between you two about Luna being the champion on top of everyone else that's here, that everyone else we're talking about, and all the people that are rooting for, you know, Godly or Snowy, or, hey, what about Kaina and Paula? Like, there's so many people here. Radish, like, my mind's honestly like getting blown because there's so many people here.
So many strong competitors.
There's so many
people at home are like, why aren't you talking about Boomi? Why aren't you talking about Radish? Why aren't you talking about
Bro,
this,
the
that, and the
pre-show
other?
cannot be 2 hours. As much as I would love that to talk about every single person, we can't do that. And that's the crazy thing. I was talking about Costelix, or talking to Costelix about this earlier, is like, we have so many amazing players here, but the crazy thing is it's still not everybody. Like, there are still some EU players that weren't able to make it. There are some South American players. Power, can't wait to see you at the Spring Royale. Power wasn't able to make it out from this. So that just shows how much Brawlhalla has grown as an esport, that like we truly cannot cover all the amazing players that make it out to a LAN in the pre-show, or like we would be getting kicked out right as we finish the pre-show because our side of the venue is closing.
Honestly, it's fantastic. So, y'all, we're going to take a very short break, but after the break, we're going to kick off our DreamHack San Diego singles competition. Stick around. Don't go anywhere.
What's up, guys? It's me, Sparky878. Follow me on Twitter at whoissparky.
Can you tell me what you're most excited for here at Dreamhack?
I am most excited to see South America, as always. That goes for any tournament that has ever happened at any point in Brawlhalla's history. Most excited, that's really tough. I'm excited to see an open tournament again because I love the Royales. I love how they're different. I love the Invitational, but I also love getting to see like everybody because like the people who go 0-2, that's me, by the way. Like they used to force us to enter tournaments and I went 0-2 almost every time. Those people are my favorite people because they are like they're the greater community. If you took everybody that plays Brawlhalla and you could somehow in a perfect world fly all of them out to a tournament, almost all of them are going to go 0-2. That's the greater Brawlhalla community. That's why we do all this. Like, yeah, we do it for Luna, we do it for Snowy, we do it for all those guys, but like we also do it for like everybody else. So that's my favorite thing, is getting to see everybody enjoy the game with the greater community.
So obviously, you are on-screen talent. You say words about the game, sometimes smart ones, usually smart ones. What is that experience like being, you've traveled the world now for this, you've done a lot of stuff, like back at LAN 2023, something kind of new after a few years of COVID, like how is that feeling? What's that experience like for you?
It's both easy and it's hard at the same time, because when people give you good stuff to do commentary over, it's such a treat. It's the easiest thing in the world. And then when people give you, some of those matches, they can slow down, which is legitimate. Some of those matches can slow down and it's tough. That's when I have to work, just like if you're in a game and your opponent is doing something difficult, like you have to work to overcome that. You have to figure out how to find the counterplay to that, just like when games can be boring, can be slow. It happens in literally every video game. I, as a commentator, have to find the nuggets of gold in there, because of course they're in there, but sometimes they can be a little bit harder to recognize when people aren't going crazy all over the place, holding the W key and mashing heavy attack all the time.
That makes sense. Cool. Well, good luck today. Say smart words, and thank you for talking with me.
Yeah, of course. Good luck to you and everybody out there.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here live in San Diego, California, kicking off our Dreamhack singles competition here. I'm sitting next to Sparky and Taza. Guys, how are you feeling with the competition so far?
I'm really excited about the competition. Taza took my seat, so I'm a little bit thrown off.
Hey,
that's actually messed up.
You'll be your seat for the rest of the day. Okay.
It's kind of disrespectful, but I'm going to have to sit next to him and do commentary anyway, because these amazing sets that we are going to see as we move through these pools, as we move into the top 32, as we get near our top 8 that will conclude today, and then the top 8 will happen on Sunday. Today's going to be a really exciting day.
Yeah, I'm incredibly excited for it. I mean, it's already been ridiculous what's been happening in pools so far. I'm seeing the unfortunate tweets of like Escort being like, I might have been out at 33rd, but I'm still going to win the Royale because they're having so many crazy runs. I'm seeing names, and we were talking about this a little bit beforehand before we got up to the desk about like, okay, there's names like Koslex, there's names like Zyder, there's names like Blaze that are out before we even got into top 32 because of how intense the competition has been in pools. And we're going to be getting into the later half of those pools here in round C and D at the beginning of this stream.
Yeah, we have several players who have made it out into the actual top 32. Just want to list those real quick because it is a small group so far. We have Luna, Lores. Yo, Lores, let's go into the top 32, my king. Wow. Boomi and Wesley, Blazy and Experience. See if I can get a refresh on the page if anybody else has kind of moved out. I don't think so because then we're moving into the...
Godly as well.
Godly, he speed ran his. Impala speed ran his as well. And then we're waiting on pools C and D. So we already have some interesting things coming in to our top 32, and it's not even half full yet.
Yeah. And Taza, since you're just joining us right now, I actually want to hear your predictions on who do you think is going to come out top? with these singles
right
competition.
Now, from watching the crowd, I'm feeling like Godly's my favorite to come out on top.
Oh.
There's been some struggles going on. Now, I mean, Wubs has been doing fantastic in the 2 space, but the run that Wubs is having right now is like unprecedented with how well he's doing. He went all the way to game 5. Like there was that screenshot of the crowd that you were taking before the pre-show. That was that Wubs versus Luna game 5 scenario where Luna was able to barely get that win. And then Wubs made some crazy knockouts, I think taking out the Ninja 729 to get into elimination side of top 32.
Oh, no, he took out Blaze.
He took out Blaze, okay.
Yeah, Wubs lost his game against Luna.
He beat Fozie.
Yes,
okay.
Wubs
So
beat
I
Posey
guess
3-1.
what I'm saying is that certain favorites that I would normally have, like Luna, aren't playing as hot as I'd be expecting, but Godly, he's just, like you said, speed running through the bracket. Experience also had a really good run that winner's side. And then Boomi had a really incredible run too, playing the Diana again. That's what he's been playing in pools. Maybe he'll be playing out here too, using that original drip that he is basically like, it's like how, was it Fenrir Mordex for Sandstorm?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the skin is called for Diana, but he's running that with a black color scheme. So my predictions right there, right now, is shaky. I know I was talking with you about it, Sparky. But I think I said it was a Godly Meg D Luna top 3.
Wow.
That's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, that's about what you said. Interesting, though, you counted out South America from that. You didn't include them in that after Duke and I both included South America, but different players. So tell me your thoughts on why South America doesn't land in your top 3.
I think they get 4th.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Like, I think they're going to be it's going to be really close, but I think it's 4th, 5th. It's like South America's going to be right there.
Okay.
Right before top 3. And I'm not like saying that because I doubt it. It's just that's how good the 3 players that I think.
Okay, yeah, I just want to know your line of thinking. I'm not trying to throw you under the bus.
When it comes down to it, it's like I don't
Brazil.
think they're beating the 3 names I listed.
Well, thank you for your prediction. Let's get into the action, though. Let's talk about this upcoming match here. It's going to be Knees versus Cutie. Sparky, tell me about what we can expect maybe between the two.
So this is going to be a top 32 qualifier match to move out of pools on the winner's side. The other set here is Sandstorm versus I'm Llama, but we're going to get to watch Knees versus Cutie, man. Knees playing yesterday in 2s?
Yeah?
I'm feeling good about Knees all of a sudden. I feel like Polymonto might have been right. He was wrong for a really long time, but all of a sudden he's right.
When calling for Knees. So Knees is so interesting. Twice now qualified for the Royales, which means getting that top 3 in the European Online Seasonals, which is incredibly difficult to do, such in a competitive region. But Knees so far, at least when it comes to LAN environments and singles, has made me go like, okay, well, this is a different environment. I haven't really been expecting him to perform too much. Going up against Cutie, who has been getting better and better in the 2 space, because we see those medals there, right? 0 across the board for singles. Cutie and Dog are basically talked about in doubles.
Absolutely.
And that's it.
Absolutely.
Knees talked about in singles, and that's it. Until yesterday, getting that top 8.
Knees has had some juice with Ted, though. Knees and Ted, they've had their moments for sure in 2v2. So yeah, Knees is kind of, it depends which day, which type of player he's going to be, whether he's the 2v2 guy or the 1v1 guy. Meanwhile, on the other side, Cutie, like, you know, kind of outside of top 8 in 1v1s quite a bit, sometimes out of top 16. So this will definitely be an interesting one for him.
Well, the match is ready. The stage is set. They're good to go. So, boys, I'm going to let you guys continue to bring on the action with Knees versus Cutie.
So this is going to be kind of a big deficit in terms of PR between these two. Knees coming in PR4, Cutie coming in at PR16. What's that, Tazza?
I think the projected seed for Knees is quite high for this bracket,
too.
yeah,
which
is what's interesting to me because I think he's seeded. Yeah, okay, so he's seeded to make a trade in the top 8, which has been fun to watch all of the projected matchups that Knees is going up to, because I'm kind of like, yeah, Knees, you're really good, but I don't actually expect you to beat the players that we've got if he gets out of this pool, winners round 1 and winners round 2. So let's see how this matchup goes up against Cutie, who has locked in on the Kaya here, going up against Knees and the Lucian.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a fair bit, if not quite a bit, of Lucian today. It kind of started with Luna in terms of being a Lucian who was becoming a top player and becoming a tournament winner several times. But Cutie, man, this would be a huge upset for Cutie, kind of controlling the ground here. He's coming into this tournament seed 28 against seed 5. So Cutie, by the stats, he's kind of fish out of water here. He's out of his territory, but we'll see if he can hold this one out. I mean, the way he's starting this one, still in the yellow. Knees throwing out a lot of attacks. Cutie's been getting a lot of punishes so far. That's where a lot of this damage has been coming. There you go. With punishes, amazing from Cutie.
Yeah, let's see if Knees...
he did that the wrong way.
Off the pickup. I think he wanted to a little bit further back in that recovery, even while sweating, will take Knees off the top. I like the the dynamic that we have with the legend picks coming out from Knees and Cutie as well, where we could say these are probably as meta in the one space as we can, where we have like Luna's Lucian and we have Impala and Paula's Kaia. They're going up against each other in the 1v1, so this is cool to be able to see this matchup kind of being played differently by all sorts of different players. Knees trying to get that knockout back. That was stuff recovery effects. Cutie's got to dodge the stage, and a perfectly timed dodge with that guitar stare. I thought that the edge guard was going to be easy for Knees, but Cutie making it very difficult.
Yeah, and part of that was because Knees wanted to hold on to the weapon so that he could finish up with the slap. He does get the blaster side air to get the KO, evens up the stocks. He's only about 50 damage behind, so he shrunk that lead all of a sudden. He hit that one string towards the end of the last the end of the last stock that didn't actually immediately culminate in the stock itself with that edge guard, but still put out a ton of damage very quickly. He's just looking for those standard guitar startups to get that string. Oh, he's gonna keep going. Oh, he still gets the chase and follows up the nair and extends it off the soft platform.
Uses the weapon throw to get that dodge in. Didn't follow anything after that, but that was a good 7 hits from Knees there. That breaks it gets him the lead here, but it's Cutie with the sidelight, D-light side air, puts Knees off to the right side of the stage. Oh, both players missing their hits there. I wanted to comment about that when I last saw it, so we're going to see it again. Nice neutral signature. That's going to be the knockout. Cutie is doing this landing nair on Spear, where normally I feel like you put out the nair to get a dodge or a jump in or somebody falling onto you and it covers that space, but Cutie's like almost bouncing off his opponent with the nair and then following up with a falling stare or a pogo depending on where in the neutral air his opponents get hit. And we just see him got a really successful nair there into a nice knockout off the top of that neutral signature, and I want to see if he's going to keep doing it here with the Spear.
Weapon starving game coming out from Cutie. He swapped off of the Spear onto the bow to deny the weapon. Okay, GC Instinct just all of a sudden coming out. The recovery not KOing off the top. That's going to be that lower string. A great whiff punish again. That one should do it. Yes, it does. Didn't need the D-light setup. Just grabbed it right off the top. Again, Knees still about 50, maybe 60 damage behind Cutie at this point, which the way the second stock started off, I thought Knees was going to turn everything around, but no, man. Cutie is still focused, still doing a great job. Now has Knees essentially in the orange after hitting that Spear side air. Okay, string starting to come out. He caught it with the bottom side of the dare!
Weapon throw, can he get the ground pound? They're both sweating. Knees misses the ledge, and Knees actually goes in SDs, and that's game on the very end of game number 1, where we actually got to see the rare end of match fanfare screen, where on the last stock you drop without getting hit by your opponent, and that is because Knees was certain, and I don't blame him. He went for the dare side air combo off of the dodge being red. He was expecting that to spike, but that was actually a product of Lucian's incredibly low force live on screen there, right? Because he went for the amazing combo, and Cutie was just kind of like, well, I didn't jump during any of that, so I'll just go back to stage, and Knees couldn't even make it with a dive kick as game number 1 goes over to Cutie.
And that's got to be a really heartbreaking loss for Knees, because he was behind so much of the match and then all of a sudden had that explosion right at the end. We thought he was going to take it. Knees himself put his head in his hands and was so flabbergasted the way he lost that game.
Yeah,
there's the D-light side.
I've never quite seen an SD like that.
Yep, that was brutal. That's like a Pavelski level SD almost.
I don't think Pavelski's ever come close to that one. That was something else. That was like highlight reel into what? Even the game's got a question mark at the end. Let's get into this game number 2. Knees, even in damage here, but has controlled the entire time. Nice dash jump pivot there. Doesn't even X pivot there. So like you could do a normal pivot where it just turns you around, you get the full momentum forward, or with blasters, because of how the dare and neutral air momentum works, if you do a certain timing with your pivot, you get this really cool diagonal motion. Nice down to Cutie.
That's where the X in X pivot comes for, is that kind of 45-degree movement that you have.
You end up either choosing with how you pivot your dare to cover the push-up column or the wall itself. And Knees getting that downer there, got a really nice edge guard. But Cutie with the dash back sidelight, gets the downline sider, catches the jump and the recovery. Knees has to dodge back to the stage, and Cutie goes for a dodge down read. Knees diagonal dodges up. Cutie still racking up the damage with the Spear.
And you see how much that Cutie is able to do when Knees is at the weapon disadvantage. That's going to interrupt the recovery. That's where that sort of sound effect and animation that came out, that's exactly what you saw. Knees chasing him off stage.
And Cutie did something really smart there, actually. Because Knees hit Cutie with the nair, he exchanged the jump that he got back with an exhausted recovery. So even though the recovery was gone, the pogo goes for the edge guard there, and Cutie makes it back from that edge guard scenario and takes the lead. And this is a few times, Sparky, that we've seen where Knees is like in complete control of the edge guard until suddenly the stock goes down, and Cutie takes the lead once again in game number 2.
Cutie's been doing such a fantastic job. Most of it has been on the Spear. Like, we saw him throw away the Spear to swap over the bow for a moment. That was really just to weapon starve Knees, and that's been a really successful idea for Cutie. When he's at the weapon advantage, he's doing a fantastic job of adding up so much damage. Knees, picked him up, plucked him out of the air, got the KO off the top. evening up the stocks. But Tazza, we're kind of in the same spot we were previously. Again, Knees at a 50 damage deficit with Cutie in the lead here. Is he going to be able to finish this? He got the dodge.
Okay, yeah, this is the true test there because he gets 5 good hits on the guitars, and the guitars versus the spear seems really good for Knees. And like Cutie's so good with these dodge down reads against Knees here. Both players vying for that first damage lead in this situation. The down sig almost works, but Knees is a little bit patient on going back in, and the down sig could have taken Cutie's last stock. Nice dodge around. What's it going to be, Sparky? They're both in orange here. They've been hitting each other back and forth quite well.
I think they're starting to like get really nervous. Now we're getting towards the end of this. Cutie's trying to keep up pressure, but in like different times. He's like, okay, D-Light Sider. Yeah, he's going to send it over to the edge.
One more
Still has a weapon.
That's the game. Gets the recovery off
is it though? Yes, it is.
Really difficult to do, too. I mean, both versions of the D-Light recovery follow-up, I think, are really hard. The most common one is the grounded D-Light dash jump recovery. But when you're in the air, depending on what resources your opponent has, you could do that chase dodge forward recovery and still catch them. And we saw Knees do it. There was that dare edge guard that we were talking a lot about earlier on. And then we're going to be seeing that down tick hit right back from Cutie. But that was a great game from Knees where we got to see him actually finish his food in game number 2.
Now, I loved that weapon toss that we saw at the beginning. You know, it's something simple, like, you just threw the weapon toss to bonk him on the head and then in the stock. But the way that the angle of that toss was, I don't know if we get maybe a chance to see that replay again, just like the very first one that came out from that. But he threw it down at, like, the perfect angle to not bounce off the wall.
Yeah.
And it was at such a steep angle for him to find that because Cutie was actually under the stage at that point. If he threw it and clipped the corner, it's just going to bounce off or maybe go straight down. But he was able to kind of skate around that corner with it.
I
with that
feel
weapon
like
toss.
that's a small Fortress of Lions specific thing that you have to do too, because of the way that the walls, like the column and then the slants of the bone, the walls. Because not every stage quite has that. You can have some stages like Miami Dome who have that column, but it's just actually a rectangle of the stage. So if you get underneath it, the weapon throw that you could do there is quite specific. But yeah, Knees did a really great job playing around that stage to be able to get that edge guard there. And we're in game number 3 here, where it's like the strangest should have been a 2-0 that I've ever seen. but it's an even game so far. Knees is keeping his head together after what was really a devastating game 1 throw, I think.
And that shows maturity as a player to be able to get to that, like, I almost had it moment, and then not let that sit with you in the back of your mind, cooking your brain while you're trying to move into the next game. He forgot about it like a goldfish. He had that 10-second memory, and it was gone all of a sudden, and then he turned up in game 2.
Oh, but Cutie with the not quite corner guard, like landing catch there with the spear recovery. Cutie has this really great game plan when he's in this single jump away area in the air with the spear, which is that when his opponents are beneath them, he's bouncing off of them with spear neutral airs and pogos. And then when they're above them, he's just catching them with recoveries, going down, refreshing his jump so that he can get another strong recovery, and then continuing the landing punishes here. Like with the bow, the entire time, Knees has been trying to get on the ground. Cutie goes back, right underneath them, guards him, gets some extra damage, and that neutral signature is not even, or that side signature is not going to be enough for Knees to take him down. With that down tick will do it, and we see Cutie react in there, being like, okay, I got some good damage, I've got this game in the back.
He basically has at least 100 damage on Knees' second stock, so a solid lead, but we always, Knees has the guitars in his hands, so we have to worry about that strength potential. Just big duff, big right hand to move Knees away while he's probably trying to cycle out his weapons, strip the field, and keep Cutie at the weapon disadvantage. He was able to grab the spear, see him cleaning up Knees' stock right here. Nice down air. Yep.
Weapon throw. Oh, it was almost so great during that recovery. Knees could turn this around.
Now Knees had to he had to choose the guess there, whether he wanted to be in the push-off column or go right alongside the stage. He happened to guess wrong in that moment, but that could have been the stock.
Yeah, and that whole edge guard came off of what I was highlighting from Cutie's gameplay on the spear, which is that he's landing on his opponent in air, watching how they bounce from that attack, and then getting the side air. That was scary. That recovery almost taking Cutie off the top there. Luckily, he touches the ground and goes back to this neutral game. Nice falling Sair to punish the neutralite, and Knees bringing it back, but still behind a stock, and now the damage is starting to add up.
The spear is devastating from Cutie today. I expect a lot of spear in this bracket. One of the most sought-after weapons right now. Qatar is going to be another one of those. Of course, that's why we're probably going to see a lot of Lucian today. Knees, nice down air. He's going to confirm the edge guard with that one. Even though he had the sweat beads, I know Knees was not sweating that one whatsoever. Cleaned it up. Turned that 100 damage deficit all of a sudden into a 50 damage deficit.
Yeah, and what was clever about that dare, we'll see a lot of players go for that double dare edge guard back to back, and Knees actually uses 2 jumps behind him to make Cutie think he's going back to the stage to refresh, and then cancels one of those jumps with that that turnaround dare. And look at how much damage he's getting. He got the stuff recovery, that's it. Cutie's got to dodge. No, he gets the Sarah. Knees goes too high. I thought Cutie was going to have to fall to the stage and Knees could get the edge guard. Tons of damage from Knees, but he's still behind. And Cutie could just nair him until the stock is gone.
Oh my gosh, dude. The juggle potential coming out from Cutie. A D-Light recovery, it's got to do it. That's got to be the game he's probably going to be looking for. Or maybe it's
I think Nair will just do it at this point.
It might just be a neutral. He just nairs him like 9 times and gets the KO. Kind of doing the same thing that he's doing with Spear
on the recovery.
It's just falling on that nair.
I'm realizing that, and I'm not sure if this is a staple of Cutie's gameplay or just how he's playing against Knees as a player, but he is catching all of Knees' landings. Whether he's above the platform or not, Cutie's staying grounded, watching where Knees is drifting, catching those landings with the bow neutral airs or Spear recoveries, and then winning the game off of that. We saw, what, 4 or 5 bow neutral airs back to back to back until eventually just knocked out on its own there in that game number 3.
And there, man, you can see that for the most part of the game, Cutie is ahead of Knees.
Yeah.
Most of the time, and then towards the end, that's when Knees like really wakes up. Holy, dude, look at the difference in throws. 86-8. That is wild, Tazza.
I don't think it was 86.
I don't think it is either, but like most of the time when I don't trust the stats, I'm wrong.
You really think Knees threw his guitars 86 times? You think he had more weapon throws than damage?
Look, man, I don't trust part of the creed, but I trust Pranav, all right? At the end of the day, I trust Pranav.
Okay, 86 weapon throws, double, triple, come on. Another neutral signature. Oh, he gives Cutie the chase dodge and he gets the grab on afterwards. That was amazing. Knees switching right over to the Asuri, saying he still wants the guitars, but this is like, depending on what guitar main you talk to, the frustration pick is like, why do all guitar players gravitate to Asuri? Well, I'll tell you why. It's because Asuri just kind of has all of that bread and butter stat line, the signature line that guitar players really want when it comes to shoring up the weaknesses that guitars have.
Yep.
And seeing that, and also just like, what's more satisfying than hitting the neutral sig twice is he's going to go for it again. Nothing there. Holy cow, Cutie's getting destroyed.
Oh, I thought he was going to ground pound there. No, he just went with the nair. Also, Asuri has like the cheeky quote-unquote gimmick plays with that neutral signature, which if you rely on it as a main tool, you might struggle, but the way Knees was using it right out of the gate, already picked up the double dunk, has a massive lead, and he's now doing something he wasn't able to do in any of the other games, which is grab a lead, hold a lead, and extend the lead.
And this is a really fast-paced game for 2. Cutie's trying to fight back from the pressure, but Knees has been relentless with the guitars. Silent in the down, thought he was going to dodge away. Cutie dodges through, gets the punish like you said, evens up the stocks 2-2, but if Knees picks up a sword, I mean, at that point, down sig, neutral sig, side sig, Cutie will be out of there. D-Lane recovery won't do it against Kaya just yet, but we might see Knees go for that move anyways, just to rack up some extra damage. Yeah, there it is. Gravity cancels the downline, though, and the weapon throw after the ground pound could have been devastating.
Now, we did see some players move away from the Asuri. Like, when it turned into a Qatar meta here at the kind of the beginning of this year, maybe a little bit towards the end of the last year, people were playing Asuri. Then all of a sudden, they started to move away from Asuri because of the sword. They just didn't kind of like the way that the sword felt. Knees doing a great job, though, picks up that D-Light side air, got it real quick, and he still has a gigantic lead, something he was unable to do in Game 1, unable to do in Game 2, unable to do in Game 3, but all of a sudden here in Game 4, we have a very different Knees.
Yeah, and I love that you said that, because that was how I was going to begin, like responding off what you were talking about, which is that Knees feels like a completely different player with how he's playing. That downlight side air adjustment there, because of how he caught him at the ledge, didn't go for the jump, still got the true combo. That kind of adjustment I only see from really true sword mains. Look at these with the double downers, and this time, not going so far with the Saras to lose his own stock. Cutie double recoveries back to the stage, but the damage has already been done. Dashbacks, waits for the full momentum of the dashback before putting up the neutralite, and Cutie gets the neutral signature. Evens up the game 1-1, and actually Cutie did not take as much damage as I thought he did.
I feel like we've seen a complete 180 between these two players. Is Knees all of a sudden had the lead for the entire most of the game, then all of a sudden came in here at last stock with a 50 damage lead over Cutie. Meanwhile, Cutie is the one who's behind, fighting for his life here. Knees gonna pick it up, ties up the set. Tazza, we're going into a Game 5, seed 5 versus seed like 28.
Yeah, and this is what I was kind of getting into about Knees when it comes to fighting on land, where I feel like Knees, as well as he performs in this region on these online championships, is vulnerable to a lot of these playstyles that he's not used to, and also just tends to be a little bit more shaky when I'm watching in these environments. Now, I'm going to say the game that I just watched from Knees right there on the Asuri, take a look at the game development graph there, that was well, basically what I would expect Knees to be performing like when he's playing online. That was fantastic, and Cutie did a good job fighting back there. We saw all that time where he really just wasn't getting damaged in that second half of game number 4, but we're going to a very small stage. Brawlhalla, we don't get to see this in series because of how small it is, but in singles, we have it on the board.
Now we're seeing these come into this one. He is starting off with the sword, which is probably not what he's wanting here. He wants to swap over to those guitars as fast as possible because we see the destruction from Cutie. I think Cutie's quote-unquote off weapon, the bow, is looking at least so far stronger than the sword from Knees.
Yeah, that sider comes through there, and Knees slides right underneath that that neutral signature. Gets the sidelight double down, like gets the nair. Can he get the landing from Cutie? No, Cutie comes down, reverses it with the neutral air on the bow. Neutral sig punish this time. Who's going to go down here? Knees falling all the way off stage without the jumps. Knees might not be able to make it back. Gravity cancel sidelight does not catch the dodge through, and both players make it back to stage. This time Cutie unarmed.
So putting myself in the shoes of a Cutie fan, I wanted Cutie to get that stock from Knees while he had the guitars. Oh, he might finish this up. Yes, he does, because that meant while Knees had the guitars, if he got the stock, the next weapon that he would get on the beginning of the next stock would be the sword, his quote-unquote off weapon. But he was able to get the stock and then swap out, so the next weapon he picks up is going to be another set of guitars. So Knees is in a really good spot until that bow recovery comes through. And now Cutie gets his choice.
We have the scenario that you described there too. Knees having to pick up a sword going into this next game, which is where Cutie got such a huge lead. Knees bet it all on a weapon throw neutral light, and the weapon throw missed, and Cutie was able to get the punish. Now we're here in a 2-stock to 2 situation in game number 5, sword versus spear, which Knees is still playing pretty well with, but these neutral lights are so good. I've seen spear players do that so much where one neutral light gets hit at the edge and they just turn around and they're like, okay, I'm going to neutral light you again when you dash onto the stage. But that time Knees was too quick, and Cutie wasn't able to get the second one to come out.
Yeah, that neutral light on the spear can be a reasonably safe move. D-Light into the recovery, almost does it, but not quite. Has the sword, goes for the GC Insig of all choices there. Even if that hit, that would have bounced off the main platform, but he's going to clean this up here with a side air into the weapon toss. The dodge is down. No, he doesn't choose to go down with it. He waits because Cutie is going to recover high. Out comes the D-Light recovery for the KO off the top. Knees now, all of a sudden, he came into his second stock, basically tied with Cutie, took 50 damage, and then just like stopped taking damage, and then now all of a sudden has all but a full stock lead. He is in the orange. Cutie's adding damage, but here comes guitars.
Recovery hits super high towards the top of the stage, and Cutie falling with that side air, tries to get another recovery. I think D-Light recovery would just do it here on Brawlhalla. And Cutie goes all the way around, punishes with the dare, waits for that weapon spawn, goes up that down light that would have caught him, but Knees takes him off stage, gets the jump, the air, the Sarah. Is that going to be it? Cutie can't dodge back, and Knees doesn't even give him a chance to catch him with the nair. But we see Knees there just taking a moment to take a breath of relief as he wins that game, takes the set 3-2, and that was after a game 1 where, let's just face it, he's self-destructive. Like that. He had an amazing highlight into oops, I didn't touch the stage, and Cutie got the game win there. So that was a great job from Knees. What could have been a really devastating upset for him. But Cutie really well played against, like you said, seed 5 here at San Diego.
Yep, seed 5 versus Cutie coming in at seed 28. Still, the fact that he was able to push it to game 5, huge work from Cutie. You can see it on the screen right there. Much more balanced weapon damage split between the two. 213 on the guitars to 211 on the sword. So he kind of had to play both weapons that game compared to some of the previous games where it was like triple digits on the guitars and then double digits, low to mid double digits on the other weapon. First it was blasters, then it was sword after the switch to Asuri.
Oh, man. Love that nair edge guarding there as well. But the second the Asuri came out here, it was just the answer for Knees against Cutie. He really just had to break through the pressure that Cutie was doing there. And once they got the Brawlhalla, that map worked out so well in Knees' favor. That edge guard was amazing, kind of like reminiscent of how Fiend likes the edge guard with the weapon throw pickup and just keep jumping out the Rosairs until they're done. And I love that after game number 1, Knees, this was a great adaptation of the situation. Whereas in game 1, we just saw him go as far as humanly possible to the point where he lost his own stock. And then we get all the way to game number 5, and his edge guards are fantastic.
And look at that graph. That's that moment on that second stock. The first, like, basically half of it, he got hit 3 times. Maybe that's each little jump on that graph.
And it was during the first half of the game.
Exactly.
Wow.
That's that second stock where he just like stopped taking damage and was, you can see he stopped taking damage, and then look how steep the damage taking graph was for Cutie there in the pink. So that's going to be Knees moving on into top 32 after a very tough game 5 against Cutie. Cutie's going to be going down into the elimination bracket. He's going to be waiting for the winner of Vecina and Fredberger for their top 32
What was the
qualifier.
result of Sandstorm versus I'm Llama? Because that's going to be the winner of that's going to be going up against Knees now.
The result is a 3-1 for Sandstorm.
Okay.
I thought, you know, based on the way Sandstorm might be playing this tournament, there was potential for I'm Llama to make it into the top 32 on the winner's side. He's going to have to go down and see if he can do it on the elimination side.
Okay. Really awesome stuff. That means Knees versus Sandstorm is a potential matchup we'll see later on in the day. And I think, if I remember correctly, Java Kaina, I think, is on deck for a matchup that's going to be coming up a little bit later today on stream that we're actually going to be watching ourselves. So that means we're going to have that North America versus South America matchup that I'm so excited to see.
If you just give me 1 second, I can absolutely tell you if that is true. Yes, that is going to be absolutely true. Of course, kind of coming off of a 3-0 win against Jakey Boy Kaufman, and Java coming off a 3-1 victory against, I still don't know if his name is DeJesser. I don't know if it's DJ Esser, or I don't know if it's Jesser. I think
it's just like a play on yes, sir. It's like Jesser.
Oh, Jesser?
Yeah.
Jesser?
That's how I've been thinking about it, at least, when I've been pronouncing it.
If you know how to pronounce his name, anyone in chat out there, make sure to DM me at @WhoIsSparky, and don't just like DM me if you don't know, because I know a million people are going to do that. They're going to think they're funny, and you're not funny. I'm going to tell you right now.
DM Sparky even if you don't know.
And if you want a MetaDev Taros, make sure to DM at Taza.
What are you talking about?
At Tazalol.
Don't do that.
Taza, Tazalol on Twitter. If you are one of the first 1,000 people to DM Taza, he will give you a MetaDev Taros and any other MetaDev of your choosing.
It's not true. It's not true.
We'll
Don't
see.
do it.
We'll
What
see.
do you mean we'll see?
We'll see.
I'm turning my phone notifications off for the rest of the weekend.
The fact that I made you do that is also just really funny.
Yeah?
So that's still a victory.
Thanks.
No matter
All right.
what, that's a victory for me.
Anyways.
That's what you get for stealing my seat.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you paid it back. Good. We're done with it, right? Okay, are we good? You okay? You can sit there for the rest of the day. What do we got coming up next? We were talking about Java Kaina, right? Okay, so I think, did we see them sitting down?
I can't see that it's blocked. Yeah, that looks like if
you can
right
tell by
10%
Java's
of their
hair.
head, it looks, okay, it is Java versus Kaina.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Kaina versus Java.
Almost certainly Bodvar from Java. I saw Java sparring with Godly for quite a lot before Pool started today. He's been on the Bodvar train the entire time in doubles. I mean, heck, Java Fakey, top 4 in doubles.
What a
Incredible.
wild run.
And the thing about Java Fakey is that Java was already considered just to be a singles player with his breakup performance. If you look at Java's records, he's got 0 medals on podiums in 2v2 so far. This Dreamhack San Diego could be the first one, but he has been in those top 3 situations in singles. Now, Kaina, on the other hand, winner's side of top 8 at BCX, right? Basically carrying South America on his back, mainly because Godly knocked out all of South America at the BCX run, right? But this time around, there's a lot more mixed matchups when it comes to this inter-region or cross-region rivalry. I'm not really certain how this is going to go. I think if I thought about, like, in terms of winning this from players, I would give it to Kaina just with how great Katars is right now. And no matter how good you are at Hammer, it's like still Hammer. I wouldn't say a Hammer wins against Katars in the current state of the game. But I don't know. These two have not gone together against each other in this head-to-head in a way that makes me confident to predict either way. It's PR1 in Kaina's region versus PR5 in North America. So
now I'm glad you bring up that Hammer, because Java is a super cheeky player. I feel like if you are a current Hammer player, you just got to have that cheekiness to you. You got to be willing to go for those reversals off stage. You got to have that swagger in your gameplay. And Java absolutely has it, but we saw it in 2v2s. You kind of can't get away with as many things in 1v1s as you can in 2v2s. Those windows all of a sudden become much tighter. If you have a non-true combo that has like a 1-frame dodge window, you can hit those in 2v2 more often. Not all the time, but more often than you will find in 1v1 when you're up against a player who is locked in. If we're talking against locked-in players, Kaina is one of those players who can lock in. Don't look at my notes, Tazza. Don't point at my notes.
I'm not going to look at your notes.
Don't look at my notes.
To counter that point, though, I think that Java has a lot of play styles that he only brings out in singles because he has that time and agency to do it.
Yes.
Which is the weapon throw, pickup, hammer dares into neutral airs
Absolutely.
and such, which we didn't really get to see a lot in doubles because he trusts Fakey to do the follow-up so much. But they end up doing these vertical team combos with like recoveries and spear dares or whatever. So I'm really curious if he's going to be able to bring those things out in singles, because it was Java that first, I think, really innovated with the like what was previously just hypothetical, the weapon throw in the middle of combo follow-ups, right? Where it's kind of like, okay, I've got this heavy weapon, I get my D-Light side air, now what is going to happen? Well, Java will put the weapon throw at low damage, get it picked up again, and then continue the stock damage with the grapple hammer. So here we go. This is the Asuri versus the Bowsbar, which is what I was expecting. Kaina gets the first weapon and already gets a 2 clean hits on the Java. Sidelight finally dodged out of the way, and Java hitting that sword up, gets the Ditto situation against Kaina here, and returns some damage of his own.
And they're both kind of starting off with the weapons that they are not known for. Kind of much more known for the Katars here recently. Of course, the other legend he's going to be playing this weekend is a Lucian if he chooses to do so. Meanwhile, Java, of course, we talk about the Java hammer more than we talk about the Java sword. D-Light recovery coming out from Kaina. But of course, Kaina also, he made his name off of a Bowsbar pick as well. So he does have an extremely competent sword, a very exciting sword. Nice spot dodge there. Gets underneath Java, comes out with the recovery.
Now, I know that the sword is usually a lot more exciting from Kaina, but the reason why I feel like it's not right now is that Java is making it so easy for Kaina to catch his landings with downlight side air that Kaina's basically knocked. He took that entire stock off of Java jumping on the stage, landing in front of him, kind of going like, okay, I'll D-Light recovery you. Okay, I'll D-Light Sarah you. All right, how many of these are you going to let me get? And then eventually Java just didn't let him, it didn't let it stop happening. Kaina's decimating Java in the neutral right now. Every single time that Java comes back to the stage, he's getting a landing, and that gravity gets on
He turns it around, he got the dodge there. I thought he was going to keep it going, but Java, oh, the DC coming out from Java.
Is it just me, or does it feel like Kaina knows everything about Java? Like that was the padded Java down signature to get that spike, to get that return back into the game. He just waits for the stomp, gets the sidelight D-Light recovery. Java destroyed in game 1 so far. It's 3 stocks to 1, and Kaina's not even a D-Light Sarah away from losing his first stock.
Like, so far, Kaina is making this look like a pools match if I was in pools and going up against a top player. He's essentially disrespecting Java at this point by making Java look like a much worse player, because Java's amazing.
I mean, I don't know about the word disrespect, because I think Kaina's showing him so much respect in the sense that, like, like the way Kaina's playing right now, I feel like he's a little upset because he's like, man, I got hit during this game. Like, that's that's how crisp Kaina's playstyle is with the Asuri. He's kind of like, well, if I can't JV4, I might as well get the 3 stock. That is how seriously he is taking Java as an opponent. It's not a matter of kind of like I don't see Java playing around throwing out the woohoo. Right? He's playing really well. Now Java has to spend this time looking at what Kaina is doing, and I guess just stop jumping and landing in front of him at this point, honestly. Like, so much of this has kind of just been staring at him, dashing back, getting the downlight, and just getting a ton of damage off of it. Let's see if Java can return the favor.
So far, it's only been like 1 hit at a time, but he has gotten like 3 or 4 hits unanswered until Kaina picked up that neutral light. So I think Java's going to have to slow down. I think he's going to have to give a lot of respect to Kaina. He's going to have to be very careful because Kaina's whiff punishes have been amazing so far. You already talked about punishing the landings as well. Java can't just like run around and get away with as much as he did in 2v2 in the chaos of the moment. This is a completely different beast, and so far Kaina is in all but complete control here. Down airing for the landing, Kaina immediately punishes that. Java trying to get a little cheeky. No, the immediate answer back from Kaina.
Yeah, well, pay attention to when Kaina does these dash forward spot dodges. When you dodge on the ground, oh, nice D-Light Cider. Great patience from Java.
Yeah,
Java's bringing this back. 1 stock to 1. There, no, he misses the edge guard, and Kaina can turn this into a win. I felt the neutral in my bones there, but I don't think Kaina feels like he's pressured enough to be throwing out the cards like that. D-Light recovery, I think, will do it. Well, it does, but for the other player that I was talking about, I thought Kaina was going to land that. Java brings it back from a 3 stock to 1 deficit. Very well played here, and nice job keeping himself cool after what was really just destroying him in the first 2 stocks.
Now, I love Kaina's movement because you see how much movement he's putting out before he actually commits to a move. It'll be like 4 seconds of movement, and it's so intimidating. It's so oppressive, and he's not even having to throw out a single move. There you saw the spot dodge into nothing because he thought Kaina was going to come out and put pressure on him. The weapon toss is coming out, just little bits, tiny bits of damage at a time because Java's trying to be careful. He's worried about the D-Light recovery. He's worried about the D-Light side air if you're close to the edge coming out from Kaina that can take game 1 by ending that final stock of Java. I can't believe you didn't go for a D-Light there, Tazza.
Yeah, I think the neutral light was just to cover. Nice job with the weapon throw there. My idea with the neutral light is that it lasts a little bit longer, and it's a little bit more disjointed. So you'll be able to catch moves that if they were a little too high, that would have hit your head.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
You'll be able to stop it, and then kind of was like, well, I've been doing this all game, I can get the edge guard a little bit later. It's just a safer choice in
You can definitely find the more of an anti-air property with the sword neutral light than you would with a D-Light.
If the D-Light went low and Java recovered high with the dare, it would have hit Kaina in the head. as opposed to a neutral light which would have covered everything. But I agree. I think the downlight optimally there was great, but Kaina still gets the win. I still think was very, very destructive in his favor. We saw that moment where Java took that deep breath, brought it back. There was that whole time during the second half of the game where he basically didn't take any damage, and then Kaina adjusted in kind. But that means that this game 2, I think, is going to be a lot closer than how game number 1 played out.
I would agree.
I mean, you can literally see the ladder of downlight side airs on that first graph.
Yeah,
there,
they're so uniform. One right after the other. But also we got to look at the point that you said about this game being much closer. I think that's indicative because of look at the last stock of Java when we saw how long it was. It was like 2/3 of the game was spent on the final stock. Kind of got 2 quick ones. You know he's getting there on the perfect line, but that third stock was stretched to its absolute limits by Java. His survivability on that third stock was really impressive, and that's why I think, kind of gets back.
Okay, I can't believe Java took Kaina's guitars off stage like that, and off the weapon throw too. He makes it back, takes a ton of damage for it. What I want to see in this game too is a lot of where Java took his damage from was jumping towards Kaina as a way to break neutral. If he can stay grounded, maybe dash forward, get some hammer sidelights, I think this could go a lot better for him as he nares his way through that weapon throw, actually. Kaina has to pick up the sword here. Let's see what plays out.
I think we haven't seen any vertical gameplay so far coming from the hammer all of a sudden until just now, and that's probably because like Kaina's just not being in those areas. He's playing left and right, trying to use a spot touch to get through. Nice weapon toss. The immediate follow-up dare in case Kaina wanted to dip under the stage.
Yeah.
That's going to save Java there with the uppercut from Kaina.
All right, downline recovery would definitely do it after that sider comes through. Java going really deep off
Dude,
stage.
he's putting a lot of pressure on Kaina now.
And the way that he's recovering after these edgeguard scenarios, Kaina's been going for these weapon drops, not quite throws. He's just trying to hope that he hits him as he goes from the side of the stage. Gravity gets a neutral light, bounces him off the side of the stage, and that's amazing. If you hit your opponent into the stage and they don't touch it, they don't get their jumps back, and he realizes even though the force is like halved by the effort, Java didn't have any jumps to make it back anyways, and you switch to the bottom of the stage. Kaina takes the first stock. And
that's where he goes for that sword neutral light instead of like, you might expect a sword side air coming out, but that sword neutral light has a lot of active frames on it, so he doesn't have to be quite as precise on it. And of course he knew that Java didn't have in-air movement economy, so he just ended up falling even though he wasn't forcibly sent immediately into the blast zone while he's still in hit stun.
Yeah, Sarah has 2 swings, easily dodgeable, and sword neutral light can cover a lot of dodge options in the air.
Oh, this is scary.
He was sweating with that nair, and he had to use that chase on to get up. Okay, the scoop will take him off the top, but Java took so much damage trying to clean up that second stock. Still a closer game than game number 1.
Oh, much closer.
And if Java is able to, okay, that neutral light. Recovery comes through, Kaina falls down. Java gets a nair recovery. No, snared by Kaina into weapon throw. No dodge, though. Kaina downlets the wrong way. Can Java get this edge guard here? He has to dodge through the ground pound. No, Java doesn't get the ground pound. And he goes back onto the stage and throws the hammer away.
Yeah, these throws have been coming out. Sometimes they're very solid, but sometimes it seems like he's a little bit scared, and he's throwing that out as his like, here, take it, get away from me. Like we saw in the previous game where he just like threw out the weapon like 8 times.
Yeah, there's something to be said about not being telegraphed with your weapon throws, but it does feel like he's just kind of like, I'm going to throw this and see where it goes.
Snowy style.
Yeah, Snowy style means just missing.
Yeah, that's true.
But with Java, he's mixing it up, trying to get this a little bit better in. Kaina in orange. Downer comes through. Weapon throw to pick up neutral light off the fresh weapon. Second neutral light comes through. Weapon throw. Tries to go for the down light. It ends up like canceling and it gets the unarmed neutral light. And then Kaina destroys Java.
Oh my gosh.
Almost like how I talked about how I expect Java to go for those weapon throw extensions of the combos. Kaina does it with the guitars. And Java, while holding on, is severely damaged.
Well, I mean, Kaina's coming from, of course, South America, as we know. He might,
so good.
Again, the exact same thing. GC and light to get the stock. But of course, Kaina comes from South America, who is another well-known weapon toss player from South America, who was like really the first to show how powerful weapon toss can be. It's Fiend. So he's been able to learn from like one of the best weapon tossers in all of Brawlhalla's history.
But yeah, it's a little bit harder with the guitars. They're one of the smallest weapons to throw. I think orb being the smallest there is literally just like the size of a bomb.
Of the orb? It's an orb size.
It's an orb size weapon. Yeah. Kind of winning with a 2 stock there, I think.
Okay. Look at the first pink wedge. It's very long, so he spent basically half of the game on his first stock, but look at the flat line. Half of that first stock, which was half of the game, so a quarter of the game, he just straight up did not take damage from Java.
Yeah, Kaina's playing incredibly. And the game is a battle of wits, I feel like. There's a lot of gameplay adaptations, game plan adaptations that are coming from both players, and Kaina is making the adaptation faster, and he's not getting hit while doing it. Whereas Java's trying a lot of these new things, like these weapon throws, these offstage edge guards, trying to get these ground pounds on the hammer, staying more grounded, and Kaina's just adapting to all of it really well. This is what I was hoping to see from before, though, right? That double side light into Sair, Java staying grounded, dashing forward, not jumping after the dash, and catching Kaina and punishing him for staying so grounded in this head-to-head.
Look at how defensively Java is all of a sudden playing right now. So many of those side airs he found a purchase with, found a connection with, were off of whiffs from Kaina. All of a sudden, he's slowing things down. He's playing more defensively. He's waiting for Kaina. If Kaina wants to exert pressure onto him, that means a lot of the time that Kaina's going to be throwing out a move. If Java, okay, now we're seeing the swagger coming out from Java's gameplay.
Neutral light, and all of this is off of Java being so grounded here. Even though he does throw the hammer away, but he had one prime. Goes back to the stage. These dash forward sidelights are getting him so much momentum, and Kaina's finally sick of it. Sidelights through, gets the ground pound. Java can get the reversal.
Oh, dude, I thought the recovery. I was so scared of it.
He was going for a super hard dodge and place read or a jump read or something, and it didn't pay off. And so Kaina ends up getting the edge guard here. Weapon throw into Sair. No, Java is just like, I don't even want to try to recover into that. His resources weren't there. He comes back to stage. A sword is primed here to go up against Kaina's second stock.
Now he has about 100 damage lead on Kaina right now. One of the first leads he's had this entire set so far, and he needs it here. He's down 0-2, but Kaina starting to add up the damage, but he throws away his weapon. He's going to be disarmed. That gave Java that free pickup stomp side air. Is there going to be an edge guard? Of course there's going to be an edge guard, Tezza.
And that's tough. Java's been going off stage with these dash forward or falling recoveries on the hammer to get the reversal there. But Java just goes right off of there, dashes forward, doesn't jump, doesn't even really fast fall until the Sair starts coming out, gets the edge guard, and now is tagging on even more damage here as he waits to see what Kaina's going to be doing this neutral. Dashes forward, falls with the nair. That's where Kaina's comfortable. Java's got to stay on that ground. Maybe start putting those sidelights out there, Kaina interrupting it with the weapon throws, but the D-light down. Oh, that is a Java special.
Love to see that coming out from Java. One of the few Bodvar players still left out there, and he's doing the sword desig, and I love to see it.
At least with the three regions that are highly represented here at San Diego, I think he's the only Bodvar still out there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see what he can do. Fall against the side airs. That's a two-stock. Okay,
that's huge.
That's a huge adaptation coming out in game number 3. I wonder if that's just a Fortress of Lions thing. No, I definitely don't feel that way. Java made a lot of the adaptations that I was hoping that he would make, and he did it so darn quick after game number 2 that he gets a 2-stock to return Kaina's 2-stock from game number 2. And all 328 damage on the hammer.
It's hammer. It is totally hammer focused, which is what we expect from Java. It seems like, at least based on that game, he is fully warmed up. He's really started to make that adaptation to Kaina. And this is where, as a Kaina fan, I'm worried. Because that's where Kaina struggles.
Did you see that 0 damage on guitars?
Yep, that's crazy.
How did Java do that? Like,
he just kept him off of the guitars for so long.
Wow, that's tough.
Kaina picks up the guitars, but it's towards the end of his stock. Out comes the hammer, stomp side air, he's done, spawns back in, picks up, oh, what's that next weapon? It's a sword.
And he was so subtle about it that I didn't even really catch it that time through, but that absolutely makes sense as to why Kaina was struggling so much. If he couldn't land a single hit on the guitars, and that's what we saw him doing so well with in the previous few games, that's going to speak really well for Java having a chance of getting a 3-0 comeback here against Kaina.
Again, Kaina starting off, unluckily for him, with the sword, and now Java immediately grabbed the second weapon spawn. It's going to be that hammer. Kaina's going to be looking for the next weapon spawn here. I'm a little bit surprised we didn't see him maybe swap over to the Lucian, giving him some of that range gameplay with the blasters that he could use to go up against the hammer. Maybe contest those side airs a little bit more, but no. He probably feels like there's some more gas in the tank on this, and he has the lead. It's a small lead. It's been built mostly off of sword end lights, but it's still a lead nonetheless. Again, being very careful. You see him dash forward. Does he go for a move? No, dash back.
Yeah, Kaina was going for a jump read there from Java, but Java fast falls onto the platform, barrels through with the side light, gets a little bit more damage from there. Kaina's still in an advantage state here. Can he get it? No. Recovery comes through. Java with the sword hits one dare, falls to the second one. Sidelight also hits. Gravity cancels sidelight. Huge call out on Kaina's spot dodge, but still behind the damage.
There is a weapon spawn on the field. It's going to be Java, the one to change back over to the hammer.
His have been so good. The scoop coming through, bounces him off the wall.
It's KO damage time too. Oh, you know he wanted to go for the D-light to punish that landing. Didn't feel confident enough that he could pick up the timing on it. Happens to side air the wrong way. Kaina in light into recovery, not going to find a connection there. Nice he wants this KO. The hammer dare not going to do it just yet. Nice spot dodge, but he doesn't find the connection with the recovery again.
Sair could do it here. Really tense game number 4 coming out from both players. They're both one hit away. Stomp side air will do it though. And Stomp from Hammer is so fantastic because even from center stage, on a stage like Small Fortress of Lions, you get that angle where you're not going to get that bounce off the ground if you get it in the center. That's a knockout for Java. And Java with every little bit of extra damage here and the starve on the weapons, Java playing incredibly intelligently against Kaina here. Oh, there's a sideline spark. I'm telling you, Kaina keeps going to the ground, such a ground and heavy playstyle. And what's so good at stopping that? That really quick tap from the sideline. And if you get that hit, nice edge guard from Kaina, but if you get that hit, you can act so much faster off of it as opposed to on miss. And we see Java just smacking him with the hammer over and over again, getting so much damage. And now he's doing it on arms.
Yeah, it seems like, again, we have a territory where it seems like the players have done a complete 180 and they've kind of swapped positions. Java, now the one seemingly, even though the lead isn't huge, like it seems like he has so much control. Oh, that's huge. I take it back. That lead is gigantic huge now. And that right there is why I love that signature so much, because it is a game-changing signature. They go from even to a full stock lead off of one signature alone.
Yeah, and in terms of signatures that spike off the side of the stage, it's relatively non-committal. It's just very difficult because you have to time it so well when your opponent's trying to recover back to the stage. Java gets it and spikes kind of in orange, and to force him out alone, goodness, that was be a game 5.
Him going in for that ground pound was so crazy.
Another dare, that's 3 dares in the ground pound. Side air comes back to stage. Java keeps it baiting Kaina to go in for that approach, dashes back, gets the weapon throws, gets the nair. This is all Java's game here. This could be a back-to-back 2-stock.
Dude, this is my kind of nightmare. It's just kind of being unable to close after being so dominant in the beginning of the set. This is, again, shades of Kaina versus Godly. This is shades of Kaina versus Stingray at BCX. But this time, it's Java who could get this reverse 3.
That was 2 stocks in a row.
Yep.
And as we're going to Fortress of Lions, I really feel like Kaina, you might just have to get off the stage, maybe bring it to a Brawlhaven or something.
Get off the Asuri.
And we just, those damage numbers are literally reversed from the previous game. I think it was like almost exactly 368 for the hammer in game number 3. This time Java doing it all on the sword, showing that yes, of course he's a Bodvar specialist. We're seeing the game development there where that first stock really decided everything. And then look at how quickly Kaina loses that second stock to the sword down sig at the edge. That was huge, pivotal from Java.
Yeah, the peak of that graph was so much shorter than the other 2 stocks because of how powerful. He did not swap his legend. He does swap the skin.
It's the cosmetic counter pick, and sometimes what you need.
I can't believe he's not swapping the legend, because he was confident when he told me earlier. He said Lucian first, and then he said Asuri. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to be playing Asuri, and I might play Lucian.
Interesting. It might be a case of just not liking the blasters into the Bodvar matchup. Like we said, he's very experienced with the character and fighting against the character within his own region. We'll have to find out. The guitars are not picked up here. With this Asuri, neutral and a nair means he tags on a little bit more damage, and Java hasn't had as good of a start here as he had in the previous 2 games, as we're now at match point between Java and Kaina.
And this is match point for a top 32 qualifier match. The winner gets to comfortably move into top 32. Meanwhile, the loser has to go down and is going to fight Jeff for top 32 on the elimination
comfortably
side.
moves forward in the winner's bracket to fight Impala.
yeah, that's true. Comfortable for like 1 second until you realize, uh-oh, he's right behind me, isn't he?
But in this game, in a minute, one of these players' stocks are going to go down here, both on sword. Downlight recovery won't do it for Kaina just yet. The side 6 stop of the neutral light. Kaina's got to be thinking there's lucky stars after that one, because Java was winded up, ready to go. Gravity cancel side light, dodges the weapon and hits Java, bringing him into that damage. But Stomp, no, Java rarely misses a Stomp follow-up and just goes right back into it, gets a second try.
You got to go.
That Sarah will get it.
You gotta go for the stomp side air in those positions. I've tested it myself, and in almost every situation where you can pick up a stomp dare, like when you're really stacked, you can also pick up a stomp side air. You can still do that, and it's gonna be such a more potent attack, which is why I recommend almost always going for the stomp side air over the stomp dare, unless you have something in line. This is it.
I can't believe
this is the kind of nightmare. This is the kind of nightmare that I've had so many times.
From Java caught Kaina after he used all of his jumps to make it back to the stage, and Kaina not recognizing it, just switched out of the bottom of the stage, and Java with 1 quick hit has the lead 3-1. I mean, D-Line recovery will take 1 stock, but Kaina's got to pull out a miracle here. Primes the guitars, so he has a fresh pair of guitars here. Is going to try to deny Java from these weapons, but honestly, Java's been getting whatever choice of weapon that he wants throughout the entire set, Sparky.
And doing well with both of them. It doesn't matter which one is in his hands. He even has some pressure when he's unarmed as well, but Kaina, okay. He's going to back up. He doesn't want to go too deep, doesn't want to risk too much because he's a full stock behind here, but he does have to go for some of these big plays. The way that Java is playing so far, the damage pacing is just so much more in favor of Java. The hammer coming out almost picked up that side air while Kaina was sweating.
Yeah, falls onto the stage. Kaina with the guitars here is getting a good amount of damage. That downlight comes through. Downlight, oh, he waits that, but he doesn't go for the sidelight afterwards. Java would have given it to him. Kind of waiting for that starter. A dare, side light, neutral light goes for the recovery, dodge. Java dodges diagonally down. Oh, that's close. Stop comes through, nair recovery. Oh, Sparky, it's so close to being a dead even game. Despite that second stock that was so tragic. Look at that chase dodge
so
there.
carefully.
That was amazing. He jumped. Still had the chase dodge afterwards from the jump, so he can get the airborne forward-facing side air, gets the spike off the side of the stage, barely touched, recovery of the gravity, gets the downlight so close to getting that combo to be a reality. Kaina's brought this back.
He's been doing such a great job on these guitars. That's why he wanted to swap back to him, but he's taking damage. Oh, Java has him in the orange. He has to be careful. He's getting further.
I can feel the nerves. The sidelight D-light comes through. Java dodges all the way. One sidelight comes through. Kaina now in red. And Java's so good at getting these signature finishers. Does he switch over to the hammer here? He's baiting Kaina.
He wants to. I feel like he wants to.
He wants to hit Kaina for going up to the stage and then maybe go for a weapon throw follow-up. But Kaina instead picks up the guitars here. Nair. Another Nair. Can he do it? Java still can't land on the stage. D-light side air. Oh, this is rough. Can Java get the edge guard?
Oh, he just goes straight on stage, didn't touch the wall whatsoever. He went right back on, got over Java's head. They are going to play very carefully
Java's
here.
staying on that platform. He doesn't want down. The Nair comes through. Kaina starts entertaining
Oh,
attack.
it's starting to wind up.
Sair. Oh, he gets the neutral, gets it, kind of sweating. That's the game, and Java gets the win. And I think the upset over Kaina.
Absolutely.
I mean, the projected seed there is definitely close.
Oh, no, I thought Java was seeded higher. He's actually not. Let's see,
I know
Java.
he's PR5 in North America, but I think his one's results.
Java's 26 seed?
And it might be his recent one results. I mean, he's been doing incredibly in twos.
Oh,
but
he got 25th at Spring Championship in ones.
Yeah,
I didn't remember that.
That's an incredible upset then.
Yeah,
I mean, 25th in Spring Championship in North America to beating Kaina here in a Game 5 scenario. And forcing kind of change his playstyle so much that he's not even that confident in his guitars. I mean, wow. I mean, Game 1, I was literally talking about how Kaina, you were talking about how Kaina was disrespecting him. I was talking about how Kaina was going for the JV4. It kind of loses that set. That's how well Java adapts.
It's the Java adaptation and the fact that we've seen it so many times that Kaina struggles to close. He's just not a closer. He didn't do it against Godly when he had a huge lead at BCX. Same thing happened against Stingray at BCX. Now this has happened here. I'm pretty sure it also happened to Kaina at the Winter Royale as well. He just struggles in those really high pressure situations to actually close out the set.
Yeah, it's rough. And against a player like Java right here, where he maybe had not been expecting such a fierce competition. That's like twice that we saw Java get like that neutral light edge guard there. Oh, Sparky, look.
Yeah.
Look at the second stock
Yeah,
grab. He got hit by an end light, and that's it.
Yep.
I've never seen something quite like that, actually. It kind of still almost won that game.
Yep.
Oh.
He still almost won that game.
Oh,
he's just not quite there yet. One of these days.
He did more damage than Java that game with being down a stock.
Yep.
That is incredible. Kind of goes down though, and Java moves forward into the winner's bracket to fight against Impala.
Yep.
Right. So we were saying you get to be a little bit relaxed until that set comes through, and then you got to fight the reigning BCX world champion, and that is Impala, to get further into that winner's side of top 32. But that does it for their pool, I believe, right? And kind of goes down. And who did you say kind of was going to go down the fight?
He's going to go down and fight Jeff, which I mean. No clan tag, no sponsor tag. Name's just Jeff. I'm scared.
No, I think Jeff teamed with Fredberger, if I remember correctly. Can you check the winner side of where Jeff took somebody to Game 5 where I was like, oh my goodness, just scroll up a little bit.
Oh, I thought you meant twos.
XJ Cool J. He took XJ Cool J to Game 5.
Okay, that's
right?
huge.
So Jeff is like now on my radar as somebody to watch, because I think Jeff and Fredberger knocked out Civilizing in the elimination.
That does sound
bracket.
about right.
Yeah. So Jeff is not a no name to me anymore, even though like it's a pretty common name.
I mean, anybody who's just like straight name, like I'm scared. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm pretty scared too. That's going to do it for that pool. We'll have more 1v1 action in just a little bit. We're going to go to a break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I went to BCX also, but you know, not having to take a flight and just being able to drive here is so much nicer.
How long is that drive?
Probably I think it was 5 hours, but we drove at night without like any traffic.
That's lovely. That's awesome. Have you done your bracket yet?
I have not.
How's that going to go for you?
I'm excited. My first 2 games, I think my first 2 games shouldn't be too bad, but then I go into Impala, so that'll be a little funny.
And who do you play?
I play Petra and Lucian.
All right.
I don't know if I'm feeling the blasters today, though.
All right, I love it. I love it. What's been your favorite thing about Dreamhack?
Just being here, being able to spar pros, and just watching everything around me.
Awesome, love it. Best of luck today. Thanks for chatting with us. All right, can you introduce yourself?
How's it going? My name is Takashi. I go by T-Man.
All right, we love that. We love that. Who do you play?
I play Thatch and Diana.
Yo, we got a Thatch player?
Yes, sir.
Let's
Thatch.
go.
Thatch balls. Thatch balls.
Play Thatch. That's
Play
awesome.
Thatch.
All right, so you're here. You're meeting later at 4 o'clock, right?
4 o'clock, yeah, 4 o'clock.
How are you feeling about your bracket?
A little nervous. There's like a lot of pros in it, so like I'm a little bit worried about that, but I'm excited.
Cool. Are you also a West Coast player?
West Coast player, yes. I'm excited to be here though, in the first California land.
Feeling good so far?
Feeling good, yeah.
All right. So with Dreamhack, we're here. There's obviously a million other things you can do here. Check out San Diego's a pretty neat place. What's kind of been your favorite thing so far?
Just like the vibe. Like I'm a little bit older, so I can go to like the bars like down the street. So I mean, I'm excited to check them out. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool, man. And so you're competing today. U.S. West player. Brackets at 4. How's it gonna be? You make it up on that stage. How do you think you're gonna like? What are you gonna do? Just get up there and like zone in? Or are you like? How is your stage experience gonna be if you were able to get up there?
I think if I was up there, it would just be me. Like I'm in my room, like playing. Like nobody else is there. Nobody's watching me. Like it's just me. That's like my game plan.
Love it. Love it. Thanks so much for chatting with us.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
And we are back here at Dreamhack San Diego. The 1v1s continue on. We have some amazing sets coming up for you here. I'm sitting here on the desk with Tazza. I know you're excited for this next set. We got Vecina versus Fredburger.
I'm excited because we were talking about Jeff, and Jeff teamed with Fredburger, and we didn't actually know that his match was up next. So, you know, we're just that good.
I mean, Fredburger, one of the most goated names in Brawlhalla history.
And now also maybe one of the most goated players in Brawlhalla history because he's making those upsets that I was just kind of like, okay, I just thought you just had a really cool tag, but then like you go 0-2 in bracket, and instead here he is going up against Vecina pools, and I actually want, are you bringing
it up right now for you,
because I was like, is this a winner's side or elimination side?
This is elimination side. It's Vecina versus Fredburger. This is elimination round 4, so this is right before the top 32 qualifier match on the bottom side of the bracket. The winner of this is going to move on to face up against Cutie, who we of course saw earlier.
Yeah, and that was that winner's bracket matchup where Cutie went down to knees, and it was really close, game number 5. So this is cool. I think, yeah, Fredburger giving that win over Seabass. So this will be really interesting to see. We've got the viewer vote on stream, and honestly, that's incredible to me that 28% are pulling Fredburger. Because like Vecina, very good player, also has the South America buff.
Yeah, South America buff's crazy.
People are just looking at that name and they're going, I have to vote for Fredburger.
Hey, I like this guy. I like the cut of his jib, Fredburger. Going to be coming in here. This could be another potential upset. We have seen plenty of them coming out so far today. I highly doubt these two players have any history against one another. I'm pulling it up right now. Fredburger coming in. I think people are going to love this even more. Seed 69 coming into this one, so true gamer.
And Toast is going to love this even more because I'm seeing the highest reported legend there being Queen 9, which means we could have a Queen 9 matchup here on stream for the first time in a bit, because usually you have to like delve deep into another region to be able to see that kind of pick. But we're going to be getting into the game in just a little bit here as we got Fredburger versus Vecina. Really excited to see how this matchup plays out.
Yeah,
I think it's a Vecina.
I was just about to say,
I'm not saying that quite. quite
I
yet.
mean, it's still like 70. Oh, it's going down. I think people heard that he's PR or he's seed 69, and we're stoked about that. Yeah, they're stoked about that. Twitch chat was stoked about that for sure.
Wait, what? Okay.
It's now dropped to 66%, even though you and I both would heavy-handedly put this in Vecina's corner. Of course, we know Vecina in 2v2s as well, teaming alongside a lot of different players, but here at Dreamhack San Diego, teaming alongside Sack. But he's going into this one, of course, with his most reported legend as well, which is a Sidra.
Yeah, the Sidra coming in for Vecina, and then Fredberger is leading in with the Queen 9. There's a chance the Zol could have been picked up here. We could have a Kaina Ditto between Vecina and Fred. But no, going into game number 1 in Small Fortress of Lions, we've got this very rare matchup of Nai versus Sidra, with the guitars coming out from Fred and the cannon from Vecina. There we got the ladder picked up from him, and Fred's got this drip going on here with the Queen 9. Look at that. It's actually so sick with like the purple energy from Queen 9, and I don't know what color scheme he's running, but wow.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is either off the top of my head, but it really just fit. It fits so well with the legend, as though the color scheme was specifically tailored for the legend.
This is the coolest. Wow, Queen Eye is so cool.
Yeah, visually, this is one of the most interesting looking games so far that we've seen today.
Vecina getting hit with that down signature there from Fred.
Bro, is Fred really actually nasty on it?
I mean, yeah. That's
okay, I believe you.
Oh no, you beat Simple Heist in the 2s.
Yeah, that's true. That's
pretty darn good, right? Like I can put Simple with anybody, and I'd expect him to get pretty far in a bracket. Even when it comes to a player that literally doesn't even compete, Simple's just that good at it. So Fredberger and Jeff doing really well here. That Nair not taking him off the top. Queen Nai has lots of defense, and that's it's gonna be difficult to take that character out. But there we go. Goes down 2 stocks to 2, and Vecina does prime a cannon. So Vecina wants cannon completely in this matchup.
Now this is really cool. Like, we talked a lot about the Queen Nai, but also Vecina's playing Sidra. So we have like 2 legend specialists where like the people who play these legends kind of only play these 2 legends. Like if you're a Queen Nai player, you kind of only play Queen Nai or a couple of other legends.
With rare exceptions, like with Fiend having the Hattori. But,
or Fozie having like the Zerial that he pulls out sometimes. But then also with like Sidra players kind of only play Sidra, and there's a few of them. There's like the Ninja 729, and then occasionally Kaina, but it's been a minute since we've seen that.
Yeah, the cannonballs are coming out here, and Queen Nai actually has such a. This is like an artillery battle. Like there are very few characters that actually could just be like, I'm standing my ground and launching my projectiles. But Queen Nai with the snake actually like kind of evenly attacks the area where Sidra likes to stand from a neutral sig with the cannonball without getting hit by it. That's how much range Queen Eye down sig actually has. And the side stick catches the landing. Fredberger's up 2-1 against Vecina here in game 1.
And Fred is playing Queen Nai all of a sudden like he's playing, I was about to call him Zapapi, but like Azoth. Like, how's Zapapi plays Azoth? I mean, look at all these signatures coming out.
Queen Nai's got a lot of those lingering hitboxes, and they definitely are very strong, right? You trade off for that 3 speed. I'm pretty sure Queen Nai's the only 3-speed legend that you can play, if I remember correctly.
Is Roland 3?
No.
Okay.
No, Roland's not 3. I think Queen Eye is actually the only one. You could go ahead and check, but I'll say that pretty confidently. So you trade off that incredibly low speed, which affects not only your dash, but your drift, for insane force and insane defense. And that's the benefit you can get. So if you can manage with the fact that you're not be able to move as much as other characters, you can make a lot happen here with the Nai. And Fred goes down, but only after doing a ton of damage to Vecina on this first stock here, and a great punish with that neutral light off of that whip neutral signature.
Coming in with the side light. The neutral sig does not actually make the connection. The answer was default is 4.
Wow. Okay.
So you could technically go into 3, but in terms of like default, you're exactly right. Queen Nai, one of the only legends with that. I'm telling you, dude, all these signatures coming out, and like Azoth is known for the signature kit. Queen Nai is not. By any means.
Yeah. Oh, the down thing actually spikes from the side of the stage. That's like Bogart tech.
Yeah.
Right there. But like you can hit on either side. And we've got the crowd topping off for Fredberger over here.
Okay, hold on. We don't have the crowd. We have Toast. We have Toast Pop. I don't want to say that the crowd is against Fredberger.
He's the loudest.
But it's specifically Toast is loving this.
Now I'm starting to see what the viewer vote knew, what we didn't, right?
Yeah.
That 36% in favor of Fred here. His name's so long that he's Red Fredberger on the stats.
Which, if you're playing Queen Nai, you're basically orange Fredberger. You're not even worried there. But now that I saw his face on the camera, we've definitely seen Fredberger several times on stream. I definitely recognize the face now that we actually get to see him there. So he's by far anything but a random.
Right. But oh, Vecina with the
Oh, dude, he nodded. Fred knew.
Okay, well, your dodge was gone. That neutral light. Dude, the cannon neutral light is so good at low damage strings like that off the side of the stage because if you connect with it, you travel with your opponent, kind of like a boost side air active input. But then the blast is still really strong, and Vecina's like, after that one game, he's kind of like, okay, I've played Fiend. I know how Queen Eye signatures work. He has been non-stop destroying Fred here in this game number 2. The cannon neutral six come out from the side of the stage there, and Fred feeling the pressure so hard that it's the first signature that we really see him let rip this game.
Oh, he's waiting, yep. Oh, look, Fred looking away from the screen.
Twitches a little bit, looks around, and he goes, did anybody see that?
Maybe chat is moving so fast they won't see that I just SD'd.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still better than Nee's situation.
That's true.
Where you've literally got the announcer going, game.
Now,
really?
he does have the spear coming in.
Stock. Obviously, this thing up for the weapon to get the dodge up. Talking about the spear coming in, but it's
gone
with the cannon there, yeah.
And now he goes back to guitars. And one of the scariest things that Fred had with the signature kit was specifically, he's going to take him out. And that's a 3-stock obliteration. No other way
number 2,
to describe it.
30 damage, and Fred Fredberger is going like, okay, I got. He gets it. We'll go to game number 3. We'll forget about that one. I got a score on the board. Vecina, though, really was just kind of like, enough of this. I don't want to fight this artillery war with the Queen Nine down sigs. I'm just going to go in. And then he went like, oh, Fred's not actually dodging any of my attacks.
Keeping him off spear is super important because of that spear D-sig. That gives him so much room, and it can be difficult to punish, especially like where he decides to throw it out, because it's just so big that by the time you get like up, around, and over it, he's already out of recovery frames. Meanwhile, Vecina has really started to figure this out completely. Almost picked that one up, but no, Fred was very careful. He stayed low so he didn't get hit by the bottom side of that anchor, but Vecina!
The dodge in read gets the side light. The D-light side air as well falls down. Now Fred's doing the anti-air with the spear on the recoveries here, but Vecina with that weapon throw forward, breaking the pressure coming out from the down sig, puts up the anchor, doesn't hit. Even though the damage is at a deficit for Vecina, I still feel like it's been non-stop Vecina pressure in this game number 3. Nice gravity cancel side light. He's just letting the moves fly.
Yep, you can see how many he's whiffing, but even when he whiffs them, it seems like there's enough space between him and Fred because maybe Fred's playing a little bit more caution. Now, he's not going to do it a third time. No shot. He's missed 2 of them. Fred has been able to avoid it and punish 2 of them, so he's not going to go for it there.
I do feel like it wouldn't have been, I mean, that edge guard was beautiful, but I wouldn't have been against it happening again just because when he's gone for it, even though he's been missing it, he's been doing it in slightly different ways, and as long as the pressure's staying there, I can see very evidently that Fred is afraid to post up and start doing these down sigs, these side sigs like he's been doing. Vecina's going right into punish it. The dash forward, the down lights, the double down lights actually, means that Vecina's getting so much damage, and while Fred's in the spear, you said that this was the move, this is the weapon that he wants, but Vecina's just actually positioning right underneath him.
He has 100% figured out how to punish the D-sig on that spear. His timing, knowing when he can just straight up run through it, when it seems like there should still be hitboxes there, but no, Vecina knows the timing on it. So he just got in and did a straight up D-light. That's going to give him some extra range. It's going to move him forward a little bit as you use that move, and this is heavy-handedly in Fred's. Okay, let's see the D-sig. Vecina just
pivot neutral signature, and he did wait, and Fred actually called him out there with that D-light slider. Nice job with the down signature on cannon. Throws the cannon straight at Fred as he makes it back to the stage. He tries to pivot the neutral sig on a dodge in read. Vecina is really just being like, okay, I'm just a better player. That's how it feels like he's playing at the moment. And Fred Fredberger has to basically adapt the way that Vecina did, because Vecina took like 1 game to remember what Queen Eye Downsig did, and it goes like, oh wait, this is just punishable. The purple snake, I could just run underneath it, right? Like it's not that big of a deal. And Fred hasn't returned in kind to the way that Vecina's been using these neutral signatures and approaching with these dares and down lights. Oh, the ground pound.
The telegraphed ground pound. That's been an interesting way that Vecina has been punishing that downsig, or attempting to punish that downsig, is like getting through it and then throwing out the cannonball. But for the most part, Fred has been staying low. So anytime he's really gone for the cannonball, it hasn't really made a connection. It's just kind of put a threat out there. It's really with that downlight that he's found a connection, because Fred is actually going back down to the ground right after that D-sig.
You saw Fred reel back in his seat as he missed that downlight follow-up, where he just hits a spear downlight and doesn't do anything afterwards, missing the input of whatever he wanted. Maybe he wanted the gravity cancel neutral signature. That's something that, like, as a Queen Knight comeback mechanic. D-like ground pound. Vecina just ground pounds all the way back to the stage, gets the landing animation, and Fred goes, huh? And it just hits him with the neutral sig. But still very damaged here in game number 3. There's a chance, Sparky, and that's if Fred switches over to the guitars and gets a few stuff recovery effects off the side of the stage. Oh, but Vecina fighting back unarmed.
It's still incredibly impressive that Fred Fredberger is tied in the set.
Well,
before that
was.
victory.
Was.
Before that victory. And the fact that it was still like reasonably close, it was still a final stock for Vecina. And when we look at the seed difference between these two players, it's absolutely monstrous. The fact that Fred, he's finding these hits. He's doing a pretty darn good job.
Yeah, I'm convinced at this point though that Vecina like did the this is my veteran player ability of looking at what you're doing and going, oh, this is all you can do.
This next game is probably going to be much more confident for Vecina. I expect a 2-stock or something pretty close.
And it's just been that Fred hasn't shown to me or to Vecina that he has a game plan outside of like going to the edge of the stage, putting out the down sig to deal with the cannonballs, and then landing and putting out a side sig. And what Vecina's been doing is, one, if it's just down sig, like you said, either dash forward cannonball if he goes for the jump, or dash forward downlight to get the landing, or two, just throws the weapon at where Fred's at, because it's not like Yumiko or Sidra where the projectile, or like Thatch, right, where the projectile just lasts after it's launched. If you interrupt Queen Nai during that signature, the move just ends.
It's over.
And so you can just pick up the weapon off the bounce and hit them again. We've got Fredberger counterpick it. It's the cosmetic counterpick again, right? And Kaina did it, and now Fred's doing it as well. And Vecina is just, we're going to Enigma, interestingly enough, which is like a stage very rarely picked in singles or doubles, but it's the counterpick here for game number 4.
And, I mean, like, yeah, this can work for Spear players, but really, I'm kind of more worried about if Fred tries to retreat up to those soft platforms. I'm worried about cannon nairs. I'm worried about cannon extensions from Vecina. I'm worried about D-Light nairs, who picks that up on the first level of soft platforms, or the second level of soft platforms. He's going to pick him out so early.
Yeah, the nair comes through. He's slide charging all the way off the neutral stick. D-Light recovery will just do it, and Queen Nai Never Die doesn't apply on small Enigma when you've got this top plat there towards the top. Goes down really quickly, and Vecina now with the cannonballs. I mean, you could do that 50 million times, and I don't care. It's so good. It's really difficult to punish, and you have to be like reading it in a half to be able to take it down, or punish a Sidra that is gravity cancel neutral sticking on the side of the stage.
And now we're seeing a much more confident lead that we expected. Whoa. Okay, he kind of waited on that, did the jump before going in for the ground pound, but it will not matter.
Dare goes in for the recovery. Can Fred? Okay, Fred does make it back, does get the recovery, but look at how much damage Fred took during that whole exchange.
Not enough to take off the top over in the corner. Vecina could be taking out this second stock from Fred pretty soon. Fred's doing a good job, though.
Yeah, Fred goes with that weapon throw forward, past the guitars. Gets hit by the neutral light. Vecina goes back, picks up the sword. Do that recovery, I think will just... No.
Not
needs
on
a little
Fred.
bit more damage.
Yeah, just a little bit more. Or maybe if he gets it off of one of those top soft platforms, could be picking that up. I don't think Vecina's sweating this too much. There's the anchor. It's been a minute.
Weapon throw, and now Vecina up 3 stocks to 1. I mean, it's hard to believe that we went from that game 1 to where we are right now, but that's how good Vecina is at adapting. And Fred, despite the cosmetic counterpick here, is still in that Queen Nai and still having difficulty knocking out these stocks, even off the top.
It started off kind of feeling like a tug of war, and then it continued like the tug of war when you start to kind of upset the other side and they lose balance, and you start pulling them a little bit more, and then all of a sudden they completely lose their center of balance, and you really start to tug on that rope, and you start bringing them towards that middle area, and then they're done. Vecina has more than a full stock lead. He's hitting the anchors now, going in with the ground pound. The dodge came out from Fred.
Yeah, goes in with that neutral light, gets it there. Chase dodges all the way through, tries to catch the landing. Fred doesn't actually drift where Vecina expected, but that doesn't matter. He dodged that weapon throw. The tentacle comes out. It's a bait. He wants the landing with the neutral light right afterwards. And now Fredberger, can he get anything? No, the pivot in the neutral light. And Vecina slides all the way down, gets the dare, goes to the gravity cancel side light. Recovery hits, and the D-light recovery could do it. Doesn't space it correctly, but doesn't matter. Look at Vecina with the spike off the top of the stage.
Dude.
And Fredberger with a nod and a smile goes down 3-1 to Vecina, but well played, taking that game off of Vecina before Vecina goes up the fight against Cutie. That was a fun set.
Yep, absolutely, and that's sort of the prediction that we had once we saw that last game before the final game play out, and we said, okay, this final game is probably going to be a 2-stock or something very close, and it was a 2-stock with Vecina in yellow. He downloaded Fred. Didn't take him too long.
It took exactly 1 game.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, I've seen this before. Queen Nai is using signatures, and it was one of those cases where it's kind of a test when you're going up against Queen Nai or Orion mains who like almost completely rely on their knockout options being the signatures. It's very strong when you can get it to work, but if you can't get it to work, it's a huge weakness, because we even saw Fred like missing downlight follow-ups off of Spear, where his light attack knockouts weren't really fleshed out. And against a player like Vecina who's able to adapt to a signature-heavy playstyle, there's not really any chance that you're going to have to win.
And the fact that he was dropping some of those like true combo follow-up options, we also saw the signature use go down as the set went on because they weren't working. So, I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to move to light attacks, and if you don't have those true combo light attack follow-ups on lock like you should, then you're just going to really start to fall apart because you're leaning on a weak chair leg that's about to break in half.
Yeah. Well played by Vecina. Strong 3-1. Has to go against a player who is showing, like Cutie, showing that he's doing way better in singles than we were expecting, especially with how low the seed was, bringing Knees, that seed 5, I think it was, all the way to game number 5 before Knees goes into that winner's side of top 32. And that's the opponent that he has to fight against next.
We'll see what he does with that. That will be, of course, the top 32 qualifier match that we talked about on the elimination side.
Did Llama end up getting out?
I'm Llama. No, I'm Llama went 3-0 over Made. Of course, Made not necessarily known as the biggest 1v1 player, more of the 2v2 player. It is.
I want, because Made's doing so freaking good in 2s now that I'm just kind of like, I'm ready for you to just dominate 1s as well. We've seen that story a few other times. Like Luna was originally just a 2s player with Bugsy, and now it's just the best player in North America.
And then Bugsy was like the, kind of midway through was like 2s player, super hard 2s player. Then all of a sudden, like, won Winter Championship in 1s.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see how they're going to be able to play out the rest of this bracket. It's too bad that Made's out in pools.
Yep, but we have a top 32 from I'm Llama.
Yeah,
that's
and
huge.
I'm Llama is a fan favorite. Yeah, right. One of the interviews that we had in between the break just now was a Thatch main.
Oh, that's sick.
Where when Toast figured that out, I was like literally holding the camera and I just shouted "Play Thatch." Shout out to I'm Llama's Twitter account. I still don't have it muted. I love seeing those tweets.
Why would you mute it? That'd be crazy if you muted.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people don't want to see that every day. You know how many people actually play Thatch? No one's listening. No one's listening,
Dang,
Sparky.
that's brutal.
There's no one. But keep doing it, all right? You're fighting an uphill battle, I'm Llama. You can hear me? Keep it at it.
There you can see
a top 32.
A view of the convention center. You see Sack on the right side.
But
you see Batonic, who just turned around. And yep, we have up next on the main stage, we have Frydazol. There's AJ Moore. He's kind of in the bottom middle, turning around now. He has a computer in his hand.
And it's Wes over there, Sandstorm.
Yes, he's Sandstorm
Hanging
as
out.
well.
And I think Cutie's on deck, just waiting for his match to be played
Yeah,
there.
that's Cutie, like right over.
Java over to the side.
Oh, he's doing a dance.
Oh.
Okay, shaking the hips.
Wow. There you go.
That was our Sack moment of the day on the camera. Yeah, you see Java on the left side as well. But yeah, like you mentioned, Frydazol versus Wave God. That is going to be an elimination match. I don't remember exactly who sent Frydazol down. Maybe it was Sandstorm, maybe?
Check. Find out.
I was saying it real slow because the internet is loading quite slowly.
And you were just hoping that I remembered, and I just didn't.
Yeah.
This will be a really cool match. Frydazol out here had a difficult journey, to say the least, to get into the States, but managed to make it. I think it was like over 40 hours of traveling by the very end of that.
That's brutal.
And then Wave God, I think teaming with Costlix earlier on in doubles, was able to thankfully get in before getting DQ'd because the line was just so long for check-in at Dreamhack San Diego on Friday. Luckily, not the case here. And Wave God is in that category of players for me that Dog and Cutie are in 2s but in 1s, which is like, all right, Wave God has gotten top 8s before, but has never gotten that tournament win. So nobody really thinks about him when it comes to those predictions and getting those top 3s or those top 4s, but he has taken down players that win tournaments before all the time when it comes to playing in Europe. So seeing this head-to-head coming up is going to be really exciting. I think I still give it in favor of Frydazol, but I guess with that preface, I'm stating that I'm not surprised if Wave God was able to get the win, and even convincingly.
Yeah, I think that's certainly possible. Fry has his like amazing moments.
Yeah.
It still impressed me because like I know Fry as like the streamer, right? And that's because like I'll turn on Twitch TV and I'll look on the side and it seems like Fry is just always streaming. He's like that content creator. And then you also have like, who else is doing that? Pavelski is doing that. And who do you see not really making top 8s that often? Pavelski, because he's kind of moved into that content
Pavelski
zone.
and XJ Cool J had a fantastic doubles run. That's that 4th place.
That's true.
That was XJ Cool J's best placement. And he's been doing really well here. I think we talked about how it was Jeff that took XJ Cool J to Game 5, but he's still here and he's still winning. And I think he may have gotten to the top 32. We'll have to check it out later.
I can't because the internet is just like totally gone for me. I apologize.
The whole point that you were bringing up with that is that Frydazol lays in that area where it's like, okay, you had your Scythe highlights, you had your top 8s, you did a really great job making a brand for yourself in the Brawlhalla space, but now it's like, relegated to haha YouTube content creator. I don't expect you to go very far when it comes to these brackets. But there's still a lot of Frydazol fans. They're expecting to see this go forward.
It's me. I'm the Frydazol fan.
You're the Frydazol fan.
It's me.
All right.
I'm telling you, he genuinely impresses me so much because he does have those regular top 16s and even top 8s coming out from him. We're going to be moving into this one right away. Frydazol versus WaveGod here in game 1. Look at us in the bottom corner. Oh, never mind.
Oh, and we're gone. There we go. Frydazol now there. You see him. You've seen like this exact gamer posture on stream. Like
this is what his stream looks like.
This is like his face gets cut off, and then he reels back after everything. Yeah, no, this is exactly it. And he's on the Enchantress, right? So this is that orb Scythe. Frydazol, one of the few Scythe mains that remains still playing Scythe and likes to play this character in particular. Meanwhile, WaveGod has been playing Asuri long before Qatar, like
forever.
Like, Qatar's was meta. Then it wasn't meta, now it's back to meta again, and he was with the story the entire way through. Really decimates Frydazol there on that first stock.
Now coming into this one, WaveGod with an absolutely gigantic lead. But you talk about Frydazol being one of the few side players out there. It's like he's in an even smaller community within that community because he's a Fate player.
Yeah,
he's not a Mordex player.
For some reason, I feel like everyone's like, man, Orb's so broken. Only Radish playing Orb. Like, what was the stat for Winter Championship out of all the people in top 8? Orb was only picked by Radish.
Yeah.
So having Frydazol in the situation that's willing to put the Orb onto the table and go so forward with it, while WaveGod actually just waiting to see what Frydazol was going to do there. Really shaking it up. Oh, the neutral spikes. Is that going to be enough? The weapon though gets the dodge. Frydazol can't even touch the stage. He's barely damaged. Sparky, you have a good idea of what the damage numbers are here for this. It's like 100, 120 coming out.
Yep.
For WaveGod, he's barely taking anything.
Yep, he is in such a good spot on this one. Even after, almost picked that one up, but he was able to dodge through it. A beautiful dodge, nonetheless, coming out. And he still gets the gravity cancel there, goes with the D-Light into the recovery. Has more than a full stock lead on top of Frydazol right now in game 1. WaveGod looking amazing here.
Yeah, he tries to go in for stock recovery twice. Down air, double down air. Frydazol gets the 0 to knockout there in under 30 seconds. And just like that, we've evened it up 1-1. Frydazol barely taking any damage, and WaveGod, who was doing so well, gets destroyed by Scythe off stage. And that's the benefit that you get at being a really good Scythe player, is that you get that dodge read, you get 2 stuff recovery effects, and just like that, they don't got a stock to play with.
Yep, that shows the experience that Frydazol has with that weapon. That is a Scythe player move. If you're just picking up Scythe, you know, I'm going to have some fun, play Scythe. The strings are fun. I like picking those up. Like, you're not going to be hitting that like Frydazol hits that.
All right, dashing forward with the Nairs here. Frydazol's been playing on the Orb. Down there can come through, tries to get a nice dodger move with the Nair, and man, WaveGod punishes him for that, but the weapon throw does not connect. He finds himself disarmed. Frydazol with the fresh Scythe. Can he get a catch here? There's one side air. Does he switch over? He does. Nicely done. Throws the weapon away. Starves WaveGod from getting anything else. And WaveGod doesn't seem to be like he's super interested in fighting unarmed. Picks up the sword instead. And he falls into the lingering hitbox of that neutral light. But that time he gets around, gets the Sair, and starts to tackle more damage. Sparky, if Frydazol brings this back, that would be so wildly impressive to me.
He's just a little bit behind right now. I think WaveGod is starting to put a lot of respect on his name. I think he's looking a little bit nervous against Fry. He knows the comeback potential is very real here. Fry sticking with the Scythe. It almost looked like, oh, is there enough room for me to pick up the Orb in there? I believe there was, but no, he wanted to stick with the Scythe. Both of these players not wanting to commit, Tazza.
WaveGod doesn't even want to wait for the downlight. Oh, the silent hit, strong hit on the active input. Sends him flying. Frydazol waiting for this landing here. He spot dodges the Sair. Frydazol gets hit by the recovery on that side there. The neutral light doesn't disarm him. He ducks down to avoid the weapon, and WaveGod reads that Frydazol is going to go low. He doesn't. Goes for the side air, gets the dare, and it's the perfect angle. Slides down with the side signature weapon toss, gets the stuff recovery, and a great comeback from Frydazol. A 3-stock comeback coming into that game number 1 where WaveGod shakes his head, knowing that he threw that game away after that double dare on the edge guard to the right comes through, and Frydazol just like that. What a clutch.
And we don't have the dynamic that we had of Vecina versus Fredburger, where like game 1, that's the like surprise game where you can catch him out with all those goofy signatures that you're using. That's not really the case here. These two players are more evenly matched than Fred and Vecina. So the fact that Fry was able to take game 1, I don't think it's a gimmick. I don't think he got lucky. I don't think he really necessarily, quote-unquote, surprised. It was his amazing Scythe gameplay. Now, you were looking at the bracket. What were you looking for?
I was looking to see how these two players could even get into this position where they're vying for this elimination side top 32. And Frydazol went down 3-0 to Godly. WaveGod going down 3-0 to Anime. So those were some interesting thoughts. And we're actually going to be going to the Western Air Temple here. A very rare counter pick. We just saw a match on Enigma, and game number 2 coming over here onto the Air Temple. So the unique property of this being a dual platform map. Unlike Miami Dome, the platforms tend to adjust themselves on the side, so you'll see one platform be higher than the other at certain points in the game. And then a smaller column from the center of the stage. Friazol doing a great job getting around Wavegod's edge guards here, and he tries to get that Sair pickup, gets the Nair. One more down air could do it, Sparky, but no, he misses that recovery there. That recovery hits. Can Wavegod make it back? Nice touch. Dare, recovery, back to stage. They've been fighting this entire match off stage.
It's all been on the edge. They both seem reasonably comfortable. Now we're back on the main stage. The orb is in Fry's hand. Side light, side air, gonna take that out. Likely gonna swap over. No, he's not. He's just waiting. Okay.
Yeah. So he's delaying that next weapon spawn while delaying when Wavegod could go for it. D-Light side air is not going to be enough to knock out Fry.
That doesn't really delay it though. Like if you want to delay, you're going to go for that juggle. I don't think that's going to delay.
No, I think if you just leave the weapon on the stage, it just delays it.
I don't think so, because like if you're in training mode,
we'll worry about it later.
It'll just spawn. Yeah, you're right.
Well, going back into this, either way, he just wanted to do that. Didn't feel like going for the juggle. Has the scythe now. Gets some damage through. Falls to the down air. Nair catches. This could be an edge guard here, Sparky. Fry has been terrifying off stage against Wavegod.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if at this point Wavegod, even though they spent like the first stock, most of it over on the edge, maybe they're not going to, or maybe he is. We saw the D-Light go right off that soft platform over on the edge. Wavegod going back onto the main stage, grabbing the guitars, just kind of sitting there. Doesn't want to go anywhere near the blast zone, so he's staying as far away from Fry as he can, trying to like hold on to that center stage control. Weapon toss, going to take away that first stock from Frydazol. Going to grab that weapon, going all the way up, going to toss it up, and hopefully grab the next one in time, stripping the field, keeping Fry weapon starved. But even now, like Wavegod has the weapon advantage. Still seems very cautious, but he still has control of the weapons.
Frydazol's going for these pickup recoveries unarmed, trying to catch Wavegod being towards the top of the stage. And he got one of them. They can't get any other ones, and Frydazol is perfectly fine with this lead, waiting for Wavegod to approach him, and maybe he doesn't want to think that way anymore after that double recovery and a Nair. Frydazol taking a ton of damage here after he was doing so well in that first stock, and he has yet to clean up Wavegod's second stock from what a huge lead he got at the very beginning.
Yeah, the way Wavegod is all of a sudden playing by kind of like waiting for Fry, hoping that Fry gets impatient, like he's done a pretty good job adding up damage. The fact that like Fry hits the D-Light, they're not a big deal, and there you go! He's gonna wait over on the edge, wait for Fry to push into him, turn around the edge guard, get the stock, and all of a sudden it went from like Fry being halfway through first stock and Wavegod being red on second to Wavegod still red on second and Frydazol all the way on his final stock. So just strong patience coming out from Wavegod.
I think what Frydazol tried was worth trying, but he won't do that again, which was that he was so far ahead. He was like, I'm going to wait for the weapon spawn for a little bit, and I'm just going to wait for a favorable spawn since you're not approaching me. But he gave Wavegod some time to breathe, some time to think, and Wavegod took that time and turned it into a lead. And that Sair is not even going to be enough to knock out here. And as he dips down low off the side of the stage, Wavegod has a chance for an edge guard here. Okay, Sair evens up the game 1-1, but still really great comeback from Wavegod here in game 2.
There's about 50 damage difference between them in the favor of Wavegod. He's going to be unarmed here, gets thrown over to the edge with a Dare and the side light and the D-Light and the down air. Fry wants to continue this. Wavegod was sweating, gets back to the main platform, picks the sword, throws it away, hoping for another weapon spawn to come in. Unarmed against Scythe is very difficult. Gets in with a side light, kicks him away, picks guitars in like down air. Okay.
Oh, getting so much extra damage here. Frydazol goes forward with that down light. Neutral misses. Frydazol dumps off again with the Sair and gets hit with the recovery. Edge guard opportunity. He goes in for a very quick falling Sair. Weapon throw goes right through Frydazol. And can Frydazol get something started? He's looking for the down light, the dares, the nairs, something to be able to use the active input to take him off stage. Can he do it? One recovery hits, no down light follow-up. Frydazol and Wave got so close in this game too. Silent will put him off stage. Another side light, and he uses the kick to put him up, gets the follow-up right afterwards, and one more of those could be the stock. Side air off the pickup of the orb, and Frydazol takes the game 2.
Ground pounding onto that soft platform and stopping it there. I think he might have thought that was going to scare Fry a little bit. He's going to pull it out early and hope that he can recover after that and find the punishment onto Fry or maybe push further into him. But no, Fry doesn't even blink. Gets the KO there and all of a sudden still holds on to that control. You see it reflected in the numbers. It's the Scythe gameplay, baby.
And that is incredible. Scythe is not a high damaging weapon, Sparky. You have to do a lot. You have to hit a lot of hits on Scythe to be able to do 405 damage. Have that be your primary damage tool. And look at that second stock coming out from Wavegod. Played so well, only to get decimated by Frydazol there at the very end. Frydazol lost his 2 stocks in very quick succession. then stabilized, came back, and still got the win. Only 2 damage being dealt by the sword. I'm not sure if that's including the weapon throws there. It kind of has to.
Yeah,
right?
that has to be weapon. I don't think he picked something up like late in the attack to where he got a little.
The very last hit of sword sidelight might actually do 2 damage.
You see
that training
weapon
mode. It's just like the trail of ones.
Yeah, I don't think he happened to pick something up on like the last few frames of it, so he did a little bit of damage.
It's low. It might as well be 0, right?
Yeah, the fact that he did it also with weapon tosses is still really interesting. But if we look at the damage, because WaveGod was so efficient with it, he put out total 406 damage when you add in the 2 damage from the sword weapon tosses, and Frydazol did 405 on just the scythe.
Yeah, that's a really interesting stat. Yeah, good call out there. And he used the orb as a finisher, right? At that last stock, he was hitting him so much with the scythe, and then when it got to the point where he was like, wait, WaveGod could just go down to an orb Sair, he tossed the scythe away, picked up the orb, and then caught the landing with the Sair instead of the scythe, because I don't think scythe side air knocks out there. It's a powerful move, but not as powerful as most weapon Sairs. That recovery comes close to taking WaveGod off the top. Slides with that down signature, and WaveGod just throws the weapon at it. That's 1 damage with the sword. Let's see if we can do it again.
Okay, that's okay. We changed everything up here by finding an actual move to make contact with Frydazol. D-Light side air. WaveGod's definitely at a pretty big deficit here, and especially with the orb in hand, you know it's going to be those consistent KO options, the sidelight side air. Yo, he turned that one around, got the movement quick to the right, turned it around, was able to slide charge it over to the left. Incredible work from WaveGod to get the lead here on Apocalypse.
Yeah, and that's one of those favorite things that certain players like to do. You dash towards the edge of the platform, you pivot the side signature, and you get the full momentum on the charge. Nice recovery from Frydazol, but he uses that to catch Frydazol off guard, hit him for the edge guard, and take the lead. Albeit barely, but I mean, he was behind red to yellow, so that was a really great comeback coming out from WaveGod here in Game 3 with his back against the wall, because Frydazol only has to win 1 more game to knock WaveGod out of the tournament and get into the elimination side of top 32.
Yeah, this is an elimination side qualifier, so like the stakes are very high here. It's whether you're going to make it out of pools into the top 32, or if you are going to drown in pools. And your tournament run, I mean, because neither of these players are still in 2v2, like your tournament's over.
Yeah.
For one of these players, literally right now, your weekend of gameplay is essentially over, and you have to sit in the stands and watch the person who beat you move on.
Yeah, unless you're like made and have that 2v2 tomorrow in top 4. This is it for singles coming into the Dreamhack San Diego. Frydazol is trying to get this lead back by getting a scythe down air or nair off the side of the stage. He wasn't successful. WaveGod's been playing around it really well. He drops the recovery. He hits the very beginning of it, but drifts too far to the left, so he doesn't get the strong hit. Neutral light and a recovery there would have been huge. A downlight does not cut Frydazol there. And Frydazol just holds his ground, avoids the Sair, and hits him with the unarmed neutral light. Frydazol really playing confidently despite the deficit.
And he's at the weapon disadvantage as well. Finally picks up that orb, but he is very much in the red. There comes the D-Light from WaveGod. He's looking to finish this second stock up before he takes too much damage, but he's not having that much luck with it. He's now in the orange, but he does find that side air all the way up. Of course, he's going to jump all the way to the top of the stage, even off screen, throw that weapon up, and pick up the next one that spawns back in. I don't know whether I smell food or whether I smell WaveGod cooking, but either way, I am hungry.
Yeah, and same Spurgy. But WaveGod getting that side air there was really nice. What I wanted to talk about it was that like he had a
that could have been huge.
I can't believe Frydazol went for that in the ground. Pell gets the stuff recovery effects. How does Frydazol keep getting it with the dare from the orb? Not spaced correctly, bounces off the wall, doesn't get the knockout, and that edge guard was absolutely critical for Frydazol to be able to take this 3-0, because now WaveGod has gotten so much extra damage and is still playing with the second stock. Is that neutral light, weapon throw, neutral light, finally stopped by that down stick from the wake up from Frydazol, means that he went from yellow to orange at what could have been an even game.
And especially like those double neutral signatures on the orb that came out after that didn't make contact. You saw that's Fry getting hasty, hoping to catch WaveGod out, and he didn't. And out came the punishes from WaveGod, and that's why he's at such a huge damage lead here over Frydazol. It's not going to take too much more.
Air, Fry.
Another down air.
Stump recovery. There again. He's got the weapon. Throw the ground. Pounded. He avoids the down air. And just like that, Frydazol gets an incredible comeback there at the last stock of Game 3. And WaveGod putting his hands on his head, being like, I can't believe I let that happen. And I think all 3 games were decided by how great Frydazol was off stage with the scythe.
That's Fry over on the edge saying, like Omar Little, you come for the king, you best not miss. Wave God missed, and you saw what happened. He went from yellow to orange to red to gone so quickly.
And that edge guard was just a series of well-placed and well-spaced down airs. I can't wait to see those again. We've got this edge guard coming out here from Wave God where he was looking so dominant. Remember, game 1 was a 3-stock-to-1 lead. And we get to the end of this game 1, and what is it? Frydazol with the unbelievable comeback there with that down air. The counter pick to Western Air Temple that went so well for Frydazol. We got to see that edge guard coming out from Wave God. Such a great highlight into Frydazol getting the win again after this weapon throw. Picks up the Sair, throws the weapon up to the left so that he can't dodge in and through. The side air covers everything else. So well played.
There was that pivot from Wave God, ended up following up with the unarmed side air to push Fry off the stage, get into the blast zone. Of course, this game was on Apocalypse, grabbing that sending up because the right blast zone was much too far away. There is the end of that edge guard over on the right side. Look how tiny that final wedge is. You almost can't see it.
Yeah, and Frydazol played so confidently no matter what the state of the game was there. Wave God is out at, I think that's 33rd, because that was the qualifier for top 32. And Frydazol moves forward to, I believe, fight Anime. It might not be quite like that in the elimination
Let's look at it.
Wow, yeah. Top 32 is really starting to fill up here.
Dude, it's stacked, man. It's stacked. There is no like safe spot at all in this top 32. And we only have a few more players to really even this one out. We have pools D1 that we need to be looking at as it loads in. That is going to be, it seems like that pool is taking just a little bit longer than the other ones. We get a quick update on that. It's Hughes versus Hardy MJ for a top 32 winner's side. It is Actno versus Snowy. For a top 32.
That's a top 32 qualifier.
That's a top 32 qualifier. And there were big matches before that. That's Actno versus Speedy. That was a 3-0. I believe Speedy is like the best Louisiana player. Shouts out Louisiana. And then the other side was Snowy versus Fakey. So like those were not easy matches, and it's only going to be getting harder throughout the rest of this tournament. So Snowy has a chance. It's top 32, so does Actno. On the bottom side, we're still waiting to see what happens. There's a bunch of sets that need to occur before we really know what's happening on the elimination side of that bracket. Meanwhile, I believe it's going to be Meg D versus...
No, I think so. The match that we got coming up next is we're getting this beautiful shot of the crowd here. Is Cutie versus Vecina. So we're going back into Pool C, I think. Vecina, we got to see have an amazing match against Fredberger. And then Cutie dropping that game 5 set where he could have been on winner's side. It would have been such an incredible upset, but he did go down in game number 5. Is now fighting against Vecina for basically to find out who gets 33rd.
Yep.
This is the elimination qualifier for top 32. Vecina have been playing really fantastic on the Sidra. Cutie with a very unique singles play style on the Kaya with the spear, trying to get those falling neutral airs, and then the recoveries to get the landings covered as well. Really excited to see the head-to-head between these two players, because what we saw with Vecina against Fredberger, I think was a unique game plan that he cooked up in the moment, and I don't think that's going to work against Cutie.
I don't think that's going to work against Cutie. I don't think he's going to try it against Cutie. On the other side, I don't think Cutie is going to try anything like what we saw Fred do against Vecina.
I mean, Kaya's signatures are pretty good.
They are.
It's not quite on the Queen Eye level of like just take up the whole stage. But we'll see in just a little bit, because this matchup's coming up pretty soon. Yeah,
so there you see they're actually reasonably even until you get into the top 8s and the top 32s, but their earnings are pretty similar. 0 golds, 0 silvers, and 0 bronzes.
Yeah.
Of course, 0-0 as well, because they haven't really gone up against one another. I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised that Vecina has like 18 top 32s and 3 top 8s. That's quite a lot.
Yeah. Vecina does really well in South America, just hasn't really gotten to that point where we're like expecting him to be on the podiums. Cutie, in the meanwhile, hasn't even broken into that top 8 yet for North America, which is, I mean, it's a tall order for anybody playing in the region, only having a few top 32 placements. And like we were talking about, is really highlighted, I think, in that double space where Cutie and Dog are constantly getting into that winner side of top 3, and then going down to 3rd most of the time. So seeing Cutie do so well remind me I think it was a 3-2 scoreline against Knees. Yeah, to see Cutie doing so well against Knees, a player who was twice qualified for the Royales, played at Winters, is going to be playing at Spring as well, was really exciting to see. So I'm curious what this matchup's going to be like here.
And we didn't see any legend swaps coming out from Cutie in that match against Knees, though we did see one from Knees. So I don't really expect one coming out here from Cutie, and I don't really expect to see anything else from Vecina as well. We don't really see players like dedicate their time to Sidra and then be like, you know what, I'm just going to try another legend. No, they're going to stick with Sidra. They're going to be like the Ninja 729, and they're going to stick with that legend, stick with the cannon, stick with the sword.
I'm not too familiar with Cutie outside of doubles. I know Cutie likes to play Spear as a main weapon, but usually is locking in the Chun-Li, which is epic crossover for Wushang in double space. So there might be a chance that Cutie brings that out here if the going gets tough against Vecina Sidra, but I do agree with you. I think that we're probably going to be staying similar legends throughout the entire time. And much to my surprise, Cutie's got the 71% of the viewer vote here.
I'm
going up against
I'm surprised by that as well. Even though Cutie is playing amazing, this could be some like leftover confidence in Cutie from twos, whereas Sack and Vecina, I don't believe they even top 8'd.
Yeah, Cutie's been talked about a lot more now because of that 5th placement, I think, in 2v2s here at San Diego, and then also that top 3 in Spring Championship. So just been seeing a lot more of Cutie on stream lately. Whereas Vecina, outside of singles, we don't get to talk about too much. So here we go. We got the Kaya versus the Sidra matchup here for game number 1 of this best of 5.
Now coming in this one, first weapon is going to go to Cutie. Of course, it is his weapon of choice, that spear, but we know his bow is very solid. Like we saw all those juggling nairs that happened on Knees earlier to knock him out towards the end of the game. The bow is solid, but absolutely, like you said, he definitely is a spear player.
All right, sidelight comes through. I love Cutie's dash forward, dash back punish after a sidelight when a player likes to dodge through. T-light side air, chase dodges all the way up so you can edge guard Vecina here, but Vecina makes it back. Is Vecina gonna use the anger to bounce back? No, the down tick comes through, just pushes him right back off stage. Cutie with the edge guards here. Phenomenal downlight, double downlight, side air. I don't even think the dodge was gone. That was just a
I was gonna say I don't think it was either. The fact that he was able to dodge that quickly after, I don't think it was. Huge first lead for Cutie. Vecina's going to need a little bit of a wake-up call. I mean, we saw him do it earlier against, I mean, he had the wake-up call earlier against Fredberger, but it's going to take, I think, a lot more adaptation to deal with what Cutie's got on deck for him.
Vecina's showing me that he has the ability to adapt after one game, right? He takes all the information in and goes, all right, this is how I now want to play against the player that I'm fighting against. And so far, Cutie has just been throwing out attacks, and they've been landing because Vecina just can't dodge them. Weapon throw forward, and the pickup just gets punished by that neutral air there, and Cutie waits for that side air landing there.
That's
Silent neutral sync recovery. Cutie just destroying Vecina here in game number 1.
It's so many whiff punishes. Vecina will go in with a move, whiff it, and then get hit by 1 or 2. Sometimes even that second hit being a signature. Okay. All right. Well, I feel like we're getting a little bit of shades of Fred. I didn't expect to see that many coming out, but they're working so far for Cutie.
It's just that Vecina's not dodging. And that's what's crazy to me, right? These sidelight neutral signatures, falling Sair into neutral signature as well. Cutie putting out that gravity cancel D-light, was trying to follow up with the recovery right afterwards. I can see this landing being covered by recovery here. Vecina goes for it. Side sync, reading a dash back, doesn't get it. And Vecina does get a D-light recovery, but still, this is 1 hit away from being a 2-to-1 stock lead.
Vecina, you see him going, again, throws out a move, gets instantly whiffed punished. That seems like Cutie's game plan so far, because Vecina is like not afraid to throw out moves. So Cutie's just thinking, yeah, I'm going to let you keep doing this. I'm going to let you play a little bit reckless. I'm going to overspace this.
Sorry, Spark, but that was the first time the cannonball from the ledge hit. It just hit. like I can't believe that didn't Okay, fine. It's not significant to you, I guess.
No, yeah, it's really. I want you to
never seen Sidra Cannonball from the ledge hit a person.
Really?
Playing the game. Period. Yeah. I was just kind of like, wow.
I know you're lying. You just forgot.
I mean, I might have forgotten.
Back from the days when like Dobrain and Starlight were playing like literally neutral signature the game.
Okay, I'm talking about Sidra specifically.
Yeah, they were playing Sidra neutral signature Cannonball the game.
I definitely just forgot. Like my memory goes back as far as like Ninja 729.
Okay.
Oh, look at that comeback coming out from Vecina. The adaptation might not have to wait for next game, Sparky. It's happening now. It's even up 1-to-1, all off the back of that cannon, that sword neutral signature. And now with the cannon coming through here, Cutie's having trouble getting any momentum back into his favor.
Yeah, now Cutie's starting to throw out more attacks rather than just waiting on the whiff punish.
It was a cannonball. It had to have been. The second the cannonball hit, I mean, Vecina's just been running away with it. Side air, side light, down light, side light, recovery. Vecina carrying Cutie all the way off to the right side of the stage and doing a ton of damage while doing it. Ground pound covers that new weapon, and Cutie goes over to the spear. And I think that's what he wants to be able to bring this back. Second hit of the side light hits, but he wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, he saw that first swing of it miss, and I think he was like, yeah, it's not going to end up hitting. I'm not going to try to commit into anything immediately after.
Oh, and the dodge is gone, using it to get that cannonball out. Down light nair, not going to knock out just yet. Falling down air, gets the side air back on the stage, and Poe goes off of him. Falling Sair, Cutie disarms Vecina from that cannon, and a great opportunity to catch landings here, but the weapon spawns perfect, and he goes to the neutral signature, and he catches him in place, and what a comeback from Vecina there, where we were getting ready to write that off. It was almost 3 stocks to 1, and Cutie just gets downloaded, really. Vecina's showing this ability to make it look like he has no idea what to do in the match at the very beginning, but really he's just taking that information in, and he didn't even need a full game to be able to adapt to the way that Cutie was playing in that matchup to be able to get that knockout. That was 2 sword neutral sig knockouts, and look at this on the dodge back. Catches him with the tentacle, and then sends him right back off the side of the stage.
I think this is Vecina like actually really getting warmed up now, because he went from playing against someone like Fredberger. What are you pointing at? What are you pointing at?
Cutie lost his first stock in the middle of the game, halfway through the game, and lost that game. I mean, that was incredible. I've never seen something quite like that, and it looks like we got to the wrong stage here, so Cutie's going to be resetting before they go into game number 2.
So yeah, it seems like we're getting Vecina like actually fully warmed up now, because like you said against Fredberger, that's not necessarily the same like warm-up game like you're going to get against Cutie, because everyone else that you're going to play is not going to play like Fredberger
so far,
or at the level of Fred or at the level of Cutie.
So far, Fred's actually doing better against Vecina than
that is technically true. Set's not over yet.
Yes, that's not over yet.
Set's not over.
And I do think that Cutie's going to be adapting pretty well to this, but Vecina's been rather stoic during all of this, like just looking at how well he's been able to take the punches that his opponents are giving him and then adapt to it and then never let go. And that's what I'm worried about with this matchup with Cutie, is because Cutie, I haven't quite seen that level of game plan adaptation that Vecina has proven to me. And the more that I watch Vecina, the more I'm like, okay, I think Vecina's going to make a really incredible run here in the elimination bracket if he keeps this up. Because as the players are getting better, Vecina's playing just as calm and collected as he was before.
And I mean, if game 1 was any indication, even more dominant than he was playing before. So yeah, incredible adaptation very early on for Vecina. And this is from a player who, 1, didn't play in Spring Championship 1v1s, and 2, at the Winter Championship, didn't even top 8 in his region. So the fact that he's coming out this strong so far in this top 32 elimination qualifier match, this bodes well for the Vecina heads out there.
Yeah, Vecina was charging that neutral stick there. You saw him summoning the tentacle there on the Kraken, but
do it again.
Didn't finish it. Use the neutral signature. I mean, what do you do? What do you do, Sparky? Oh, you go for
you just stay away.
That's what you do. He waited for the cannonball to come out, jumps all the way around, goes in for the that second spear down air, and Vecina just didn't have the jumps to make it back. Oh, is that haymaker going to do it? Kaya defense coming in strong there, and that almost reached. Vecina oddly good with the other neutral sig.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm used to saying for Sidra players.
That's very rare for a Sidra player.
Yeah.
Ninja ain't going for things like that, and if he does, he's not hitting it as often as Vecina is.
Downlights are coming through here. Dash forward, Silent comes through, no recovery off of the jump read. I feel like a downlight recovery would have been fine there. And Cutie starting to run away with the damage lead here, similar to game number 1 and how it happens.
Starting to see some really good adaptation coming out from Cutie. Has a solid lead here, still very much in the red on that first stock, but he's getting Vecina really close to the orange. He's going to turn around and hit you with a cider on that. No worries whatsoever. That weapon toss helped keep him safe until he goes into the bow ground pound. The down air is going to finish this one up. Now all of a sudden we have a 2-stock lead for Cutie here, looking very solid in this game. But the comeback potential from Vecina, that's what the C in Vecina stands for, is comeback potential.
Well, I love how Cutie was just standing there, literally like rubbing his shoulder to get some recovery and go back. But yeah, I love that down air from Cutie. It was because I think a lot of players there are waiting for the gravity cancel down light and the ground pound, and Cutie just was like, okay, I'm not going to even wait for you to go for those jumps. I'm going to take your stock out right there and then.
Start something big.
Double anchor. If that hits towards the beginning, that will carry you into the spike too. That would have been huge. Vecina going for that comeback potential there. And we saw what happened in game 1 with the cannon. Once that was picked up and he got the landing down lights and down airs going, he carries that into a side light like so. Okay, I thought that was going to be it, but no. Doesn't get the dare follow-up. Cutie actually escaping these cannon strings.
Inlight coming out, but he doesn't get the down air follow-up. The strings are just really not happening here. We saw one almost make a KO over on the right side, but ever since then, Vecina has really not been able to find them. It's been like one hit here and there, which, I mean, if they were even, it wouldn't be that bad, but they're not even right now. Cutie is a full stock lead over Vecina, just controlling the ground. You see him using a lot of anti-airs with the neutral light, with the neutral signature as well on this bow.
Another recovery, not enough. Cutie drifting back to the stage. Will Cutie go for the weapon there or just go for some extra credit on the damage? He's got a very good lead right now. Goes over the spear, so that means that bow's going to be primed. Now that anchor connects, Vecina brings it to an even stock game. But it is not an even game. He has got to go untouched here. He's already going for those slide charge pivot neutral sigs to get the cannon blast out there. pressure Cutie a little bit, and now he's starving him of weapons.
Yeah,
I mean,
now
Cutie,
we're seeing that weapon stalling coming in with this juggling. That is going to delay
So
the
here's
weapon
the
spawn
thing.
indefinitely.
And Vecina realized it. Cutie literally could not approach for 4 minutes and 40 seconds and still win the game because of the damage lead there. So he's got to be really careful.
No, it going
about
to
the
sudden
situation.
death.
Oh, true. Well, okay, yeah. Anyways, it was still a situation where it's like, I don't really have to go into that because of how close you are to high damage.
Yeah, nobody was technically required to do anything. If there was a stock
I
lead,
see.
you could literally wait for the time to hit 0, and if you have a stock lead, you 100% will win that game. But he could have truly just waited there. It would have gone to sudden death. They all of a sudden would have been the same health, and that would have taken a lot of patience, though.
Well, anyways, going into this, Vecina with that weapon throw downwards, trying to hit with these side airs, and Cutie holding on to that bow. He's getting hit with that side leg. Vecina's bringing this back. I mean, Vecina's gone without being touched this entire time. Even at that weapon starve, neutral A. Okay, the neutral A will do it. And we saw Cutie actually succeeding with that against knees in the best of 5 a little bit earlier, right, where he actually will damage his opponents far enough to where a bow neutral air attack will take them off the top of the stage.
Didn't need to do that long string of juggle after juggle after juggle. It was just that final one. The damage was too much. Nice down air there. That was a beautiful edge guard coming out from Cutie after picking up that bow ground pound and the extended edge guard on the right side. I was a little bit worried that that was going to bounce off the main stage, but even at that damage, that D-Sig probably would have KO'd even with the bounce off the stage. But we are tied 1-1 in this set. And look at that. Vecina lost both of his first 2 stocks before Cutie lost a single one. If he goes more even in that damage pacing, I think this is Vecina's game.
Yeah. These are Syndrome matches are my favorite ones to occasionally see. Oh, he's sweating. Okay, he makes it back. My favorite ones to see the signature accuracy. But we don't actually need to see that there. It's just one of those cases where yes, he is cannonballing on
Yeah, it's one of those where like, oh, you look at 15% signature accuracy and like 10 of them thrown out, and okay.
Double pogo to get the recovery
Another
again. Gets the side air, goes with the gravity cancel down. I like that idea a lot, but Vecina doesn't drift into it. Good edge guard attempt by Cutie. Got a ton of damage for it.
They are very even though, about 32 seconds into this game. Gets the double D-Light into the recovery.
Doesn't take him off the top just yet, but another recovery, and Cutie's so good with these landing
Here comes another one. Oh, he didn't go for another one for the D-Light.
The downlight's still pretty good anti-air, and the sides that catches him standing in place. So you see Vecina literally scratching his chin after that one, being like, okay, all right, Cutie hasn't done that yet. I gotta get ready for that. Cutie being a lot harder to adapt to than originally thought, which makes that game 1 from Vecina even more incredible to me.
Game 1 was also a lot of signatures coming out from Cutie, and then all of a sudden that is very much slowed down. There weren't too many of them in the second game. There's only been really that one so far from Cutie in this game. This spear string is adding up so much damage. It's 50 plus on him. He's going to be able to pick it up.
No, yeah, the cannon was a little too scary there for Cutie to want to win. Dodges right under the cannonball, loses a bait for that neutral light, and now Vecina putting those cannonballs out on stage.
Oh,
Cutie showing that he's got the spacing around the cannon splash. Still reeling for what happened at Spring Championship. and when I see that, but nicely done by Vecina with the dare. Gets that stock, took a ton of damage for it though. Cutie playing really well around Vecina's cannon in general.
Yeah, Cutie's in a very solid spot here. Weapon pickup is going to be the spear. The juggling coming out from Vecina this time. Not too much damage put out. Hits the down air. He's going very vertical. Down airs, neutral airs, down air, neutral airs, ground pound.
Oh, the dare hits. One more pogo here could be huge. There it is. Waits for the stare back to the stage. And that's something that I think Cutie's playing around really well that you should always think about when playing against cannon players, gauntlet players, lance players.
Lance players, yep.
They're going to stare to the ledge to save their jumps. You can wait till they get to the ledge to get that down air. It's not like they magically get out of end lag when they touch the wall. They still have to finish the move. Vecina gets a downlight down air, tries to go for a dodge in place read with that neutral signature, but Cutie continues to run with the lead. All right, cannonballs are starting to hit, and Vecina's just letting them fly on center stage.
And I love that after that cannonball he just threw out, you saw Cutie immediately go into the air. The active frames of the cannonball were done, and he was worried about Vecina coming in with a neutral light, with a downlight, so he jumped in the air to get above that.
Cutie gets dared, avoids the weapon throw, dodges through, gets the side air, and Vecina might be down here to a ground pound. Cutie's so fantastic at these. Goes for the weapon throw, doesn't quite get the angle that we were talking about in previous games. Stuck in recovery effects, goes all the way back, side light, goes for the down stick, Vecina jumps above it. Doesn't stop him from getting the weapon either in that cannon. Okay, the anchor comes
I thought
through.
he was going to go for a side air there. The easier move to hit. That would have bounced off the stage and likely gone to the KO. There's the down air. I think we saw 2 signatures coming out from Cutie that game. Yeah. 1 hit, 1 miss. We'll have to see in the stats on the end screen, but that was very much in Cutie's favor.
Yeah, Vecina really betting a lot off stage there towards the end. I think he had to. He was so far behind. He was like, okay, I need to get the stock now with the ground pound. 438 damage coming out from Cutie on the spear. We talked about it. we designate Cutie as a spear main, right? The Kaya just got the signatures that he really likes to use. But when he's on the bow, we've seen him have great success with those neutral signature reads as well. So really just all around playing very well in the Kaya, and has now brought Vecina to match point for this qualifier match for top 32 elimination side. Loser of this gets 33rd here at Dreamhack San Diego.
And that is a brutal stop for either of these players. It doesn't matter. Neither of these players, based on the skill that they have, are going to be happy with a 33rd placement. And for a player like Vecina, that means, again, his Dreamhack San Diego run is completely done in 1s and 2s.
So here we go. Let's see what plays out here. Vecina switching over to the Caspian. Okay, so interesting pick coming out from Vecina here. Completely off of both weapons that he's been playing with. And Caspian's kind of a, for lack of better words, a cheesy character when it comes to being why people like to pick him.
The way that people play it.
And it's because you have that 8 force and the side sig on both weapons. Knocks out so early, no matter what stage that you're on, that you can catch high defense legends off guard. Like at this point, I'm like, is Cutie damaged enough where side sig might take him down? It could be. We've seen the neutral sig and the down sig come through so far, but Cutie seems to be unfazed by this counter pick from Vecina after getting off of the Sidra here in game number 4.
I mean, the biggest thing I'm worried about if I'm Vecina right now is he has Guitars, he has Gauntlets. Both weapons are somewhat similar, very low range, low damage per move.
You absolutely pick it for the signal.
Yeah, so like, is he going to get boxed out by the bow that has a lot of range, or the spear that also has a lot of range? Like, either weapon, Cutie shows that he's strong with. Both weapons also have a major range advantage on basically every single move that Guitars have and that Gauntlets have. And if he can't get in, there's not going to be very much he can do.
He's been getting in pretty well, but he hasn't shown me that outside of like the side sig that he's going to be able to knock out on either one of these weapons. We just had a situation where Cutie got like his 4th bow neutral air kill during this entire run here at Dreamhack, so he's been fantastic with getting enough damage for that. And now the recoveries are coming out of the anti-airs, and Vecina actually wakes up with that recovery on Guitars. Takes him off the top, evens it up 2-2.
Now he's going to have the weapon advantage here. Cutie's going to be looking for it. He's moving over to the right, but he actually dodged away from it. Didn't want to telegraph it too hard because Vecina's just going to sit around it and play. Bow comes in for Cutie off of that weapon pickup. He's looking for those juggling nairs, kind of like you'd be looking for a spear nair as well. Those landing side airs as he touches the ground. Back-to-back side lights, misses the dare.
Down sig comes through, doesn't quite get the edge guard there. Using the down sig in a way that he might like to use the Sidra Cannonball. Neutral light and a recovery. Double recovery means that he's low on jumps. One downer hits, but the gravity cancel down sig. What a risky play, but it pays off. Gets back onto the stage and gets the damage for it. It's brought Cutie in the yellow, but it's still slightly behind. Gravity cancel side sig. Cutie just waits it out. Waits for the end of the animation. It gets the neutral light.
There is a weapon spawn on the stage. Cutie could choose to go over to the spear. No, he maybe wants to finish this one up with the bow.
Side sig came through, doesn't punish that side sig. Neutral sig gets punished. Nothing after the down light, but Vecina's still tacking on the damage. Kaya's high defense, but I'm telling you, side sig at this point, like right there at the side of the stage, that could be it for Cutie's stock. Is Cutie gonna get another nair off the top?
He's trying to. He saw him just go for it. He wants it. The way Vecina's playing.
There's a side sig.
Still not enough, though.
Almost knocks out. I mean, he was orange when that connected with, right? And it's one of the few.
Oh, that's going to do it.
It's one of the few range signatures Guitars have on any character in the game. It's so fantastic.
Yeah.
You don't have to travel with it when you throw it forward. You throw the dagger. You get that momentum forward with it. And it's with such high force and such high strength on the signature alone. It's fantastic with that comeback potential. Great side sig from Cutie. The second one that we've seen him hit this game. And now it's last stock situation with Vecina having his back against the wall. He's trying to bring this to a match point game 5.
Now I'm glad you bring that point up of the side signature, because like we talk about a lot of times like how signatures are good because they have movement. But movement is not specifically always necessarily the best thing, or movement good, no movement bad. It's not that simple, because this is such a perfect example of that. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, Guitars, when they're covering to the side, you move with the weapon, right? And so that's why it's really unique to have that option. But that side light,
dude, he's taking him apart.
Yeah, Vecina is, okay, has an opportunity. No recovery there. Cutie gets hit by 1. Vecina gets the landing. Double recovery at 3rd. Tries to go for it. Neutral light recovery. That's so much damage.
Dude, Cutie cannot land.
Cutie cannot land at all. And he goes right back in the air, but he's having that landing problem. All right. Roles are reversed here. Can Vecina get back on the stage? Oh, he jumps he double jumps slowly around the down sig there. Fully charged from Cutie. Doesn't get hit by that. That would have certainly been doomed for him. And he haymakers through the Mammoth. The recovery hits. Cutie doesn't have the stock yet, but the Sarah will do it. And Vecina is out at 33rd. Cutie with the 3-1 win, getting into the elimination side of top 32.
The swap over to the Caspian, honestly, it had more juice in it than I thought it would.
Yeah.
He did much better with that Caspian, and it wasn't, again, again, just that like quote unquote cheesy side signature gameplay. There was a lot of it. There was a lot of it. But he also did a lot of damage with his guitars, not so much with the gauntlets. I hope we get to see damage numbers at the end of the game to see the split somehow between Vecina.
I don't think gauntlets had any rule in that match.
There was very, very little. Man, 389 damage on Cutie's spear compared to the bow that had 225. Getting the victory there, moving on past Vecina into the top 32 elimination side.
Yeah, really well played. We're seeing that amazing comeback from Vecina. I think that was that reverse 3-stock from game number 1. And then Cutie just tightened up the rest of the game and in fact applied so much pressure to Vecina that Vecina couldn't make the adaptation on the Citra alone, tried to make it on the Caspian. Did well, but wasn't able to bring it to a game number 5, and Cutie moves forward with a really impressive ones performance. Like Cutie, like we said, we don't talk about Cutie outside of the 2 space. And even in the 2 space before Spring Champs, we didn't really talk about Cutie at all.
Yep.
So seeing Cutie do so well here at LAN, especially at Dreamhack San Diego, has been a lot of fun. There's that side sig knockout that we were talking about that brought him back into a lead in that game. But yeah, this edge guard here would be enough, and we might be able to see the damage split. But yeah, really great game 4.
That was a fantastic set. Cutie going to be moving on there. We see the split between the two. Yeah, 58 damage. Not so much whatsoever on those gauntlets. They weren't a big deal in that game, but there is someone sitting here on the desk with us who is a very big deal, and her name is Winnan.
Thank you. That is so sweet. I mean, I'm just watching the battle between the two, and I'm sitting here being like, man, this is the elimination side, right? Someone's got to go home, and this is it. That's like the end of their journey. So unfortunately, Vecina, that's the end of his journey as far as, hey, he can't make it. But wait, he's not alone as far as like we do have some South American representative already like in top 32. So it's not the worst if you're still rooting for like South America, right? But man, it just sucks to see like when you look at the elimination side of things and you see these two amazing players battle it out, knowing that one of them has to go down and pretty much go home. Like that's the end of their journey. But that doesn't mean they don't get a little bit of the prize pool, because we do pay out all the way to 49th.
And it also means because there is a loser, there had to be a winner.
And that's
which
true.
in this case is Cutie,
Cutie,
who now has a run in 1s and a very strong run in 2s as well. So Cutie is having a fantastic weekend.
Right. And, you know, let's talk about all the other matches that we've seen thus far since you guys been commentating here. Let's take a look. Kaina, Java. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, some of these.
That one hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt, man. It's one day Kaina will be able to close, and that'll be the happiest day of my life.
I mean, Java and Hammer fans alike are I'm honestly pretty pleased with that, right? If you're just looking at that with Java being back on the Bodvar and bringing that forward. But yeah, I completely forgot that I was in the same block. That was such an incredible best of 5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure. And let me just double check that I'm like actually reading this correctly. Yeah, that last battle, Cutie versus Vecina, like that was elimination side of pools, and so Cutie gets to move on to the top 32 on the elimination side of things. And man, it's just battles of the greats. Honestly, it's just really hard to see like all these amazing players come at it and just be like, kind of just give it their all, right? Really like. Man, it's going to be a crazy top 32 when we keep going on and moving forward here. All right, y'all. Let me see here what else we got going down. I'm trying to look at the bracket real quick to see if there's any other updates. But you know what? Before we do that, how about we take a quick break? Guys, we're going to take a very quick break. And then when we come back, we're going to continue through the pools here until we find our top 32 players. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys real soon.
My name is Ryan, also known as Godfather online.
Great, great. And you're here, are you competing today?
I'm not. I decided at 10 p.m. last night that I was going to drive out here, and it was a little too late to sign up.
Nice. So where are you driving out from?
From Phoenix.
Cool. And so what do you play Brawlhalla, obviously, yeah? So like what are you like a doubles player, are you a singles player, all of the above?
I've been mostly playing doubles lately. Singles has felt a little stale, but before that I was mainly a ones person, so I kind of flip-flop.
And who do you play? Who are your favorite legends?
Anything spear at the moment, mostly because Bodvar feels gross. So that's kind of just where I'm at now.
Cool. And with Dreamhack, with the event, what are you most looking forward to?
Just seeing everybody that I've talked to for a few years. This is my first LAN event. I've a lot of them I don't know what they look like, so I'm like, hey, do you know who this is? Blah blah blah, trying to find my way around. But that's kind of it, man.
Love that. And so far, you've been here for a little while. You enjoying it?
It's been fun. It's a lot. I don't know what I was expecting, but it's better than what I expected.
Awesome.
I've never been to a LAN before.
That's so cool. Thank you so much. Awesome. Can you start by telling me who you are?
I'm Godzilla Destroyer. I'm from US West. I'm here to get it on. Boomi, Sandstorm, Impala, I'm coming for you. You're just names on the Mount Rushmore who's about to retire.
That's amazing. So you're a US West player. You're here, first US West LAN we're ever having. How is it going for you so far?
It's pretty awesome. I think the environment's awesome. I think BCX was a little more interesting with just the whole set design, but this is something else, being able to watch all the different games.
Love that. And so are you competing today?
I am, yeah.
Has your pool started already?
No, C block, 1 hour.
Great, okay, who do you play?
I play Frosted. Once I beat Frosted, I'm going up against Kaina, another name I'm going to take off the list.
I love to hear it. What's been your favorite thing so far about this event, about Dreamhack as a whole?
I mean, absolutely just meeting everybody. I've been talking to some people for years, and I finally get to meet them face to face. Outside of that, just the environment of being able to play this game with the people face to face is unlike anything else. Just the energy is so completely different than being online.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for chatting with me. Best of luck in your pools today. Hi, can you start by telling me your name?
I'm Merlin.
All right, great. And where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Did you come to Dreamhack from Germany for Dreamhack?
No, for Brawlhalla.
Okay, cool. And so are you competing today?
What again?
Are you competing today?
Yeah, for sure.
Great, okay, so who do you play?
I'm playing Sidra and maybe Fate.
All right, okay. And what are you most looking forward to with the event?
I think hanging around with friends.
Great. And are you having a good time so far?
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome, thank you so much. Good luck in the bracket. I'm doing all right, how are you doing?
I'm doing amazing, amazing. It's good to be here. Good to
Tell
be
me
here.
your name.
My name is Will. I go by Trilly in game. I'm a West. I'm a NA West player.
Okay.
Yeah, much smaller. I know we're not EU, big boys in EU. We're not, East Coast, but happy to be here, happy to represent. So yeah, good to be here.
Love that. So obviously first West Coast LAN ever.
Amazing.
How's it feeling to be here?
Oh, it's great. It's good to be here. I mean, got all the community. You can see everybody out here. A lot of good people. So, good experience. This is my first LAN on this side of the country in general too. So this is cool. Yeah. Great
Awesome.
experience. Y'all are doing a great job with production and everything. So hats off.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, have you played your pools matches yet today?
No. Okay. So I got to be honest. I'm personally not playing. I'm here to support my boy who is playing. Yes.
We love that.
But he plays at 4, and he's gonna kill it.
He's gonna kill it.
He's gonna kill it. Yeah.
What are you most looking forward to this weekend?
Oh man, just meeting people. I mean, it's my favorite thing ever, just to talk to anybody who comes up to me. So it's cool to meet all the pros, all these people I've seen on all the Brawlhalla streams. I used to, grinding out those points. I know y'all are grinding those points. So yeah, I mean, it's cool to see everybody in person. It's been a great experience. A lot of these guys are just as cool as they seem online. So it's been a great time. Yeah.
Awesome. Love to hear that. Thank you so much for chatting with us.
Welcome back, everyone. We're still making our way through the top. We're actually making our way through pools to find out who's going to make it into the top 32 here live at Dreamhack San Diego. We're doing our singles competition, and with me right now are some of the coolest cats here.
But it's about them, the players.
Well, it is about the players.
Don't say it's us. Stop the cap, okay? It's not us.
And,
It's the players.
It's about the players, the viewers, the casuals, the pro players, and things like that. But Duke, Ajax, welcome. How are you guys feeling?
It's been fun. I've gotten to sit in the audience and kind of watch. Also got to chat with some people. It's been great. The matches have been exciting. We've gotten to see a lot of really cool stuff. I've been out there screaming. I've been hearing some really fun screams as well. It's always a blast getting to watch Brawlhalla esports in person.
You know, it's been fun walking around the venue, kind of seeing everything else that's going on, seeing all the esports kind of come together. But being over here right now, you know, you always wonder, what is it going to be like after Worlds? Because that's the big one. How many people are going to come out? Everybody came out. And we're seeing upsets left and right. I mean, that kind of Java set was crazy. And I don't even know if I want to call that entirely an upset because he got Bodvar back. So maybe that's what we were missing the whole time. The stories just keep building up, and it's only going to get better because I took a little precursor look to this top 32 as we get ready to get into it, and it is wild.
Yeah, we got some crazy matches coming up here. And actually, let me talk about the next match coming up. We're still in the pool side. It's winner side of this pools, and it's going to be Snowy versus Actno, and whoever wins will make it to top 32, and they're gonna have to go against Yuz, I believe. So, Duke, tell me about Actno and Snowy here, this matchup.
I mean, Brawlhalla heads, y'all know the drill. Actno, no offense to him, but like you're winning already. You're good. You're in top 4 for 2v2s tomorrow. Like, take the L now so we can let Snowy have some fun, all right? That's all I'm saying.
There's so much NA bias flying out of your mouth right now.
I was like, yeah, Ajax and I are both looking at you like, what is this advice?
You're good. You got your money. Like, leave.
What is this advice?
Bro, you are trying to get him to actively sell the bag so hard right now, and I kind of respect it. But, I mean, you're looking at this, right? These are two champions. Actno has been at the top many times before, Snowy recently being able to do it himself. So the fact that this is only to get into top 32 is kind of wild to me, because these are two people who have stood on top of the podium more than once in both ones and twos, but Actno has a lot more history there, which is why Duke wants him to sell so we could just get the dub and we could have more America reps sitting in top 32.
And like legitimately, the concentration of skill here at this event is insane. There's so many top level players here. I think fundamentally Snowy is a bit more of a twos player, and Actno he's had more success in the 1v1s. So it's kind of a weird dichotomy. Like, both of them, I think, are known as strong 2v2ers, but if you had to go head-to-head in a 1v1, I think Actno has just had a little bit more success.
I think so too, and when we're thinking about like legend matchups, right? These two have a good pool of characters that they can play. It doesn't really matter too much, but primarily from the success of Snowy, we've seen the Rayman. That's mostly what we've seen, but for Actno, he's a jack of all trades. It doesn't really matter. He can pull out the Koji, he could swap between pretty much every bow legend. It doesn't matter. He's going to get the job done. So how is Snowy going to be the one to handle that is going to be the big thing to ask.
Yeah, it's weird because Snowy's been playing a lot of the Onyx, right, in 2v2s. When we watch him in 1v1s, it's kind of been like a bit since Snowy's had success in 1v1, so I'm actually not really sure what Snowy's going to be running. Right now you see the Koji, but I would say he's a little bit more familiar with the Rayman. That's like what I kind of remember from Snowy. That's the thing that I think won him a winter championship too long ago.
Yes.
So that's like the thing that I'm like, okay, that's kind of the classic pick. But I got to agree with the viewer vote here.
Oh my gosh, that viewer
definitely
vote
has the favor.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just was like, whoa, look at that viewer vote here. Yeah, Actno definitely a strong EU player, but I don't know, my heart was like a little bit.
This is where we try to see. Okay, viewers, we were trying to play you the whole time. Okay, Snowy's been on fire this whole time. So, wait, there we go. We're already moving up with Snowy. Yeah.
What fire did you see?
Because trying to bait chat. Look, there they go. They're going up. They're moving up.
He's top side.
It's happening.
2v2s.
It worked. It's a true.
I don't know.
Every time.
Chat, where are my Snowy believers? I'm just saying. Come on. You can't. Don't.
They're right there in that 35%.
Here's what I'll always say when it comes to these viewer votes is I always take the long odds, because like I'm way less disappointed when I'm like, oh, you know what? I chose the bad, quote unquote bad pick.
Well, we're gonna pick some good decisions right now. We got the Koji, of course, coming out from Actno. This is what we've known him for so long. But very smartly on Snowy. I mean, for a lot of people, Asuri has just been such a good answer to many things, including boots. So you don't have to deal with that too much in this meta. But how do you answer the bow play from Actno? And it's been such a nightmare for so many people to deal with.
Yeah, it's interesting because you're going to have a lot of space control with something like this bow. You've got things like the bow downlight, you've got bow endlight, bow dare, all great ways to take away space. And then you have Katars on the other side that are like actively trying to get within that space. And even when you do, it's not like you're playing against blasters where they only have one stacked option. Actno's got bow nair, he's got bow end light, he's got bow side light with a dash, and then suddenly everything's working really well. So it's gonna be a really hard spot for Snowy to be in.
Yeah, and I always think of Katars as a great punish weapon as well, and that's hard to do if you're properly spacing with bow all the time, which Actno's going to do, but that recovery will take it out off the top. Snowy's actually the one to draw first.
That was a really good option too. Actno went for the gravity cancel Sig, and Snowy decided to jump gravity cancel because he knew he couldn't wait for Actno to come back down. That is a Koji he's going up against. High dexterity character means that you get away with a lot.
Yeah, and Actno, good dodge right there. He's going to be able to get a reversal there, but not get the KO just yet. Looking for a recovery too. Snowy's been outspacing him repeatedly though. There's another sidelight pushing him deep off stage. Great reversals there, but he took a little bit of damage before it happened.
One thing I'm worried about specifically from Snowy is he has this really bad habit of when he starts getting nervous, he'll throw away his weapon a lot.
We actually talked about that a ton as he started moving away, because at Winters, I feel when he won, I feel like so many people weren't prepared for how often he weapon tossed, and then everybody figured it out. And now that he can't get that to work again, it's become too much of a habit. I agree entirely with that.
I mean, he's been doing a good job of kind of holding on to his weapon. Even then, he threw away the weapon, but it was clearly to swap over to this sword for that KO potential. He's got Actno in the red, but he's going to go back to the the Katars to try to deny some weapon spawns. And now you're starting to see those weapon tosses come out from Snowy.
Yeah, you were getting, he's cycling a lot, but he does have D-Light Sair pretty, actually he has it right
Whoa,
now.
whoa.
Actno getting up away though. He's gonna go to Sweat Meat, so Snowy's gonna be able to get back. I figured he might be able to get a reversal, get a chase dodge back up, but he committed a little bit too hard to try and steal away that stock.
Yeah, the Nair was a weird decision. That's usually what you do to like save your teammate in 2v2s. Then I think he was just hoping there was enough damage on Snowy that it could be a trade out. Unfortunately, Snowy had a little bit more health in the pocket, but the Dare gonna even it up.
Very similar situation to stock 1-2. He took a little bit of damage, not too much, but are you able to clutch it out here at the end? We've seen a lot of people kind of falter throughout the weekend. I feel like stage presence and just being on stage in general, Duke, has been playing a big factor for a lot of people's normally good nerves throughout this tournament.
I like that pickup there from Actno, though. Downlight, gravity cancel, and Sig. I don't believe that's true, but he's going to get it again onto Snowy.
Don't fix it.
I think it's like a one-frame thing, which is pretty hard to get out of, especially, like you said, with that tournament nerves being on that stage.
Yeah, I definitely see him going for, like the way he's lining it up, too, he's going to get Snowy to freak out and try to jump away from it next time, and I could see a hard call jump read recovery off that same setup, which instead he's actually going to go for D-Light Sair. Won't be enough just yet, but one more good call, he's going to get just back on.
What a Nair from Snowy. He needed that hit on the Actno, especially because he's unarmed. It's not like he can go for that safe weapon toss to try to get some breathing room. Actno still maintaining that stage control. They go spot dodge for spot dodge, but Snowy with the call out.
Yeah, it's all about who makes the first mistake right here. D-Light recovery off that platform definitely gets rid of it. Snowy weapon tossing up, trying to get him to make a mistake and catch that Nair. Here's another one. Does he catch Actno on the landing? He fades away and gives him an opportunity to land.
I mean, you talked about how this weapon toss playstyle got figured out in NA, but fortunately for Snowy, Actno's EU, so he might not be ready for the weapon toss. He doesn't hit the recovery, and Actno with the punish. Downlight side air. Actno takes game number 1.
What a drop! Like, how many times this weekend have we seen what should be textbook scenarios that just be a closeout, and people dropped it a ton in 2s, and it carries over here in 1s? You did make a very valid point with the fact that we do have international fights going on right now, so he's not necessarily prepped for the weapon tosses, but you just can't let that happen. You have to close it out, and Actno ends up kind of stealing that one away.
Once again, the tournament nerves really coming into play here. Snowy knows there's arguably more on the line for him. I know I was kind of joking a little bit earlier when I was talking about how Actno's already in the top 4 of 2v2s, but realistically, like, Actno could fall here, and he's fine. He still has tomorrow no matter what happens right now. Meanwhile, Snowy, he's out of 2v2s. He has to perform here if he wants to continue playing throughout the weekend.
Yeah, you're in the money, and also there's a thing that does play into people's head, even though they try to act like it doesn't. You are the region's rep. You are from North America. You're trying to make sure that EU doesn't get to you, so you can be another one, and that will play in your head as Actno strikes out not only first this time, but significantly better, because every other time he was always in the yellow by the time he lost the stock and got a revenge KO.
Yeah, this one is definitely much more handedly in Actno's favor after that initial start. I mean, of course, getting that punish there, I think it kind of weighs on Snowy's mind, and the fact that they jumped straight into the map is a little surprising to me.
Yeah, usually I'm the one that's like, say, hey, look, take a pause. It's perfectly fine to pause and take a second, if you have a close game that goes away, sure, if you want to go right back into it, then go ahead, but it's better to recollect yourself because you don't want to not be clear-minded against the caliber of someone like Actno.
Well, Snowy, mind looking clear, but he didn't keep track of the movement, and Actno gets back to the wall safely. Snowy not able to deny the wall touch.
Snowy needs to find this first KO pretty soon because Actno is building up damage. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. He's going to get caught on spot dodge, but he gets the reversal dash, tries to go off stage and get a wall bounce Sair, but never finds his mark. Instead, though, the weapon toss, these weapon tosses from Actno have been on the mark.
And that almost bounced up into a recovery there. Actno, he's already done the damage that he needs to. He's in position to take another stock off of Snowy, and you can see he wants it with how aggressive he's going unarmed, but Snowy finally gets the downlight recovery. Not going to drop it this time, but he needs to basically go untouched.
Yeah, damage is done. Now, can you seal the deal? Make sure that you minimize the damage. Guitars are a great option for that. You have good burst, and you have the ability to kind of sneak out a quick stock if you want to, too. I wouldn't be surprised to see Snowy make an attempt, as he actually is kind of trying to go for it right there, but doesn't connect.
We sweat beating, and Actno able to pick up that recovery, and now Actno has so much health to play with, more opportunities to widen this gap.
Yeah, Actno, yeah, this is completely reversed by everything compared to that first game. Oh, Actno, no!
One more hit.
Actno, he's gonna catch him again. What a stock from Actno. That pushes him up 2-0 in the lead. Snowy has a lot to figure out here, Duke, which puts the question to you on the table. What is the game plan, and how do you go about it? Because so far, Actno has completely adjusted with a full download in Game 2.
If Snowy doesn't swap characters, I am genuinely surprised. And it's not a criticism of the Asuri as much as it's just like, I know Snowy has other characters, but color me surprised. He's sticking with the Asuri. It worked so close to well in the first game, so I can't fully fault him for it, but also I know he's got more.
Yeah, I mean, if you have games to play, it means the set's not over. You still have an opportunity to make a comeback. I do agree that it definitely felt like it got figured out, and I was expecting maybe Rayman to come back out, but he's committed to the Asuri. Feels like it's working, and, you know, Actno kind of like hitting himself on the head, like, hey, don't do that. Rebound, but should we take those if you're Snowy?
Got a little greedy there with that ground pound. Didn't go as close to the wall. You saw the way that Snowy tried to dip underneath that kind of angle to make sure that he was dipping as far away from that ground pound. It is a pretty slow moving option too from Actno.
A hand a little bit too deep in the cookie jar. Sometimes you want to go for that play, but you make a mistake. But Actno's been playing so good that he's probably able to rebound off of this. But for Snowy, you know, since that first stock, he's actually, like, it feels like maybe that's that confidence boost he needed to get something going.
Yeah, it did take a little bit of a breather between Game 2 and Game 3, so he's a little bit more clear-headed as we get into these stocks, and he did get that lead, and he's starting to get more built up onto Actno as well, so it's kind of looking like a reversal of Game 2.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how, like, different this game was compared to Game 2. It was such a dominantly played game from Actno, but one mistake. Okay, well, now the data's getting collected. You saw the neutral lights. He was waiting it out to see what he would do. Going a little bit too low. He did take a lot of damage, though, so even if you have that mistake happen, you already put Actno deep in the red, so it's okay. You just need a rebound.
That was just so weird, because it was like, is he waiting for his recovery for a specific reason? Maybe he was expecting Actno to come out, try to get that last blow, and maybe get a surprise turnaround with that recovery, but Actno did manage to even up the stock count. He's got a little bit of health here. I don't think a downlight recovery would quite take out just yet.
Yeah, I think back to that play, so I think you're on the money with that. I think he was trying to hover on the knees so he could get Actno and then maybe reverse recovery the other way and try and trip him up, but Actno smartly just stayed on stage. And speaking of Actno, doing very well, but he's going to get caught by the recovery, so now Actno on last stock, once again, each one of them have always had like this same damage lead off of each KO.
That was a good decision from Snowy there to go straight into the recovery. That was, I believe, a gravity cancel from Actno right before it, and the weapon toss to set up. Snowy denying so many weapons, but he doesn't get the pickup just now, and suddenly he's disarmed against Actno.
Yeah, do not let this weapon start last for long. There you go, he's going to get back to the Katars, but don't let Actno start to kind of recoup, because he's building it back up. Dare recovery won't be enough yet, but another recovery. Actually, Sair, weapon toss out. We are at a significantly closer game that could actually just mean a 3-0 for Actno.
Yeah, this is much more doable for Actno, especially because, again, he's got the weapon control, and he's putting some arrows into that cap of Snowy, and
he had to read on that too. Like, it looked like he was looking for either a jump or a GCD light right there to punish it, but he missed. Doesn't matter though. This game is, once again, it's very even. Trying to go for a big read, misses out, but still, when was the last time Snowy had like a good control of center?
I know, like he had such a lead. Oh, he doesn't slide into the end sig. Wait, okay, got the dodge, but that's just damage. Snowy needs the KO. Down light, recovery, doesn't drop it. He's gonna hold on.
What a great job from Snowy at the end there too. He had multiple times where Actno was looking for that GC light punish off of the weapon pickup. He knew that's what he wanted, but the last time he committed to it, it's like, look, I don't care if you're hunting for it. I'm going to instead reposition myself on the right instead of the left, cross you up, and get the closeout. Even with as aggressive as Actno got in that last stock, he keeps his run alive. And for a change, we have a different scenery. We're going to go to Miami Dome.
Okay, interesting swap here. There's a pillar in the middle and there's two soft platforms. That's kind of the two most notable changes here. The pillar, I don't think it really came into play. It's not like Snowy was dipping underneath the map. The two soft platforms might be nice with how vertical Actno's been playing, but also like Snowy off a soft platform could get an end light recovery and KO real quick.
Yeah, I think a little bit, it actually kind of helps Snowy a bit more, even though it's not his counter pick, because he has more room to land. I feel like he had a really hard time at the end of that last game actually getting down to the ground. Actno not really caring too much about that though. He wanted to see if he'd jump over, maybe expecting a recovery play to get a big read in center. He never gave it to him though.
Right now, Snowy is definitely struggling, and Actno's like, are you gonna make a move? you gonna play some Brawlhalla? I'm gonna sit over here for a sec.
Come on, bro. What you doing? I want all the smoke. Get over here. The weapon tosses once again working for Snowy. Oh, wow, just snatched him off the platforms to get down here. Actno's still hunting for a weapon, but gets the punish once again off that. He's been really happy with these GCD lights on, and Actno's just seeing through all of them.
Ooh, that time he gets it, goes for the dare bounce. Again, higher ceiling here on Miami Dome, so maybe wasn't confident that the straight recovery off of the downlight was going to work out, but he disarms himself on that whiffed weapon toss, and Actno, with the stage control, gets the down heavy.
Amazing job from Actno on that recovery route and the punish. He slid away using that GCD light unarmed to get back on, but Snowy, this time for a change, revenge KOs right away. There was no big lead that was established from either player this time.
Yeah, we're not seeing that like get an early lead and maintain it. Instead, it's pretty back and forth here in game number 4. Snowy gets a little tap of damage.
Snowy getting the neutral light, looking for the dodge read, and he had it too. He was looking for it, and he did not commit early enough to that nair, so Actno gets back down. But a game kind of coming to a crawl in its own way because both of them giving each other a lot of respect. Not many side light or D light starters from Actno I've noticed on Bo, because I feel like he's waiting for Snowy to always hit first.
The Sayer slaps him under, and Snowy disengages, respecting the bow vertical pressure that Actno can throw out there. And now Snowy just trying to play the stage control game, but there's that gravity cancel downlight that you've been talking about.
Actno chasing heavy right now. Both of them completely unarmed. Snowy does get a weapon advantage. He's got the guitars in play, but he weapon tosses him away again immediately. Now it's Actno's turn.
Oh, spacing out, but a little too far on that, and Actno with the punish, because again, that's a burned aerial dodge from Snowy every time he whips that gravity cancel, but Actno with the recovery at the top of the map.
Dude, Actno is so good in that position. He is constantly trying to reverse Snowy. That's the first time it finally worked, but Snowy hasn't had like a good job chasing him and his guys other than that moment right there, but he still does not get the unarmed recovery to get the stock.
Yeah, when it comes to air pressure, I really want to give it to Actno. Snowy's had a couple of moments, but really it's felt like Actno's had the juggles for the most part.
Yeah,
nice
Snowy
dare.
finally gets that dare. Actno did chase him a ton, so he was already approaching sweat beads. That's going to be a guaranteed KO. Well, it seems like I feel like for Actno, the main gameplay is just bait Snowy into picking up sword, because I don't know if I've seen, other than that one neutral light into GC, no, it was GC neutral light into recovery off guitars. Everything else has always been a sword KO from Snowy.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of that's a Surrey staple, you know, build up a lot of damage with guitars and then KO with the sword. Although I think Snowy's been kind of just been doing damage with the sword as well.
Sure. Majority of his successful weapon play has definitely been on the sword so far, so keep going. I'm sorry, every time I see that like up close, it's just the rudest thing. It's like, yo, have these.
I bet you won't dodge.
You won't. Actno's like, yeah, I will.
All right, neutral light catches the landing of Snowy.
Actno's vigilant too. He doesn't really look too scared of a lot of Snowy's movement, but he kind of should be. Snowy's kind of moving around pretty well around these soft platforms all of a sudden, Duke.
Yeah, he's starting to get better and better at dash jumping off of these soft platforms, canceling out that movement. But now he's over to the guitars, dares over the corner.
That's a really weird position you just put yourself in. Sayer comes through, weapon toss out. He's going to have to go low. Let's see what Actno does about the punish. Tries to catch him with a Sayer, and Snowy gets the read.
He waited, but it's not quite enough. Hits the dare, hits the weapon toss. Actno still manages to touch.
What an incredible amount of patience from Actno once again, and now Snowy trying to land his way back down. He finally does, but one good punish. If Actno finds a D-Light recovery, that's pretty much it.
Sword v sword, weapon toss, and Actno gets caught! Snowy with the down light recovery. The weapon toss to bait an action works out.
Well done from Snowy in that position. There were 3 times where he gave up an advantage and he came out on top. That was really well played. Like right here, that incredible movement from Actno to get around it, got him that first one. And then it pans out again later on that last stock position after Actno, of course, catches Snowy right. Actually, no, Snowy gets this one. What? No, actually, it was Actno again. Yeah, great. Like multiple times, almost every KO from Actno or a position where he could potentially KO was off of Snowy, almost giving up what was his moment to strike. But it doesn't matter because Snowy has evened it up, Duke, and we are at game number 5. And this is once again just to get into top 32.
Yeah, I think one thing that stands out to me specifically about the graph that we're seeing at the bottom right now is that Actno's stock peaks are higher across the board than Snowy's. That means Snowy is struggling a little bit more than Actno each time they get into the red to get those KOs. And that's one thing that, like, it's a struggle point for Snowy because, like, you have sword, you're getting these sword KOs, but you're taking a really long time to get it.
I mean, that's the thing that builds champions, right? Like, defense wins championships. Actno has done that for so long in EU, up until Godly recently, pretty much kind of giving him, like, taking his throat away from him. This is one of the hardest players to hit in Brawlhalla at KO damage. That's just panning out as it's playing through until these last couple games. Again, people are crumbling a little bit under pressure. And we could see yet another reverse 3L happen here.
Definitely could happen. Could see another European fall here, but we'll see what happens as we get into game number 5. Snowy versus Actno. First one to pick up the board is the weapon, is Actno.
Our final battle for the last fight into top 32 is going to be Fortress Alliance, and we're going to see Actno push early on Snowy. Snowy recovering high. I like the idea of that. No matter what, you're taking minimum amount of damage. I'd rather not take a big string and continue to get pushed off because Actno's already shown he's willing to go for those early dares.
Ooh, down like ground pound. Snowy needs more. You saw him position the way he jumped out wide, but Actno didn't give him the opportunity. Neutral light, good spot dodge and a turnaround.
Good turnaround once again, and yet another recovery. Actno continuing to chase Snowy. Does find the ground. Now his opportunity to try and get some damage on, but Actno has, even when he loses his control of position, he still just gets it right back. But this is an incredibly close start, and that's going to be a DLI recovery that won't get the first kill.
Not enough. Fortress of Lions, also a map with a relatively high ceiling. Snowy with a sword in hand. Burned gravity cancel down by Actno was really high there. That's a burned gravity cancel from Actno, but Snowy just hits a dare and a weapon toss.
Actno just staying grounded, waiting for Snowy to jump over him, but no KO just yet either. Looking for the dare, but Snowy's gonna get the nair coming back on. And Snowy trying to catch him, but Actno's unarmed nair gets him away. And now sword v sword. D-Light Stare does get it. D-Light recovery, anything gets the job done.
Whoa! Goes for gravity cancel, down sig, trying to catch Snowy off guard, but he manages to get away from the anime and then hits the down air.
Truly is. And for Actno, I mean, for Actno so far over the last couple games, the damage hasn't been something that he can't get back immediately, as that's going to do it right there. No damage done as he puts it right back to even.
Yeah, keeping this one close. It is game 5. This is the decider who's going to be the last one into the top side of top 32.
That's not a fun trip to Limbs right now either. It's not like, hey, okay, all right, I got knocked out beforehand. No, Kaina's down there amongst others, and Actno looking to get one right now. That's a really early one, and Actno now has a massive lead with this full stock up.
Yeah, I know you said it's not a fun trip, but Snowy's got to start packing his bags for it because he is down basically a full stock behind Actno now.
Yeah, last thing you want to do is have to pay for that extra check bag. It looks like you'd have a little bit more baggage to think about while you're down in the limbs because this was such a close game. You've been working on this reverse 3-0. You don't want to have that happen, but Actno is consistently punishing him. Snowy does finally find an opening, but for how much damage? Not too much.
Nice jumping, some movement from Snowy, but he's still taking a lot of damage here from Actno. That's the dare that puts him off stage. The weapon toss, Snowy. Last opportunity, and Actno gets a down like ground pound to close out game number 5.
You can see the energy shift after a minute there. As soon as he got that KO off stage, Actno started finding sidelight and dares without contention. That's something we looked at back in game 2 and said, where are they? He hasn't been able to open them up, but it doesn't matter. The sword has been doing the job. That game 5, Actno's confidence went through the roof after he got that early KO. Said, all right, now I know you have to make a play. You need to make something happen. And I'm going to take full advantage of that. And Snowy could not rebound. So incredible job from Actno, sealing the deal and getting himself that trip to top 32 on the winner side.
Yeah, Actno, of course, a very talented player. I mean, I think a lot of people expected the outcome, but maybe not how close it was. I mean,
really
even like the community vote was like leaning what, like 70-30 in favor of Actno at one point?
Yeah, it was definitely around the 70-30 range, and I mean, for good reason. You could still definitely put some faith in Snowy. He's done it before. We have, for a while, wondered when are we going to see Championship Snowy back. He does sport the BCX Championship in 2s, not in 1s though. We haven't seen that 1's fire kind of come back yet, but he did look like there were sparks of it in that set, which is really good for him going into a LIMS because he might be running hot and maybe you can make that run.
Yeah, I think with how he's playing right now, I expect him to make it into the elimination side of top 32.
Yeah.
But the question is if he can make it all the way into top 8. Can he get into tomorrow?
We'll find out. Again, this is all precursor to the finals day. We have top 4 of 2v2s tomorrow. We also are going to have top 8 of 1v1s tomorrow as well, and we're going to determine that here today. But first, before we do that, we got to find out who makes it there from top 32. And look at that blip of a stock. Do you even see that on the graph?
Do we got a microscope?
It is
here? Snowy's
a
second
nub.
stock?
It is a literal nub in the center there. That stock barely existed. What an incredible jump from Actno to steal that one away. That was absolutely the game-changing moment.
Yeah, that was so critical because you could see even like the way that Snowy's third stock compares to Actno's second stock, like there was potential for that one to be back and forth, really close, down to the wire kind of situation, but really stealing away that 1 stock gives so much momentum to Actno and really forces Snowy to make a lot of uncomfortable decisions, and just like that, you see Actno close out the game number 5.
Yeah, again, it's a game that's meant on defense, and if you are constantly trying to hold forward, you better have some incredible offense at that, because if your neutral game sucks, you are going to get punished a ton. And you have to make things happen when you're on last stock. But if you aren't able to stay calm in that position, that's the most important part, because you want so badly to make a play. But that's what ends up throwing the game. You have to slow it down. You have 6 minutes or 5 minutes left on the clock, whatever have you. You can play to that. You can make that happen. You have the opportunity to still win. It's just so much easier said than done against somebody who has won as many championships that they had when with Actno.
Yeah, I mean, it really makes players want to get greedy. It's like when a player has an opponent in deep red and they just keep fishing for that signature, they keep fishing for that setup tool, and then you're just like, okay, we know what you want to do, but I'm just never going to give you that opportunity.
Yeah.
That's basically what happened.
The best way to put it usually when I think about that situation is that you're playing not to lose instead of playing to win. Like, you're too focused on trying to avoid making too many mistakes and trying to make something happen because you don't want to throw that last game, and it's not easy to do. But still, that's going to be done with that. We have easily one of the most highly anticipated sets that I was looking forward to when I looked forward at that bracket coming up next, and there's still quite a few left to go beyond that. So obviously there's a lot of fandom around here for South America because of how well they have been playing mid-season and beyond, but we always had a lot of fandom for them. But it's going to be Godly and Fiend going up against each other. 2 fan favorites. I can't wait for that. And then right after that, too, Boomi, I believe Boomi actually, hold on, I forgot who Boomi beat, but that was another really good W that Boomi had to beat to get here. I believe it was S-Scrape, if I remember correctly, who's been on a tear.
He like double 3-stocked S-Scrape to get here.
Yeah, like S-Scrape has been doing good, but we're kind of seeing prime form Boomi coming back here. Will it be enough to handle Wesley, though, is the big question.
Yeah, 2 South Americans, of course, on the top side of things. The last time Godly ran into South Americans was at the Winter Royale. Didn't pan out that hot for him. He kind of struggled, but to be fair, it was Kaina, it was Sack who ended up going. And so it's going to be a different opponent here in Fiend, but at the same time, like, maybe South Americans know the secret to Godly.
Maybe they do. As we shout out to the EU scene over there. I saw Blaze walking around. I saw Actno in the middle there. But up next, we have, once again, Godly versus Fiend. Fiend has been one of my favorite players to watch since I pretty much started watching Brawlhalla, period. And when you talk about anybody who has ever pushed the meta of Spear, I think immediately to Fiend. It's just, as good as Spear got over time, especially after the hammer started to disappear from people before it started to come back, there's a lot of people who started to switch over to that, and he has made it work so well. But then you look at Godly, who just throws a dartboard at whatever he feels like playing for the day.
He throws a whole dartboard.
Yeah, like he throws the dartboard. He doesn't throw the darts. He throws the whole dartboard. And he just doesn't matter where it breaks apart. He's going to pick one of those pieces and win. He's too good. So what is the plan here for Fiend to try and handle the monstrosity that is Godly's play?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a tough one for Fiend in particular. Godly, of course, one of the best EU players out there right now, kind of at the top of the European region. Again, second place at the World Championship, above where Fiend placed at the World Championship. But it's Fiend. There's so many people who just love him. It's hard not to root for Fiend, but it is going to be an uphill climb.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge uphill climb. Also, shout outs to Duke actually being my homie, because I definitely meant to say a dart, but he let me rock with it. He let me live outside of pointing it out, so I appreciate you. But I don't know if that same level of friendship is going to be played, especially from chat here. Ugh. Look, chat knows what's going down, and it's hard to even try to joke into a greater thing, because as much as I am a fan of Fiend, this is a huge task ahead of him to beat one of the favorites to win, not just the whole thing. Like, this is not just to get into this, like, win this match, to potentially take all of Dreamhack San Diego.
Yeah, I think when you want to, like, put, like, a plus and minus out on the board, things that are good for Fiend, he's been playing longer. He's from South America.
Yes.
He has some of the best offstage pressure in terms of like weapon toss into pick up aggression. On the other side, Godly's just like legitimately godly at the game. He's super good, great on stage presence, great neutral.
I think the thing that scares me the most about Godly, and we've talked about this before off stream a couple times, he hovers around you and you can't hit him. Like, he will literally hop around the top of you. He will never burn his spot dodge. He will just wait for you to swing with positioning, and then you will feel so goofy for it afterwards. But if there's anywhere you can get for Fiend to start things off, I'd be pretty happy about getting Demon Island, because this is a majority of where he gets his wins.
Yo, but the picks coming out on both sides. Fiend, notable spear player, is not playing either of those. It's going to be Caspian. And then on the other side, Godly, kind of known as the Petra as of late, of course has the Rayman as well. That's been one of his big picks, but instead it's going to be the Lucian, maybe taking a page out of Luna's book over in North America.
I have seen Godly pull out Katars a little bit of late too, so it doesn't surprise me too much, but I am definitely super shocked on Fiend, because like you said, we're so used to it's Hattori special or Queen Nai of late, but instead he's switching up weapons entirely. And he almost got the first stock.
He might get it soon. He had a great read there, got the double side light, and went for a nair there. Very interesting option. Like almost every other Gauntlet player in North America, EU, they go for the recovery there. They're like, oh, if it's not damaging enough, I'll jump there, jump there. But Fiend was like, you know what? I already know it's not going to KO, so I'm just going to go for the immediate setup.
Golly doing great right now, looking for a ground pound, but a great position for Fiend, and just hopping right back on, catching him, not being prepared. That's something Godly will do too. He will swing at points where you think he's at disadvantage, says no.
Oh, but Fiend clean with it, down light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, optimum vertical force when you're unarmed. Godly already putting on damage on the second stock, despite the fact that he's unarmed.
Going back in for the dare as well. Oh my dare again. He goes to chase him, looking at it. He baits him around just by hovering around him. He just plays right in front of Fiend's face to wait for him to swing first and then punish. It's so ridiculous to handle.
Godly got so much damage off that Qatar movement, off that pressure. Fiend, he's only doing like 1 or 2 taps compared to Godly, who's getting like 3-4 into an end-sig, and Godly's now got a big lead here.
I think that's the biggest difference, is that where Fiend will hit him maybe once or twice, Godly's getting him 3 to 5 times in any sequence, and it hasn't changed here on last stock. Getting him again, that time going back in for the dare reverse, dare to continue to play, and it's still going.
Oh my goodness, that's like a good 5 or 6 times where Fiend starts an attack and Godly interrupts it with an attack of his own or a weapon toss of his own. Finally, Fiend starting to find some connections here onto Godly, but Godly's got such a lead.
I mean, it's one of those things where you think about, how do you condition someone who has no fear? As Godly has absolutely no fear of Fiend right now. Weapon toss up, forces him to go low. Tried to catch him with a recovery on blasters, doesn't find it, but one delight recovery and that's it.
Ooh, but the side 6 from Fiend. No, Taza really respects those side 6 from Caspian. They hit incredibly hard, and he is going to clean up the stock, but he's got almost no help to play with.
I am thinking to what you said earlier. Fiend has incredible offstage presence.
Okay.
So there is an opportunity that if he sneaks one out, he could actually drop off stage and go for a big reach, try to go for a dare, maybe a ground pound to try and steal this game away. I would not put it past him.
They are mirroring movement. Bait out a side sig. Godly with the dodge avoids the down air from Fiend. He touches.
Godly, okay, he's getting fun. Actually, Godly's getting hit a whole lot. Godly's having a hard time finding the ground.
He just needs a recovery though, or a down sig, and Godly takes game number 1.
That's something you were not prepared for. He didn't do it one time in that game, so you weren't prepared for the D-sig, but he was having a hard time avoiding Fiend for a good bit there at the end, but he knew he was still in the yellow. It didn't really matter that much, and as long as he played around center, none of those early edge guards happened. There's no way you steal a stock away from me, which is very good on Godly to make sure he recouped, got back to center to never let Fiend make an attempt at that.
Yeah, definitely looking at the damage numbers, right, is Godly was pretty much all about the Katars. 494 damage put out, 57 on the blasters, and like half of that was that down sig at the very end there. But Fiend kind of seemed like he was figuring out the Katar versus Katar mirror match.
Yeah, as the match progressed, Fiend was getting better, which is something we're kind of used to, as Fiend is already starting things off here, looking for a high recovery right there. Gets a nair punish and a recovery, so Fiend's starting off kind of high here in game 2.
But he disarms himself on the whiffed weapon toss. Good spacing there, gets the side light, goes for the signature, but Godly stays just below it.
There once again, Godly has had a hard time getting these blasters started. That's not going to stay that way, by the way. Let's make that clear. Godly will figure out and get these blasters going, but in the meantime, Fiend's taking full advantage of that.
Fiend catches the movement. That was a burned air dodge from Godly off that neutral light from Fiend, which means Fiend could go for that after he got that second neutral light. Doesn't go for a Sair there.
Fiend just gonna get back on stage. I'm kind of surprised Godly just like let it rock, and Godly missing out on the D-Light. Once again, I don't think I've seen him successfully get one D-Light recovery off of blasters yet. So back to the Katars, and well, there you go.
It does, in fact, even up the stock count, though. Godly gonna juggle here. It feels like he wants to play blasters to be like, look, I also have these, but they just haven't activated just yet.
Now, these are here for show. They look really nice. Like, you respect my drip game, but so far it's not about that. It's about actually getting the W. And Godly doesn't really matter too much because these Katars have been so on the money.
Godly keeping that stage control. Fiend does land down, gets a neutral light, but that's a burn dodge from Godly, but Fiend can't continue it. And Sig whiffs.
Godly getting a two-piece punish. Sidelight and catches him once again. Fiend's gonna have to force to recover high. He's already got burned by the recovery, so refreshing it. He's unarmed. Fiend having a hard time once again touching the ground, and Godly's even is completely back up.
Godly's Katar signatures have been hitting. I want to say he's like 3 for 3 on those down sigs, and also 2 for 2 on those end sigs.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. Obviously, he finally whiffs one.
Okay, guy.
Hey, look, he's still swinging like at 80%, so he's still getting the MVP in the baseball stats at the end of the day. Now, all of a sudden, he's whipping all of them, so I guess that's, dude, why'd you have to talk about it?
It's my fault. You know, that's the secret as a good caster, is to curse the person that you want to lose.
Yeah, that's actually
you got to compliment them.
Yeah,
but Godly gets the KO there, and Fiend even with Godly.
Yeah, if y'all want to win bracket, my PayPal is. Anyways, Fiend is continuing to look like he's figuring out the match as it progresses, but that last stock was not as strong. But the gauntlets have picked up a ton. He hasn't been able to find that opener in a little while, though.
Both of them kind of dash chancing. They want the other one to make that initial action. The down air puts Godly off stage. A little bit of panic here, but Fiend can't keep the pressure going.
Gets the Sair off the weapon toss bounce there too is Godly. But nice. There we go, neutralites off, and he's trying to find a side light, but Godly's kind of baiting him into it.
Godly utilizing that longer range. Fiend gets caught. That's a downlight recovery, and Godly takes game number 2.
We said it before. We didn't see a single one, but doesn't matter because eventually the one that you needed is the one that netted you a game. Godly picking it up a ton. Fiend has been looking very good in specific moments, but the main problem is that 305 that's still sitting at the Katars. And the fact that the Blasters picked it up that game is also a crucial issue. He hasn't been able to solve the Katars entirely. Now he has the Blasters to worry about. Like you said, they weren't activated yet in that previous game.
Well, now they're activated. 282 damage put out. On the other side, Fiend's gauntlets had moments. 208 damage put out. 169 on the Katars. I think 2 things really stood out for me about Fiend is he kept going for the neutral line end sig, which is like a Caspian classic.
Yep.
But Godly fell for it 0% of the time. He managed to get away every single time Fiend went for that end line end sig.
He's going to have to pull out all of the tricks he has left in his pocket as he's rocking that Harley Quinn outfit over there. You better have something up your sleeve. As we go to small Brawlhalla, we're going to finally see a change of scenery. And I guess Fiend is just not happy with how often Godly's surviving some of these plays, but this also does open up the fact you're getting knocked out earlier yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it is small Brawlhaven. Like, if he side sigs right now in the right spot, he might actually take out Godly. Like, this is Caspian side sigs we're talking about.
See if it plays out. Godly's blasters are on the money right now, but now we're going to go to the money maker, the guitars.
Not close enough to the wall.
Neutral take is not going to connect either. He hasn't been able to find any of those of late. Great patience for Godly, and it is picking up Duke.
Yeah, he's getting some great damage put out. Down sig whiffs there. Fiend tries to go for the punish. Good dodge down, avoids the recovery. Recovery for recovery. Fiend sweat beating means he's got no movement.
They are chasing after each other so much, but nobody falls just yet. Fiend
Punish?
gets a punish. No, he doesn't get the punish. That was a big opportunity dropped.
And Godly gets it this time. The end sig connects. Gonna juggle weapons to delay the weapon spawn.
Deciding to commit to the guitars. Again, the guitar, it doesn't really matter what he's playing now. Everything is working. Fiend sliding off, trying to go for the unarmed D-Light, but he doesn't find his mark. And Fiend is going to get the D-Light ground pound instead, though. Great job mitigating the damage. Doesn't take too much. I think that's the least amount of damage he's taken between two stocks.
Yeah, that was a really good cleanup from Fiend. Time for some gauntlet action. Goes for the side sig read there. Yeah, there's a lot more sigs coming out because this is small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, like you said, like just from center, potentially a while ago on that guitar, it's like he could just disappear. He might make an attempt at that pretty soon. Fiend not unknown for being a very signature happy, as we've seen with the Queen 9 in the past.
Stand glow, he goes for the neutralize there. Godly not able to hit the end sig. Fiend goes off stage. He went for a recovery there, but Godly was a little lower.
Yeah, he gets some recovery off of that. I like the idea from Fiend. He's not being scared about going off stage. He's trying to make something happen here. Gets in there, looking for maybe a dodge in place, but Godly never gave it to him as he strikes once again, working on a 3-0.
Godly is just, he's looking good with every single weapon. His guitar is looking good, blaster's looking good. This is a struggle for Fiend right now, is he might go down to the elimination side of things.
Yeah, this is looking like a Godly we expected to see. Godly is one of the players that you have to be fearful to post up in the bracket, regardless of how much people may like Fiend. He's got the biggest task he can ask for, and it is not looking like it's panning out at the moment.
Downlight goes for the side air, not quite in KO percent for a recovery. Fiend throws out the side sig, can't connect with the heavy.
See if Fiend can close this stock out here, looking for the neutral lights. He already burned a dot before two, and the D-Sig is just going to get the job done. Godly striking once again. Godly continuing to move forward. That puts him in the round of 16, the winner's quarter side of things, where he will, oh, that's going to be a good one.
I want to see it.
That is the rematch from BCX. Godly, Potentially. No, it happened.
Oh, did Impala already win?
Impala 3-2 Java,
okay.
So Godly and Impala will be fighting up against each other, which I really need to see that.
Yeah.
But that one, of course, we have to wait till when we get towards that. Godly does find that W, and what an incredible job at that, honestly, because Fiend is no easy task, but he made Fiend look a lot worse than he actually is. I don't mean to say that in a mean way. It's just that Fiend could not seal the deal because Godly was so hard to hit on last stock.
Yeah, I mean, Godly he had that presence. He was so good at moving just around Fiend. Such solid positioning from him. Of course, Fiend, he had those moments, right, where he gets that punish, gets that downlight into the ground pound, but at the same time, Godly just was getting more and more.
That's just the thing with Godly. He's just so efficient. Everything he does has a good plan behind it. He's very good on defense. Like you said, defense wins championships. I know we'll say that time and time again, but it's just the truth. If you do not have good defense in this game, you're going to get blown up, and he was able to do that repeatedly around really good strings that Fiend had. But like you said before, he kept going for that read, and 0 times out of 5 did he ever fall for it. Therefore, now what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, you can even see, talking of the defense of Godly, just so many flat lines on that first stock, right? He just goes untouchable for a really long time before finally getting taken down. And then also, on that second stock, had some moments where it's just like, I'm just out here doing damage, not getting hit.
Yeah, and that's exactly how you get the job done. That's how those checks get cashed later, because Godly is moving that much further up. Of course, the payouts do go pretty far into this, which is a great thing for many people. It goes all the way out to 49th. So,
yeah,
every single person right here is in the money. So somebody is walking away with something, but the biggest thing is you want to walk away with the biggest W, which we won't find out until after we have a few breaks, because we're going to go to a short break. We'll be right back with more of Brawlhalla Top 32 right after this.
Coverage continues with our top 32. We're getting right on into it, of course. By the end of the day, we'll find out who is going to be into the top 8. Look at all these people here. One of them could be into the top 8. I think they're actually legitimately playing top 32 matches.
Yeah,
right now.
it could be you. As we see the crowd, as like you said, they are playing top 32 out there right now. There's a lot of people still trying to keep that bracket run alive. And the two we're going to see up next are going to be the Boomi believers, excited themselves. Boomi is coming up versus Wesley. So we're going back-to-back of South America. Of course, a lot of people, big fans of that. Vamos Brasil, as said by Sparky. This one is going to be interesting, though, because Boomi's playing very well this weekend. Wes is one of the most dangerous targets to have to go up against in South America. Floor is yours. How do you think this pans out?
It's tough because I've watched Boomi grow up. I've literally been a Boomi fan since this guy was like in high school, and it's so nice just watching like my son grow up. You know what I mean? But at the
I've
same
seen
time,
the pictures. Like literally, it was like 2 feet tall, and all of you are just watching him at the original BCX.
Yeah. I literally like remember seeing him at CEO and being like, oh, you hit your growth spurt, puberty time, sick. You're getting older. But then on the other side, like, there's Wesley, who's just kind of this like monster of a player in the South American region right now. When it comes to like recency, it has to go in favor of Wesley. Boomi, like, he's such a long-standing player. I want to say he's the longest-standing competitor here today. He's been in the scene for so incredibly long.
I think you might be right on that.
But he hasn't been doing that well in 1v1s. 2v2s, I think he's one of the GOATs, although he's also out in 2v2s. But like, I don't know. It's just really tough.
I mean, like, the biggest thing right now is when you think back, we talked about the MSI resurgence for South America, everybody, right? That's the guy. Wesley was the one who got the job done there, and then it didn't stop. He had a great run as well at BCX, which means I think it's going to pan out exactly the same way here. I think he's going to have a deep run. Even if he does fall here to Boomi, I still think Wesley makes top 8. That, as stacked as this event is, what he might get through Boomi. There's a big shot at that. However, Boomi, as we all know, it all depends on what Blasters player legend he's playing throughout the day. He did play Reno during 2s. I haven't seen what he's been playing mostly in 1s today. But Wesley, one of the players who helped pioneer the strength of Lance. We talked about Fiend a little while ago with Spear. This is one of the most dangerous things you can do, except I'm a whole liar. We're going to see the Diana come back out because we actually have seen that a bit of late. But the Tesca, I forgot Wesley has also been using Tesca of late.
Yeah, Wes is one of the few who really kind of switched over to the Tesca and has been more or less maining it, kind of generally a 1v1 pick. Oh, this could be a great start, but he reads right. Uh-oh!
No! That's what you get for going after me up here, fool. What are you doing? That was such a good job from Wes. As soon as he messed up, trying to catch him, he was like, okay, my opportunity. And you don't normally see those boots recovery get those KOs unless it's super high in the blast zone like that.
Yeah, that is literally where you see boots recovery get the KO. Wes getting more damage built up onto that second stock. Boomi goes out there, throws out the end sig. But Wes just got to keep doing what he's doing because at this rate, he's going to take game number 1.
Yeah, keep it going. But now he's unarmed, so he's got to deal with Boomi on his way back up. And he's going to get sared. Yeah, as soon as he went low, he actually almost snuck out that wall touch on the left there. A good job committing to it, but Boomi strikes back very quickly.
All right, no weapon spawn just yet for Wes. This is the opportunity for Boomi to keep the pressure going, but he backs away, doesn't want to risk that vertical turnaround that Wes got just earlier.
Yeah, no, that's going to make you second guess it from that forward. Granted, Boomi is also the type of person to say, I'm going to do it again.
Like he definitely would say that.
He would still do it, but Wesley is going to strike again, and Duke, he has held a very significant lead since that early play.
He's continuing this lead over. Boomi gets that neutral, gets the side light, continues the pressure. Boomi gets around it. He doesn't want the weapon spawn.
I think boots are one of the most dangerous weapons on ledge in the game right now. It is so hard to get around stairs, so hard to deal with D-Light, because once you get caught, it's so hard to get back, but ground drop into another follow-up. Great job from Boomi, dipping all the way underneath, minimizing that damage to bring it to last stock.
Boomi likely going to be sticking with the blasters. They've been the most successful thing. Yes, he got some moments with the bow, but it's definitely been all about the blasters. Wes takes off the boots immediately, just trying to give him that stink feet to the face.
That's nasty. Well, I mean, they're not looking like trash right now. They are getting the job done. He catches him, and he goes upwards, but it won't be enough just yet.
I think a Sair would have KO'd there.
I think so, too. I was surprised he didn't go for active input Sair. I feel like that would have done the trick, but now he's unarmed, so now it's Boomi's time to play, and Gauntlets are out.
Over the Gauntlets, like you said. A Sig from West could definitely do it. This is still small Brawlhalla. He's not quite in downlight recovery range, which is one of the things that like blasters are really good for on this map. Good spot dodge. West disarms himself. Boomi needs a little bit more damage. He's going to go for the recovery, and it's going to KO! Boomi takes game number 1.
Incredible job from Boomi. I mean, we always, like, the Gauntlet side sig being that big jump scare is something you always have to worry about, and it's easily one of my favorite moves to see connect, but Boomi's smartly playing around that. He knew that's what he wanted. Like you were saying, he's not going to, like, the main win con is there you either side light, read recovery, or you try to find that side sig unless you get a little bit more damage for that D-light recovery, and he could not find it, and Boomi played him so well after having such an early lead disappear from a great attempt at a high recovery play, and Wesley still couldn't finish the job.
I see a big old 4 there, and I want to say that's 4 Gauntlet damage.
Right? No way.
Because it's 100%. Oh, he did more work with the boots, which makes me think he did 4 damage with the Gauntlets. I think that's like 2 weapon tosses. That's like the only way to get that
I think it was the
number.
weapon tosses, to be honest. I don't think he actually gave him once with the Gauntlets. Well, the boots have been getting the job done, and honestly, I mean, if they're going to keep doing the job, keep it going, but Boomi has been picking it up a ton. He's getting he's getting way better at spacing them out as the matches have been pin progressing.
Oh, but West with the chase down gets that ground pound. That's good damage. Boomi gonna hold on. Avoided that weapon toss, which could have been trouble. So now it's just kind of a neutral 1v1 on stage. Caught the movement there, but West goes for a side air.
West decided to, oh, there we go. That's a stock. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You are not surviving that. He is. I believe that he had bow prime, so he's not gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be bow, so he's not gonna be able to hunt for too much. But D-Light recovery won't find it just yet. That high blast zone of Demon Island playing against him.
Yeah, Bo does not have the easiest downlight recovery to KO anymore. Wes is so good at getting that jump Sair read. Gets another Sair as well. Boomi running out of movement, still gets around, gets a side air, gets the weapon toss. Boomi's gonna keep the stock count even.
Boomi is so lucky that Wesley ended up guessing wrong. Like, that could have easily been a KO in yellow if he caught him off stage, but Wes still not backing off. The recovery goes up. He goes up there again after him. He's building up his damage heavy.
Wesley feeling some sort of way, playing extra aggressive, really trying to chase down Boomi. High toss, trying to catch that read from Boomi's jump.
I think the biggest thing here is, like, don't let that last game that got away from you like play too much in your head. It looks like he's not letting that happen. He's playing very collected, and Wes, once again, full stock up.
Feet to the face from West, keeping it going. Backdash, kind of just trying to read a panic action from Boomi.
West trying to catch him on the ledge. He's going to sneak back on. There we go again. Sair not going for active input to send him too far out, but if he catches him off stage, he's already revealed his hand. He will chase.
Ooh, there's that dodge up again from Boomi. West this time not reading with the Sair. That's a side sig. Would have KO'd, but it didn't hit. Side air from Boomi.
Great job from Boomi getting the Sair. He already showed he can make this comeback from the last game, so you want to stay calm, not freak out. You have Demon Islands, you have plenty of openers with the bow. It looks like what he's trying to find right now. Wesley's going to be able to go pick up the weapon, though, and it is going to be the boots.
Ground pound from Boomi, trying to go for the immediate big play. West bouncing, not going to connect. Boomi staying grounded, sideline.
Again, Boomi staying grounded, not trying to get caught up by West, but one side air off stage does get the job done. Actually, might even just be at the ledge if he goes for active input, and that'll just do it. That should be enough right there. No, not enough just yet, so Boomi still getting to hold on.
One more of those. A Neutralite's not going to do it. Those are Gauntlets. They don't KO as easily anymore, but he's out of movement, and West with the ground pound takes game number 2.
West answering back after a very, very close game, game 1, where he wasn't able to finish the job, but he didn't let that get to him. He strikes back game 2. It was starting to get a little bit closer at the end there, but I feel like he wasn't trying as hard to make something happen that time compared to before, but also very funny. Looking at the weapon damage again, he did 15 on the Gauntlets.
No, that's unarmed this time.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, all right.
15
all right. It was the other way. All right, that makes so much more sense. But primarily still, the story has been that the boots have been getting the job done.
Yeah, it's definitely been all about those boots from Wes. His reads have been very solid. Again, Boomi likes to go high off of a hit, and Wes has been catching him. Oh, there's a ground pound. Another one.
He might be able to get an early one here. One toss down, backing off away from the recovery, trying to catch Boomi slipping out, but now it's Boomi's turn.
That was a burn dodge from the gravity cancel from Wes. Uses it to get back up safely. He's back on stage, and Boomi's taking the damage deficit.
Oh, going off stage once again, and there we go. Neutralize gonna send it back off. Weapon toss down, trying to catch him, but Boomi's gonna reverse it. Bill just missing the dare. That would have been Boomi's stock.
Get back over there. The down sig whips Wes off, and that's going to be the stock in favor of Boomi.
Great job from Boomi. Kind of similar its fashion to that game one where Wes was able to take that stock away from him. Boomi able to snatch that one away after he took a ton of damage for stock one.
Yo, but Wes can clean this up real quick, like if he doesn't get caught out there on the offstage. No weapon toss from Wes. Doesn't need it as Boomi's going to fall.
Simple and clean, efficient. Don't do anything too crazy. Wes minimizing the damage. He's going to go back to boots like we said before. If he's got the ability to cycle out, he's going to stay on the boots pretty much as often as he wants to. These strings have been great. He's finding a lot of D-Light starters, but Boomi once again snatching him up and pushing him off stage.
Oh, the dodge up from Wes though. Turns it around. The Sair from Boomi gives him the advantage, but Wes with the ground pound. Boomi with the down air. The trading positions back and forth, but Boomi, he gets 2 Sairs to take the stock advantage.
Incredible job from Boomi right there, recognizing the route he wanted to take. Instead of going for the ground pound, he decided to mix it up, saw that he went outward and caught the Sair and stayed on it. And now he has a huge lead. The bow has been picking up. There we go again, chasing him again, looking for the dare. Wes looking for an opportunity here, but Boomi's gonna make it back just fine.
I mean, Wes, you gotta respect him trying to put those threats out. Just keep Boomi thinking at the very least instead of just going for raw, I want to get back on stage mode.
Yeah, you have to at this level too. You can't just you just can't do a basic recovery back. You can't take the simple pass back. You need to put fear in them that the recoveries aren't, the recovery attempts to punish them aren't for free.
I mean, Wes has he's got to get some fear right now at the very least. All right, no Sair thrown out, down light, side air. Yep, that is going to KO. No active input. Goes for the higher variable force option of just the raw side air.
Yeah, Wes is now he's not too far on damage, and the boots. So we've already seen the strings have been great. Refreshing them out, keeping this weapon starve going. Boomi's gonna get access to those blasters though, and the blasters on last stock have been really good. At least prior to this moment.
Wes is bringing this one back. He's bringing this one back. 2 nairs. Wes
trying to around that top platform. D-Light Sair, push it back off stage, Duke, with Wes just missing the ground pound.
Boomi goes for the turnaround. It's going to be the downlight recovery. Boomi takes game number 3. Slight lead 2-1.
I think that's the weapon you do not want to see the most in Boomi's hand on the last stock so far. Boomi's been able to keep it simple. He knows where he's not going to get knocked out right away, and then he always finds the mark. He's not letting Wes close things out. Wes almost did bring that back, though, where that was one of the first times where he was the one behind most of the game and almost got the dub. But now it's 2-1. I biasly really want a game 5 because this has been a really good set so far.
Oh, of course. I mean, like you said, Boomi had such a big lead in that second stock off that edge guard where he hit the double side air on the bow, and then Wes managed to bring it back last stock red. But like you said, like Boomi's blasters, they're just on a whole other level.
Yep.
Like he kind of wrote the book on how to play blasters, and everyone else has just been kind of biting off of it and then kind of evolving it since then.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about like regions that kind of build the meta for them. You look to NA for blasters. You see Boomi, you see Cody. That's pretty much like what you're looking for, but Boomi has been doing it for so long and to such great success, and it's working here. The Diana is on point. We're going to find out if it's going to be enough to finish this 3-1 victory against Wes. We'll find out as we get into game 4.
Wes changing up the color of his shell at the very least here for game number 4. Boomi starts off nice downlight sideline. I believe that's optimal damage.
Man hit hit the active camo. The camouflage ain't helping at all. The camouflage did not help you blend into the background because Boomi was still ready to piece you up. That was an incredible job from Boomi. Once again, starting off with an early lead.
Active camo does not beat out aimbots. I need you to know that.
So
Boomi needs you to know that.
All right, we're gonna need to check Boomi's setup. I'm afraid we have some trouble here. Boomi was able to 360 that without actually looking at the screen. Boomi is building up that damage still. Wes has not been able to build an early lead. I like the attempt at the slide cancel though. He hadn't gone for that yet.
Yeah, Wesley trying to bring out a little bit more cheekiness. Like, he was going for those, like, slide charge down sigs, but that time it was the end sig attempt, and Boomi had to dip real low for it. Nice side airs. Boomi's running out of movement. The weapon toss guarantees the KO.
Once again, Wes, he's consistently been able to revenge KO not too long after it, but he hasn't had like a huge lead the past couple games, whereas the first two, he was pretty dominantly in the lead. He just wasn't able to finish the job, mostly because of this weapon right here at the end. Boomi trying to sneak him off stage. Wes getting back on. Smartly though, not trying to get too reckless, or I'm a whole liar. Now all of a sudden, Boomi has the control.
Good old caster's curse. Wes comes back up though, nice side air. Gets him onto the stage, throws out the neutral light, but Boomi's got the spacing.
Boomi just trying to wait it out. He has D-Light recovery in range. He's just waiting to see if Wes would make a mistake. D-Light Sair at the ledge, trying to find a Sair just outright. Wes has been avoiding him, but it's not too far away from Boomi getting the stock as we find it right there, and the Sair closes it out.
Solid damage put out onto Wes for the Boomi Blaster side air to KO. Wesley hoping for a weapon spawn. Boomi delaying it. He's denying it as well. He does not want to let Wesley come back into this game.
That's the last thing you want right now. You do not want the strength of how good Wesley has been over this past year meet you in Game 5. You want to seal the deal right now. Boomi whiffing a couple times in a row though. Wes is also whiffing, so nothing's happening here as he finally finds a Sair.
He's getting a little greedy here, but it's going to pay off as the down sig active input makes sure that he can throw it to the left, and now Wesley evens up the stock count. Can we get that Game 5?
I think it can happen, Duke. We're reaching that point right now. Wes has been picking it up a ton. He's definitely looking very good here. And the pressure is on for Boomi to finish the deal now. Boomi gets him. Oh, jipping him off stage. Does he go out there for the dare?
He's looking for the angle. Wesley got the wall touch here.
Wes is threading the needle on survivability right now, but one more mistake and Boomi catches him, and that's going to be Boomi catching the recovery outright. Great job from Boomi, reading the recovery upwards, catching him after the spot dodge. Done deal. Boomi gets 3-1 and sending yet another one of South America's best reps down to the elimination side of bracket.
He's making the upsets happen. That high read from Boomi recognizes, like you said, that high recovery and was able to drift with his own blaster's recovery to catch Wesley at the top of the map. Boomi's continuing on.
He's looking phenomenal. And this is all after, by the way, the very beginning of the game, Wes did that to him. Most of the time, people kind of crumble mentally after that. It's like, I got styled on to start the game. But what did he do? He won Game 1 instead. It's like, that's one stock, bro. What are you going to do about the rest of them? And that happened not once, but twice, Duke, as he had 2 times where he was behind in Games 1 and 2, or excuse me, Games 1 and 3, and he was still able to win. Wes was not able to be clutch enough in those moments.
Boomi just showing his raw experience, right? Like, he's used to the tournament stage. He's used to being up here, and nothing phases him at this point. He's like, I've experienced it all.
That's the thing about being up there too, championship mentality. Like, everybody is beatable. It doesn't matter who it is. Everybody has a controller in their hand and they're just another person to play. But when you have been there enough, you know the stage, you know the crowd, you know what it feels like to be at LAN where that pressure is on. Boomi has been here time and time again, and Boomi did not crumble where many other people so far this weekend have in these most crucial moments, and that is why the Boomi believers are thriving. And he continues on, moving into that round of 16 again, into that winner's quarters.
Again, competitors still competing, hanging out there, having a
good
good time.
There we go. Hey, people actually responding to the crowd cam for a change. Let's go. Most of the time, nobody ever. I like how everybody just looked over after we said, it's like, oh man, is that me?
Every single time we go to the crowd cam, it's like going to seeing the fan cams at like a stadium, right? Like immediately they're like, oh, the camera's on me. What do I do?
Like,
what's the how do I, you know, like what do I?
Do I start flossing? Like, what do I do right now? I don't know what I need to do. Sometimes, look, some of y'all be choosing the very wrong decisions when you're up there. That's all I'm saying.
True.
But one thing for sure, Boomi not making those wrong decisions, and he will be going up. Oh, I just noticed something.
What'd you notice?
So, the round that was above that, we expected Boomi to potentially be fighting someone. That's not who he's fighting anymore. Loris took out Luna 3-2 in a Game 5. So South America still thriving, but at the very top, the #1 seed of the overall bracket for 1v1s is in elimination side of bracket. And the other side of that, Well, we have the champion of champions, like quite literally the champions of champions here. We have Sandstorm versus Experience up next. Experience, of course, known much more for how incredibly strong he is in 2s, but when he wants to, he pops off in 1s. It just depends on the type of mood he pretty much is in that day. It's Sandstorm. We've been waiting for the return of when Prime Form Sandstorm happens. He's 1 round away from top 8.
Very real possibility here. In terms of like raw 1v1 W's, the record very handedly in favor of Sandstorm. Even like in terms of recency, I would say it kind of leans in favor of Sandstorm. In terms of fan pressure, it leans in favor of Sandstorm. Even the literal record between them leans in favor of Sandstorm. So it's going to take something big from Experience here. 18% of the viewer vote in favor of Experience. That just went down.
Yeah, look, there's a two-part to this. One is Sandstorm. So you already know the fan base bias is going to be there. 2, it's Experience in 1s.
Yeah.
So that also plays into it. But you reminded me because I haven't been paying too much attention to head-to-heads because it's been a lot of international fights, so there's not been too many head-to-heads. This one has happened, though, and it's 1-0 in favor of Sandstorm. He won that set 2-0 against Experience, which I need to check where. It seems like it happened at Autumn's 2021, so that was a little while ago. So it's been a bit since they've last seen each other, but Sandstorm still does have that one up on him. And Sandstorm, as each event happens, has been looking better and better. It hasn't been it hasn't been the top tier we expect yet, but it is progressively getting better.
Yeah, he is very slowly returning to form. His Mirage, of course, is likely going to be the big pick for him. On the other side, I'm not entirely sure what Experience is going to play. I am most familiar with his Zol in 1v1s, but
he's another one who will play a bunch of different options. But like usually the Amethyst, the Zol crossover there, is what we used to see him succeed a lot with. And the cannon was looking incredible in 2s, so I kind of feel like that's where you should go. It's running hot right now.
At the same time, like, you know who put Zol on the map?
That's a good point.
You know who made people go, oh, that's not a meme character? That's like an actual character that people should actually play? Is Sandstorm.
This man, look, when we talk about respect the foundation that was built before you, Sandstorm built the foundation for many different legends. So he knows all the tricks. He knows what's going to happen. But, like we said, Experience can play many. I also can see him pulling up the Dulcim or the Rayman, in general, like that crossover there. I've seen the Rayman work for him before, too. I truly don't know what he's going to go here today. And he also, by the way, he 3-0'd Blazy prior to this, too. Blazy's been playing very good of late, too.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Actually, no, I want to take a look because as good as Experience has been all weekend, let me see what his bracket run has been like.
I think he had to take out Sack to get into top 32.
He did. That was game 5. He 3-1 Zyder. Yeah, no, he's playing really good today. So it seems like what happened yesterday is just carrying over.
It might legitimately just be Experience's weekend. I know he's been like tweeting out about his experience. he's been tweeting out.
It's so easy to make that pun unintentionally every single time. like, does he have the experience? Is he experienced enough? His great experience. Like, you can't help it, but. I think you're on the money with that too. He's been in a good mood. He's been having a lot of fun, and mental has always been one of the things. So as he is a younger kid, he's still He's experiencing lands for the first time, and he's been able to do it well. Yeah. That just bodes well for him long term as he only gets better at it.
Yeah, he is only going to grow as a player as we get ready to get into the next one. Of course, he is still going to go up against a lot of people's GOAT. It is Sandstorm. He is one of the best Brawlhalla players, but with how things have been going, like, it's been upset city. Experience has been getting those upsets. I mean, you already talked about how Laura's upset my guy, Luna, so, well, we'll see what happens as we get ready to get into game number 1. Again, we're all in on these best of 5s.
Like we said, this is the first round of winner's side top 16. It's going to be Sandstorm versus Experience. This winner guarantees themselves a trip to tomorrow's day of top 8 for the winner's side of bracket. That's exactly where you want to be, and this is where we're going to start here on Demon Island.
And it's going to be the Onyx from Experience pulling out that cannon that you were looking for, but he's also going to have a pair of gauntlets to go up against Sandstorm. Sandstorm over to the Mirage has that sight that he's so famous for, but also Spear, which has been in a great spot.
Yeah, like you said, leaning into that Mirage is definitely a good idea, but right now he's currently getting kind of bodied by Experience to start off this round, but that's not what you need to look for. The beginning of the set is not the Sandstorm you need to expect to see. Sandstorm, as the match progresses, is the dangerous part because his adaptation is so strong.
Ooh, Experience goes extra high there. Sandstorm with the GC and Sig there doesn't get the wall touch. Experience with the denial on that down air, and he's going to have the lead over Sandstorm.
Yeah, you can see that he had like the immediate head shake on that. Like, come on, bro, that's not what we do. But Experience said that's what I do, and I'm very glad, like we said before, to see the Onyx disappear. Let me show you a magic trick. He was doing well, and as soon as I put it out, it disappeared. But I think the cannon is the solution for Experience this weekend.
Well, he's definitely sticking with the cannon right now. Nice two-piece. There's the dodge from Sandstorm, and Experience actually ready for that dodge up. Hits the nair, but Sandstorm gets a nice string in response.
See if he can keep building on it right now. Like we said, the sight that he's known for, this is, I mean, it may not be from the Mirage, primarily the Mordex, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get the job done. Experience is going to sneak it out. That was an incredible weapon toss to mix it up, to get back on. Otherwise, Sandstorm probably snatched him out with the dare.
Yeah, that was really well done from Experience. Puts a hitbox to the outside and then sticks along the wall. Sandstorm actually attacked the hitbox, but sorry, the hitbox, but didn't catch Experience.
Experience hunting deep into the skies, but good route from Sandstorm. Gets the wall touch too, so he can reset his options, and he safely gets back on somehow.
Both of them still living on their second stocks. Deep red. Down air is not going to do it. Spear could for Sandstorm, but Experience with the down air is going to launch him.
Experience just like missing out, looking for. Oh my God, they're coupled up on top of each other, and Sandstorm realized in the scramble, like, wait a minute, I can catch you here. And Sandstorm sneaks out the lead, but this is a borrowed time lead in from Onyx.
Yeah, that neutral light's not going to do it. It is going to put him off screen because Sandstorm is incredibly damaged, but it's a gauntlet neutral light, not often a KO tool anymore.
No, Experience going to get caught by the D light. It's a GC D light recovery. Experience having a hard time actually closing out the second stock.
There's the end light, finally going to take it down. I'm actually surprised Sandstorm went for the recovery there off the double down light because Experience was sweat beating right before that, so he didn't have a lot of aerial movement. I would have expected Sandstorm to keep Experience away from the stage.
Yeah, Sandstorm looking for that D-light off of the side again. He's been on the money with those. He's been really good at catching the anti-airs. Oh, big opportunity for Experience. Trying to drop down, looking to see if he can get that ground pound, but now, unarmed, Sandstorm has advantage.
Experience stuck on this wall here, caught jumping, downlight side air. Might go low, misses the pogo though.
Sandstorm still keeping his turn. He's not letting him get back on. He catches him again, and Experience has spent a majority of the side living on the left side of the stage.
A lot of great damage in favor of Sandstorm right now, but he needs to get the stock.
It's a big whiff punish opportunity right now. Experience starting to slowly crawl his way back into it. Sandstorm looking for the active input D-light to push him back off stage, but he cannot find that opener right now, Duke.
He's gonna opt for unarmed, maybe? There's the weapon pickup.
I think the
spear recovery might do it. Side sig's not gonna hit.
Good runaway too. Experience looking for a weapon toss to try and line something up off of that. Experience has brought this all the way back off that last stock. Sidelight into recovery read might just get the job done, but weapon tosses away.
Oh, but Experience, all he's taken is a weapon toss as of late. He's really bringing this one back. I know you said it, but now you see it. Sandstorm just hits a nair. He's not finding any of the finishing blows onto Experience.
Experience using a lot of resources, but he gets back down to the ground. Experience is dodging all of these stairs. Now Sandstorm's going to catch him. It's not going to be enough yet, and that's going to get it done. What a hard-fought first game to get that win. That was not easy on either side.
No, Sandstorm had to work extra hard to finish that one off. Experience really started to bring that one back. You saw him even just hoping that the active input of the sidelight, just hoping for that extra little bit of forward kick and force was going to finally finish off Experience's final stock. But that's an Onyx, a high defense legend.
Yeah, very difficult to get the KOs on, regardless of how well you've been playing around the ledge. He still finally finds him though with that GCD light, and he had to hunt for that. Now, Sandstorm moves up in the game. Can he finish it out? Is the question, and I think he can. I think that the biggest thing is that Sandstorm, he's looking, the side play is reminding me a lot of Prime Sandstorm.
I mean, he's done a great job of building up damage. Like, you cannot discount that, but at the same time, like, when it comes to KOing, Experience has been doing a really good job defensively, avoiding those final blows. Like, Sandstorm was whiffing so many of those spear side sigs.
Well, let's take our guest over on the right-hand side here. He's got to catch them all. He's got to catch all these hands. Right now, he's got to catch this scythe. Switch up, going off stage for the Sarah. He does not get it. High recovery. Great job from Experience getting around that.
Yeah, really avoided that. Even though he burned a gravity cancel there, Sandstorm was still not able to deny, but the side sig connects this time for Sandstorm. It's the scythe, so it stays low.
Sandstorm, I think a lot of the, I think primarily throughout this game, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like the spear has been the better weapon so far for Sandstorm, at least at the early damage windows. As he goes straight into D-Light, GC D-Light again, though he's, this spear's been on the money that Experience needs to figure out.
Yeah, I don't know, because like his scythe has great moments, but so does the spear, right? He's multiple times picked up the double down light. This time it's a side sig. He's feeling real good. If he's going to throw out the taunt there. All right, Sandstorm.
Yeah, that was a very dominant stock right there. Sandstorm's starting to feel himself. Experience is going to answer back, but he is up a full stock after that perfectly played spear stock. Here comes Spear again, and I mean, I feel like at this point, it's not, I won't say it's like disrespect, but like, he's trying to like make Experience feel like angry about all of these attempts at these side sigs for almost no reason, but Experience, he might just even this game back up without taking much damage here on the last stock.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that taunt just fired up Experience, because he's definitely just catching Sandstorm left, right, and center. Sandstorm finally finds some response damage, but it's just a nair.
Yeah, I mean, we did talk about the mental earlier, but sometimes that taunt will play into you getting bodied, and Experience is a competitor through and through. That was the best answer you could have asked for going into this last stock.
This is, I mean, it's basically even.
This is it's even now. It's dead even. Experience. Once again, Sandstorm, every time they're scrambled right there, he always gets that. Every single time. Here we go. D-Light Sarah, and now still won't be enough. Like you said before, that high defense, not going to be easy to knock out Onyx, even with you being that close.
Dodge down, not called out by Experience. There's the downlight Sarah. Sandstorm takes game number 2, but once again, Experience almost brought that one back.
Very, very close once again, like you just said, and I'm seeing the traditional pro player head shake when they win, because they know they could have done better. Like, they know that they weren't doing the best that they could, which is great to see out of Sandstorm again, because we haven't seen as much of Prime Sandstorm as we're used to seeing of in the past, but it feels like it's creeping out here. That being said, I don't know how comfortable I feel about like a straight up 3-0. I think Experience was looking really good at the end of that game.
Yeah, I think there's so many times where Experience could really do it. But there you saw the numbers just a second ago. Sandstorm definitely was leaning into the spear, like you were saying. I think it was like 355 damage put out on that spear.
Yeah, the spear is getting the job done. Like, the scythe has been there when he needs it off stage, but it has primarily been the spear. And Experience has not had a solution as we get yet another anti-air D-Light. He's just catching them straight up.
When there's the side stick, he's starting to find the accuracy with it as well against Experience. Neutralite thrown out. There he misses the harpoon toss.
He's going to go back over and catch the scythe. Experience has not been able to find a good starter, but he tries to go for the nair into ground pound, and that is a huge whiff punish from Sandstorm to get the first stock.
Yeah, that NSIG catching Experience there, and that's a relatively early stock where historically Sandstorm struggled a little bit to finish off Experience's stocks.
Sandstorm chasing right now. I think Sandstorm is feeling himself. Like, you need that confidence boost. Well, you got it. Sandstorm is looking really good. Experience has to go super high just to get away from him. And it doesn't even matter. He's juggling him so much.
And this is what you were talking about in game number 1, right? It's like the last thing you want to do is try to do a marathon against Sandstorm, because he's so good at adapting and learning your habits.
There is a reason that he sports as many championship titles as he does. You have to have incredible mid-game adaptation. Otherwise, you will not be winning the long-term stamina fight of a long bracket. Experience does not solve that yet, and he better soon. Like, I feel like the gauntlets have been working very well, but he just hasn't solved, like, so Sandstorm's just perfect all around right now.
Down light, gonna go for the forward kick, more force on it. Not quite enough to take down Experience just yet. And light catches, but he doesn't hit the recovery.
Experience looking for a start. Here we go, try to catch him with the sidelight, but Sandstorm dipping underneath and nothing happens. Try to look for a volley off the stage, and the Sandstorm knew, he saw him scrambling in the air. It's like, wait, this is a perfect anti-air opportunity. Sandstorm not missing that one and is one stock away from 3-0ing his way into top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, Sandstorm had a game plan, and he was like, I'm gonna execute this game plan. Missed the first down sig, was like, nope, still going for more.
It's working right now. His experience, he doesn't go towards the right, so he doesn't get the neutral light the read that he's looking for. But experience, in every time he's gone to last stock, he's picked it up a ton. It's just he hasn't been able to finish his food. Like, he's always bringing it towards the end, but Sandstorm playing around that heavily right now, dude.
Sandstorm really not trying to let Experience come back into this one, not letting this one get close, but Experience with a great edge guard down like ground pound. He's got weapon control. He's going to be sticking with the cannon. Can he finally take this one away from Sandstorm?
Well, if you have fandom for Experience, it's not done just yet. Hey, you've still got a stock, you've still got a game to play, and it's going to be a big opportunity. He was so close. If he caught that, he might have stole that game away from Sandstorm.
Good jump away from Experience, keeps that stock alive. This is his upper bracket stock right now. Neutralite whiffs.
I like the attempts here from Experience, and Sandstorm is whiffing a lot more. All of a sudden, just misses the side take. This is opportunity for Experience! What an incredible job from Experience on that last stock. He knew he needed to make a play happen. He goes all the way out there for the ground pound, and Sandstorm was not ready for that, and he was getting kind of trigger happy on that last stock to try and get a KO, because we talked about how he's always gotten the anti-air signatures when he needs it. Experience finally played around him in that last stock to force a game 4.
Yeah, that final stock from Experience was him taking all of the knowledge that he had built up about Sandstorm signatures. He avoided the down sig, he avoided the side sig, he punished the whiff down sig and led into a KO to put himself on the board as we get into game number 4.
I love that commitment too, because you could go back to stage, try to safely go for another play, but instead just hunting for the ground pound to send a message. I am not done yet. Experience here now in game number 4. We're going to switch over to Apocalypse. In the Sandstorm, getting the web toss down. This is an opportunity. Ground pound sending him away. No, he doesn't go for the ground pound. It doesn't even matter though. He just gets the first stock.
Okay, an interesting option. Yeah, I 100% expected the ground pound, but I like that dare there. Actually puts him further away from the wall and still kind of puts that vertical pressure. And since Sandstorm didn't have the movement, ends up losing that first stock handedly.
This is... I won't start saying things too early, but stocks like that are how reverse 3-0s happen. Like, you lost that last game, and then he started off the game like that, and I haven't seen him find like a big opener yet. Experience is building up a lot of confidence as the match continues, and you do not want that going into game 5.
Yeah, I mean, Experience is really just fired up after that last one. Goes for the end sig there, something that we haven't seen him go for a read for. Dare denies another wall touch. Is he gonna 3-stock Sandstorm, the multi-time world champion?
Dude, he is feeling some type of way from that taunt earlier. He was letting him know he was not done yet. Experience is continuing to just kind of beat the crap out of Sandstorm right now, and he has not had a solution.
Experience keeps the damage going, keeps the pressure going, gets the wall touch, goes for the turnaround. Sandstorm stays low, but he gets disarmed by the recovery.
Sandstorm is running literally running for his life. Nothing Sandstorm is trying to do has worked. He's gonna finally go off stage, trying to catch him. Maybe gets a Sair. No, looking for the GCD light, and Experience instead turns it around.
The Nair, Sandstorm's out of movement, a 3-stock on the multi-time world champion to get a game 5.
This is not the story we thought was panning out for a little bit there, because Sandstorm was absolutely dominating at points with that spear, with every last stock. There was not much he feared when they were in scramble situations, but Experience not only wins with that clutch game 3, but then answers back with a 3-stock in game 4. Sandstorm fans, better start tightening it up and get ready, because it's not looking too hot, and that taunt might get a huge pop-off after Experience in game 5 if he wins this, but this is exactly what we want to see, because this one makes it into top 8.
This is arguably the most critical game for either of them for the rest of today. The winner of this is done. They're in the top 8, they're good, they're settled, and they can think about what to do tomorrow. And Sandstorm wants to take a big old nap as he's going for the edge guard onto Experience. Experience with plenty of horizontal movement. This edge guard still goes, and Sandstorm gets the side sig.
That is a championship answer right there. You have just entered game 5 after getting destroyed, and you answer back with a dominant first stop.
That's what we We've seen Experience bring these back. Sandstorm cannot rest. He might be a champion, but Experience is also an amazing player.
Resting on, falling asleep right now on Experience is how you take a trip to elimination bracket. That is not good for your life expectancy, and Experience is minimizing the damage, but Sandstorm getting the reads repeatedly. He chases him with the recovery duke. He could get the Saren, he misses it, but he's still hitting him a ton.
Keeps him off the stage now. Experience getting into the red, gets a turnaround dare. Sandstorm running out of movement, but he has just enough to get to the wall safely.
Sandstorm getting so much mileage out of this first stock. He's gonna get hit for the sidelight, but the weapon toss down keeps him safe. Neutral light, look for a side sig. I'll take that punish every day, but if he caught that side sig, he might be up 3-1.
Yeah, that was a big risk play on both sides, but Experience manages to keep the stock count even. He's in deep red, but he's got this cannon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's cannon. So that stock on one really good read off stage from Experience could just steal the lead away. And I think that's why Sandstorm's gonna try and hover around center as much as possible. If you're going to sidelight me, you're not sending me super far off stage.
The dodge. Sandstorm swaps over to the spear, dodges up, goes for a ground pound there. Experience throws away the cannon here, and Sandstorm's going to take the opportunity to deny weapons. Side air puts Experience in an awkward spot, and the down light is going to KO.
Yeah, that weapon toss away is actually kind of confusing me a bit, because that kind of gave Sandstorm his turn, where they were both playing good neutral at that point. Now Experience is here on the last stock, and he's got to deal with Sandstorm getting a couple good reads. He does miss out on the neutral light after the sidelight, though.
Put some good gauntlet pressure onto Sandstorm, trying to get the cannon pickup. Okay, this is his clutch weapon. Can he get the stock?
Right now, Sandstorm looking primed and ready to take a game 5. He's still building up this damage. Experience finds an opener though. Not gonna be able to get anything else, and he's gonna have to deal with recovery off stage. He's got one mistake left.
Oh!
Why did you send him towards the stage?
That was the greediest downline ever. He was like, I'm not done. I have 2 stocks. We got more plays to make.
It's like, I needed to remind you who I am, but hopefully you never know if that'll cost him, because now he gets the volley off the sider. He's unarmed. Experience has an opportunity to try and take the stock as he does, and we're on last stock here, game 5.
Is this about to be the biggest throw possible? Experience with the cannon in hand. Deep red, Sandstorm with a neutral light, disarms Experience.
Bro, if he throws this, go to the stock market tomorrow and sell all Sandstorm stocks, because he is selling actively so hard right now. If he does not get that W, he's got him deep in the red, but that doesn't guarantee he finds the opener.
Experience, but the side air from Sandstorm clutches out game number 5. Sandstorm's gonna be our first player going into the top 8.
And honestly, I love the smiles and excitement coming out from the end of that match. That was such an incredible set. Experience getting up, even with the fact that he almost won that. He almost got the reverse. He's like, bro, I almost got you though. Yeah, you're goofy for that. I almost got you for not closing it out. But what an incredible job for Experience making that happen. But it is Sandstorm, everyone, making a trip back to winner's side top 8 here at LAN. That's a sentence we haven't been able to say in a little while, and it feels good to hear it once again.
Yeah, I mean, Sandstorm definitely coming closer and closer to his home turf of just being that guy at LAN. And so that means Sandstorm is, like you said, into the top 8 of things, looking solid. 513 damage on the sides for that final game. It definitely was like, all right, time to be Sandstorm.
Yeah, which is super interesting considering how good the Spear was before, but that is the key to being a champion. You got the Spear got figured out. As dominant as it was those early games, Experience said, nope, I'm not going to let you keep doing that. And then Sandstorm said, let me pick it up a bunch. And a lot of that came off of this first stock right here. He just came off of getting 3 stock, and he completely destroyed that first one. And that kind of set a huge tone for the rest of the match.
Yeah, like you said, it takes a very special mentality to eat a 3 stock and go, okay, I want more. Yeah. I'm gonna go back in. We're gonna go for the edge guard. And he managed to keep that mentality, because again, that's not an easy edge guard. That was an Onyx that he was going up against. High defense, those scythe moves weren't immediately leading to KO, so we had to keep that pressure going, keep trying to deny that movement.
Well, we got to talk and kind of hype up and cheese a little bit about Sandstorm, but when we mentioned that, there was somebody else at the table who had a huge smile And that's going to be our host, Sheepy. Sheepy, how are you feeling seeing Sandstorm back in top 8?
I feel like, man, what a match, because like I really enjoy both players, both Experience and Sandstorm, but like, man, that was some back and forth there, because at the beginning it looked like Sandstorm was going to be dominating. Then Experience kind of downloaded some data and was like, all right, I got this. And, you know, it's not over for Experience. That's what I want to say. Yes, he's on the elimination side. Yes, it's going to be a little bit more challenging. It's not over for him. Keep an eye out for him, because he was doing so great against Sandstorm, a multi-time world champion, okay? But yes, you got to give it to Sandstorm. He did get the W, and he's now moving on to top 8 Championship Sunday. On top of that, though, I want to also bring some news here, because I'm looking at the bracket.
I just looked at it.
I'm looking at the bracket, and there was a match, Impala versus Godly, okay? BCX rematch here, and Impala won 3-2. He is also on the winner's side in top 8 and definitely going to Championship Sunday. What? What? Guys, tell me how you feel about this.
In a lot of ways, that was kind of the expected result. Impala, of course, he kind of shows he has Godly's number. Beat him twice at the World Championship. But at the same time, like, this is a different Godly. He's had months to kind of prepare himself for the potential rematch against Impala. And yet we come here to San Diego, and Impala's like, nah, you didn't prepare anything for me.
I got one specific thing to say. I guess it wasn't just Kaya, huh? Because Impala is now 2-0. No, excuse me, 3-0.
Technically 3-0.
3-0 lifetime.
Winners side and then grand finals at BCX.
That's wild against Godly, who has been one of the most dominant forces. Impala coming back in. BCX champ. Everybody wonders, are you going to do it again? Are you able to replicate that success? Seems like it.
It seems like it. It seems like it. And 3-2 as well. I mean, it sounds like maybe that was definitely a close match between the two, but that Impala still comes out on top. I mean, it's not over yet. Once again, for Godly, it just means he's on the elimination side of top 32, where he has to go and face, let me see here. Let me see where am I in the bracket here? He has to go, and he's waiting for, the next match, actually. He's waiting for the next match. I see. Okay, Godly is sitting in the elimination side, I believe, round 4. Is that like semifinals, finals?
That is to get into the elimination side of top 8.
Yes, that's to get into top 8. But yes, it's not.
Oh my God! I just saw who he's gonna potentially have to fight.
Yeah. You see. Okay.
Who? How is that 2 times?
If anybody wants to follow what we're looking at, you can look at the bracket, start.gg/dhsan23 to follow along here, because we can stream only so many matches. Do you know what I mean?
I'm gonna spoil it because I have to. So there's a match of Wes and Snowy going on, and that has to play against Luna, who, guess who Luna has to fight next to get into top 8? It's Godly. So 2 times in one weekend, Godly and Luna meet pre-top 8. And they have to do it in ones. These are our top 2 seeds.
It's crazy, right?
LAN is different. That's all we're seeing here.
It's a crazy, crazy time here at our singles competition. But after this quick break, we're going to see more of these top 32 matches with Use versus Meg D coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. And welcome back, everyone. We're in our top 32, narrowing it down to top 12 in our singles tournament, and we're just trying to see who's gonna make it into Championship Sunday. We already got Sandstorm on the winner's side. We already got Impala. Now we're gonna see who's gonna be filling out the rest. And with me on the desk now is Sparky. Taza, how do you guys feel about the results so far?
Sandstorm getting into top 8. I mean, I said it earlier on the pre-show this morning that I thought his peak was over. I still believe that, by the way. Even after what we just saw, I still believe that. I still believe that. But I also said that seeing him as a top 8 player would not surprise me because he still has that fundamental, that foundation level that like you literally cannot touch. Those things that you just do not forget in the back of your mind. A world championship swimmer will always be able to swim so well. Maybe not gold medal Olympic material, but will still always have that muscle memory, always have that discipline, always have that understanding. And I think Sandstorm will have that for the rest of his life.
Yeah, and the impressive part about his run so far is that he's been doing it in Game 5 nail-biter sets every single time, taking knees to Game 5, having experienced almost reverse 3-0 him, clutching that at the very end to be able to get in that top 8. But the matches that we got coming up next are not in that top 8, Sparky. We're going to be having that last winner's chorus matchup and then going down to the elimination bracket to see some really early eliminations. I know Ajax and Duke were kind of gawking at the fact that there's a potential Luna Godly. I mean, it's going to have to happen. One of them's going to have to die at night because of that matchup that's coming up. Who do we have on the screen right now, Sparky?
We got Yuz and we got Meg D. I've never actually seen Yuz really in person before. I mean, I've definitely never seen him in person before. I've only really watched him through the lands that Estes puts on down in Brazil at the Caratada. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what Yuz has for us today. He is, of course, in the winner's side of the bracket, going to be going up against Meg D, as you can see on your screen right now. Me, for my predictions, I put Meg D in top 3 because I have Meg D coming out over Yuz here. So we'll see what he has for us in the set.
Well, before we get into this matchup, because they're still getting ready, I do want to remind folks at home about this exclusive merch for Dreamhack San Diego, okay? So if you go to brawlhalla.com/merch right now, you can get yourself a exclusive Dreamhack San Diego hoodie, a t-shirt, and of course, it's only while supplies last, and the sale ends on Thursday, so you want to scan that QR code now. This also includes the folks here at the venue, because we're not selling it here. It's online. You want to grab that now before it's too late. And hey, my international friends, our partners have definitely got a deal for y'all because you guys can get some flat rate shipping on this exclusive merch. So don't miss out because, I mean, if you missed out, it's never coming back. I'm just saying, you're not going to get a chance. All right, so it seems like Yuz versus Meg D coming up next year. Match is getting ready. The stage is all good and set. So Sparky, Taza, I'm going to let you just take over the action.
Thank you very much, Winnan. And we are getting into this game. It is Seed 3 Yuz versus Seed 6 Meg D coming out in this game. We're starting off Yuz, of course, coming in with the greatsword that we've seen from him several times. And on the other side, Meg D coming in with a classic Val pick here on the Fortress of Lions.
Yeah, Yuz with the greatsword pick on the JU. We have not seen too much greatsword representation here at Dreamhack San Diego at all, really, on stream. So having Yuz bringing us in singles is really great. And Meg D on the classic Val pick that once he's locked in singles, I've never really seen him off of. This is going to be a really exciting match because, like you, Sparky, I also think Meg D is going to go the distance here in this championship. And whoever wins this is on the winner side of top 8. And here on Fortress of Lions, we've got Yuz keeping Meg D in the air with the greatsword neutral airs and the recoveries. And neither player's really gotten each other into an edgeguard scenario where a huge lead could be obtained just yet.
So in terms of matchup experience for Meg D against not necessarily Yuz, but if we're looking at greatsword, Meg D, of course, has a lot of experience against Hardy MJ, the North American greatsword player. They have a total of 8 sets played against one another, and it looks like it's not really working out so well for him, at least here in Game 1, as Yuz early gets that stock. It's about 1 minute and 5 seconds into the game, but early in terms of how far we are through Yuz's stock, he is at 50 damage right now, opening up early with this, and he keeps the strings going, even gets that weapon toss for a little bit of extra damage, a little bit of extra hit stun.
Yeah, and looking at this, Meg D having so much trouble being able to get in against Yuz's greatsword. It's been purely greatsword coming up from Yuz. That satellite finish on that first stock was fantastic, and then he opens it up right away, getting a bunch of hits into a stuff recovery effect. There's that 2 down airs now, kind of playing with the greatsword that we would see spear players do with their pogos, but the thing with the greatsword is if you get that jumping dare in the right place, you can true combo into a nair, which is just so much damage against such a heavy hitting weapon.
Yeah, dare nair is such a strong option that greatsword players are always looking for. I feel like we've seen recovery on the greatsword really come more into vogue. Like, people are really understanding when they want to use that, how they can use that more safely than they used to, sort of like after the major greatsword nerf that happened after greatsword's release, where literally everybody and their mother was playing greatsword because it was far and away the best weapon in the entire game.
Oh, can Meg D even clean this stock? The
I don't know,
weapon throw
man.
stops at D-Light recovery. That will finally do it. Gets that true combo off the top of the stage. He's very close to being knocked out here, but uses as a fantastic lead in this game number 1.
Gonna be looking for the weapon spawn, grabs it immediately. Of course, it's the great sword. Maybe looking for the dare nair as the option, or those recoveries as the KO option. We haven't seen too many signatures coming out from him, like no insig, which is one of the more popular ones. Neutral air, not going to KO off the top just yet.
Yeah, I don't really think Hughes has been pressured into a situation where he needs to go for those really early knockouts so far. He was able to get that sidelight finisher before he switches over the sword, which I guess like a playstyle that is possible with Jaeyoon is that you just use the sword for those knockouts, but Meg D now has this juggle on the landings. Recoveries and nairs are hitting. Hughes is trying to get in, and Meg D's taking over control of the center of the stage. Derek stops the recovery there. Hughes stopped a few of Meg D's recoveries, but he can't get this knockout. And Meg D's brought it back. The D-Light, I think that was gravity cancel something, and the inputs just messed up, and now he uses a guy in an edge guard scenario.
Or maybe he was going for a D-Light dare recovery, but he didn't get the jump before the dare. That had to have been a misinput coming out from Meg D. He does clean up the stock. He is now in the lead because of that, sitting on 2 stocks compared to Yu's 1.
Big note on that side stick from the ledge. We've talked about this on commentary before, but like Val side stick, if it hits the wall, you get the property where you right up the side of the wall, but if you get the perfect spacing, you technically start the move at the wall, but lurch over the ledge so that you get that dash forward. He caught Hughes with that, got the edge guard, and took the lead despite going down there to that side air from Hughes. Even game here in game number 1.
And that's what you expect when you have a player at Meg D's caliber who has spent so much time on Val, who has that character mastery, that legend mastery on not only the weapon kit, but also the signature kit as well, and knowing all of the ins and outs of those tiny little micro options that Val has.
Now Hughes trying to keep Meg D out of the way with these both the greatsword recovery and the nair are doing the same kind of thing where he's keeping Meg D in the air, but that side stick just catches Hughes off guard on the ground, falls off the stage for a very particular spacing on that sword recovery, gets the Sair, Hughes low on jumps, does come back to the stage, Meg D deciding not to go off the side of the stage. Yeah, that could have been a great option.
I think Hughes was playing a little bit too low, that Meg D really didn't want to risk that, because I don't think it would have hit at that moment, and Hughes, like, he knew that was potentially coming, which is why he was playing so low on that wall.
Meg D's going for a lot of these grounded side signatures. A few of them already connected. He's not getting punished for it. The Sair knocks the greatsword out of Hughes' hand, and Hughes has a bit. Okay, that D-Light recovery just catches Hughes going high. I guess Hughes thought he was going to catch Meg D out of a jump, out of a dodge, something like that, but that was just a really solid game 1 coming out from Hughes.
Yeah, Meg D picked that up so quickly. It's like he was ready for it, like he knew it was coming.
Yeah, we got to see that sidelight finisher. And then after that, Hughes just struggled to be able to hold on. We saw that signature come out. Meg D ready for that punish after that side stick. D-Light side air, gets the stuff recovery.
Now we're seeing players really learn how to pick up that D-Light side air when you get it right on that corner where they're not getting like the full jump height up, because if you do the full jump height up, you're going to be way too high. Because it has that little strange interaction on the corner. So we've seen like a couple players really nail that here lately.
And Meg D's corner guarding game has actually evolved even past that. There was a combo where he did like a dash off fastfall sword recovery, just straight up from the sword recovery, to be able to catch a specific recovery that Hughes was going for, and then turn that into a stock himself. So we're back over here onto Apocalypse now for game number 2. Hughes with the greatsword opening up, and he opened up really strong on that first stock, and then Meg D just took complete control. And I think it was like his sword had over 400 damage, and his gauntlets didn't even do more damage than his unarmed.
I don't even remember him really having gauntlets in his hands.
He had
unless he
damage
picked them up to then juggle out and grab another sword. It seemed like that was really the only time he had gauntlets. So we could prime that sword. Neutral air's coming out. This time he goes for the GC inline instead of the side air. And I don't know why we didn't see as much gauntlets as we did this game, because look what's going on here, Taz. Delta.
Yeah, sidelight and the recovery there works out great for Meg D, and that's just something that he's adapting to here. We talk about adaptation happening a lot after a loss or after a struggle in a certain game, but it can absolutely happen after you beat your opponent in a close game one and you go, oh wait, if I play like this, it could go so much better. And using the same thing back there with back-to-back stairs, gets that edge guard, and Meg D might be going back to the sword after that one.
He cleans up the stock. We are even, exactly perfect here. We're about a minute and 17 seconds into the game. He's grabbing these gauntlets, gets hit with the two-piece, and the third with that turnaround nair. Again, another two-piece coming out from Muse. He's starting to piece up the damage.
Oh, and Meg D's been stuck on the gauntlets this entire time. He really wants to
probably
focus
gonna
on
switch, right?
Well, he did a weapon throw forward, picks it back up, gets the side light, edge guard from Muse here, gets the D-Light bridge. Didn't expect it, didn't go for anything afterwards. D-Light bridge once again, tacking on so much damage, but no finisher just yet. Maybe trying to wait to catch Meg D off guard to get an early side light finisher knockout, but that nair and the gravity cancel neutral light, down light, side light. Meg D gets a ton of hits on, goes for the weapon throw, and it does hit, but only after Use knocks Meg D away to go for a follow-up.
And the weapon was thrown by Meg D, not able to be picked up. Use did grab the weapon spawn. It's back over to the greatsword. We could see the stock fall pretty quickly. Just in light straight there. He didn't go into the D-Light bridge or anything like that. Was waiting for that turnaround neutral air for the KO off the top.
All right, Use with the greatsword, jumping forward with the side air. Bring up the neutral. Okay, there's the neutral signature, and that just, it's so strong, Sparky. He gets that side light opener, and that's a mix-up you can go for. Absolutely not a true combo, but great swords like that in that way, where when you find your openers, very rarely are you going to get anything that's true as long as your opponent has that dodge. You really want to go for what kind of dodge they go afterwards, because that's where you get your tons of damage, or even potentially the knockout. And now Use is really running away with the lead here in game two. Side light into side air coming out from Meg D here could be huge.
Use getting back to the stage, going to swap over onto the sword. Meg D is able to pick up his gauntlets after that little bounce pass to himself. That did not make a connection. Recovery KOs off the top. Meg D about 50 damage behind here in game two after taking game one. We are, of course, here on Apocalypse, and they're using that soft platform. They're playing around it. That weapon spawn comes right to it. Use grabs the greatsword.
Yeah, after that side light opener, Use going in for that neutral light bridge. Greatsword, one of those weapons where it's actually the only weapon where you can have so many different light attacks after your opener. And Use has been mixing them up quite nicely, but Meg D not phased by that. Doesn't even want to switch off to the sword. Dodges right in over that side light opener from that poke from Use. Gets even more damage, and now he takes the lead, down air, down light, side air. Sparky, edgeguard opportunity here. The sides that could come out this time.
I don't think he's going to use it. I think he's going to keep doing exactly what he's doing right now. Meg D is not going to go crazy here. He is winning most of these neutral engagements. He's probably about 50 damage, maybe 40 or 30 ahead of Use, but Use is adding the damage. Oh, that's going to do it! He got the full three-piece opener, bridge, and the closer. Use going to tie up the set.
And Use doing a great job. That was twice there that we saw him go for, I think it was like neutral light opener into some kind of bridge. Then he dodges or dashes to interrupt it, and then begin again to chase after the dodge from Meg D. That time that dodge back, the neutral stick catches it. We can see right there, he messes that one up, but he falls, gets the side light, then he dashes forward with the neutral light opener, takes him out with that side light finisher. Really well done. Zero damage on the sword.
And zero unarmed as well. He is a great sword player through and through. Meg D has to keep him off of that weapon. That means weapon starving. That means trying to KO when you can. If he doesn't have it in his hands, that's when Meg D has to go bananas mode. He has to do it on both weapons. Anything he can do to shut down this greatsword of Use, to keep this greatsword out of Use's hands, that's his win condition.
Yeah, and that dare recovery is so huge, and Use is getting a lot of these four-piece combos now. He's getting that sidelight opener, watching what Meg D's going to do, reacting or reading to it, and then just finding usually the dash forward neutral light opener because it catches them if they're airborne, and then taking them for a ride. Look at that, tries to pivot him for the dodge and read. He's really mixing it up, even though he's not getting it. Just because he's getting the hits and not getting hit back means Use is having huge success here in game 3.
And that's like the point of greatsword, right? It's that mix-up game. It's that hitting that neutral light opener, and then you just, it's imagination time. It's what you think your opponent is going to do right after that, whether you want to catch a jump, whether you want to catch a dodge, whether you think you got to turn it around. There's a lot of just like, it's branches on the tree of how to play greatsword that makes it so unique compared to so many other weapons.
And now Use in this situation where, because he had such control over the stage, he does actually switch over to the sword for the favorable, I think it is inarguable that it's just easier to get a sword knockout from D-Light recovery or spot dodge recovery in that case. That wasn't exactly the easiest knockout that I've ever seen. But it makes a lot of sense that Use is kind of like, okay, I'm getting all my wins from the greatsword. This is racking up damage fast. And then if I have the time, then I'll switch over to the sword to get that knockout. He takes the lead once again, and Meg D hits right back with that downlight side air.
And it's one of those things where like he's finding KOs with the greatsword, obviously. So he doesn't have to do like, okay, I'm doing my damage, greatsword in my hand, it's time to KO. I have to hunt for that sword. No, he's able to do it on both weapons. So he's not totally constrained just to the greatsword for damage and just to the sword for the KOs, which means if he has the greatsword in his hand, which obviously he wants, he can play the entire game with just that in his hands.
Yeah. We're in a situation right now, though, where we were talking about at the beginning of the game, maybe Meg D's interest is to get that weapon and just throw it off the board so that Yuz can't switch over. And we see him do that. Prime's over to a new sword. Sidelights through, takes in a little bit of damage, but Yuz has been keeping Meg D in the air. Getting some nice neutral airs, side airs here and there, bringing him into orange now. Really close game 3 here. Meg D finally lets that side sig rip.
I can't believe he did that. Yuz was so low on that wall, man. That wasn't even close to hitting. That was a little bit risky. They're just kind of trading back and forth, hit for hit. No major strings coming out. Meg D just got 2 in a row. And then it's immediately interrupted, and Yuz gets 2 in a row, but it's greatsword time.
Oh, yeah. Will we ever see the Val down sig used by anyone unironically?
No way.
I don't think so.
No way. Absolutely
that side sig is so good. I think we'll see more unarmed down sigs than we'll see Val down sigs there, but that's a great lead from Meg D. Really brought it back almost entirely off of the moment where Yuz was on the sword, and he's still stuck on the sword here because he had picked up that great sword when he went down to that side signature. And it doesn't look like he's prioritizing switching to it too much, despite what we know of what happened in game number 2, which was a pure great sword victory.
Yeah, because even when they have sword in their hand, like it's trading hit for hit. So they're essentially going even until Meg D gets like a little bit of a lead, and then now he picks up that great sword. And is he going to clean this one up? Yep. GC D-Light into the ground pound after that great sword down air, and that was all she wrote for that one. Easily able to swap back over to the great sword. And I believe Meg D's next weapon is going to be the gauntlets, which means it's the sword. Okay. If I was Meg D, this is what I want. I want to play my sword into Yuz's great sword, or my sword into maybe even the gauntlet as well if Yuz has the sword or nothing in his hands.
He's got to be really careful about playing on neutral things like that, though. Sidelight comes through. I honestly give Yuz advantage in this head-to-head when he's got the ground, just because Meg D is so very clearly afraid of approaching Yuz on the ground. We haven't seen Yuz go for these dash-forward downlight openers anytime soon. He's been getting a lot of these sidelight openers when Meg D's on the ground, or a neutral light when he's in the air. But Yuz can get that extra range and go for that distance if he really wanted to. And Meg D's not letting him have that.
And especially in the vertical game as well. Like, you don't think of sword for down air. When you think of sword like neutral air in the vertical game, it's like, yeah, maybe the juggle from time to time. But if you're looking at sword down air versus great sword neutral air, I'm giving priority to great sword neutral air. At least that's what we're seeing from you so far.
And there's that recovery.
Absolutely recovery, for sure.
The recovery just doubling up is just an extra reach on that. A little bit more risk if you missed it, but Yuz has been doing great so far. But damage deficit. Meg D's got him at a point where a D-Light Cider might do it pretty soon. Falls to the neutral air, Yuz boxes him away. This is a point where both players, I think, might let a signature rip. The side stick could be huge to the landing, puts it the neutral light instead, and Yuz can't get back to the ground. Does touch, get his jumps back. No hits so far either way. The neutral light goes into an edge guard scenario. Let's see what Meg D can do with this. D-Light Cider disarmed. That's huge, Sparky.
Now here is the moment where I could see Meg D going for the down signature on sword if they're like stacked right on top of each other, just letting that rip, hoping all of those active frames, but it won't matter. D-Light recovery. Yuz is going to go up 2-1 as we head into game 4.
All right, Sparky, this is huge. Yuz has got Meg D at match point. Meg D is in both of our predictions, right, to go into that top 3 spot because we're believing in how well he's playing so far. But Yuz really silencing our commentary.
Yeah, look at the split.
Great sword, right? That's a sword favored split, but still a split regardless with that 628 damage dealt. Has brought Meg D to the brink here. And Yuz, I think, out of all the South American players that were being looked at to get into top 3, if they were in the predictions at all, I don't think Yuz was included in any of them, right? Like, we weren't really thinking about Yuz being the one to make it on the winner's side of top 8 here, but he's 1 game away.
So, like, with that choice that a lot of people made is, like, Kaina has a greater pedigree, at least in terms of international competition, because this is Yuz's first time to go internationally to a land that wasn't done in Brazil.
Right.
So there's that side of it, but also Yuz is coming off the Spring Championship victory.
That is an excellent point. Yeah, it kind of it completely blanked on me that Yuz qualified for Winters, but
so there's two sides of the Yuz coin.
Because Yuz can make it to Springs now, and is doing so well here at San Diego. All right. Yeah, it's all coming together. And against Meg D, who is, I mean, you ask anybody in North America, and Meg D will put your wits to the test in Brawlhalla, right? In particular, he could be one of the most exhausting players to play against because we've seen the consistency that he has where he's like, okay, if this is how I'm winning against you, I am not changing anything until you prove that you can do something about it, right? So like it took until game 3 before we saw him use that side sig off the side of the wall. and Hughes has now brought Meg D to game 4 with a 2-1 score lead.
And there's so few players that play like Meg D does and executes at the level that Meg D does. So someone like Hughes could have little to no experience against someone who plays like Meg D, but he's still doing such a good job here. And even with the stat split at the end of last game, the fact that, I mean, I said get Hughes off the greatsword and that's the win condition, that's not the case here, as we've seen.
Save for when Sandstorm had one run with Arcadia and Hardy MJ, there's not very many greatsword players to even practice against. Right, so
except South America did have a few that existed.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So like Hughes has got like a very practiced and experienced greatsword against possibly an inexperienced player against this matchup like Meg D. That D-Light recovery comes through here, evens it up 2-2, and Hughes is favoring that greatsword there. Does he prime it? Okay, he does. He actually snatches that sword away from Meg D, throws it to the side, has the greatsword here, so that in case this gets knocked away, he has another one ready to go. Hughes wants this entire stock to be out the back of his greatsword play.
Putting a lot of space between him and Meg D. Meg D doing the same thing between the two. You saw he's 2 jump heights up against Hughes. He just like can't get in vertically against Hughes. He has so much trouble doing that. He has to land before he goes in with the side light into the neutral light.
Yeah, and Hughes has been reading when Meg D wants to land on top of him with these neutral lights so well that Meg D can't even consider falling down with the dare or neutral there. Even the nair, if you have the right spacing and you get the backswing, you can pop people up off the ground. Really hard to do, but it's something that you can go for, and Meg D doesn't even have that option. Hughes getting that dare, doesn't get the nair right afterwards, and that downlight opener getting punished by Meg D on the gauntlets, which we haven't seen since game 2, and now he's thinking maybe this is the answer here because his back's against the wall against Hughes. There's a nair. Hughes, dash forward, dash back, goes a little bit too far for that side light, and he gets punished for it.
I can't believe Meg D was able to get that out and get behind Hughes before he went in. That's going to hurt. Oh, I can't believe he was high enough in the air to not get hit by that final
finisher there. I was hoping he was going to fall down to the side light finisher because that would have guaranteed
it would have been done for sure.
Oh, no nair after the down air.
I don't know if he thought there would be a complication there with the soft platform being in the way.
Yeah, possibly. Hughes putting on, okay, side light gets a dare there. Hughes with a fantastic combo, and we're seeing him really mix up. That goes for that side light bridge into the jumping dare nair, really catching Meg D off guard and seeing him flying. Now has Meg D down to his winner's bracket stock. Meg D, though, a D-Light recovery away. Oh, but that's a ton of damage. Gets that downlight bridge. Sidelight again. Hughes dashing forward, dashing back, trying to catch one more. Sidelight gets the neutral light, which is going to go for a bread and butter right there. There it is, Sparky. That neutral light finisher. There's a ton of damage, and you get more damage on that move when you don't gravity cancel it. When you get it from that 3-hit combo, that's when it's most powerful.
Dude, Meg D just straight up cannot get in. You can't. Hughes literally turned his back to Meg D, and Meg D still didn't have the spacing to get it. D-Light recovery, finally going to take off the top, even with that low strength of Val and the high defense.
That's the second time that we've seen Hughes go for that side signature read and Meg D be able to get that D-Light recovery right afterwards. Hughes probably thinking after that one, and by the way, he had that greatsword climb for a good 2 minutes. Comes in with a fresh greatsword. He's like, okay, I don't need to commit to those signatures. I just have to use his winning neutral game to be able to take Meg D out into this last stock. Because if it goes to game 5, Meg D might be able to knock Hughes into the elimination bracket. That weapon spawns over there. They're completely ignoring a double recovery. Almost comes through sidelight. Oh, he doesn't get the dare to there. He wasn't believing the sidelight finisher there, but that's a ton of damage on the Meg D.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it right there. I thought we were going to get like a stack neutral sig coming out from Hughes. He didn't think he had enough time to get it off, and he was probably right. He has Meg D in the red, swapping over onto the sword. We've seen a couple sword neutral sigs come out. He may just try and take it easy with the D-Light recovery. There's the side light. They're just kind of jockeying around one another. Meg D getting Hughes into the orange. This isn't a lost game by any means.
Oh, but he switches over to the greatsword in an effort to keep Meg D disarmed. Nice timing, knowing when the weapon spawn was going to come through. Didn't pick the greatsword back up.
To the other side,
he gets it again. No follow-up, though, after that neutral light opener. He's waiting for the new, okay, he wants the sword. He picks it up, and the D-Light recovery comes through, but Meg D keeps getting hits and not getting hit during this. He's almost got, he could get this finisher with a side stick, the D-Light with the recovery. Oh, that's a wake-up recovery, and Hughes popping off after that victory as he gets a huge upset and gets in the winner's side of San Diego to represent South America.
That is massive. That is absolutely huge for Hughes coming into this one. He is, I don't know if that's it's an upset when you give it context of like this being for me, first international LAN, first like open invitational, or sorry, non-invitational open LAN. Because Hughes is technically coming into this one seed 3 compared to Meg D seed 6, but we have to add all the rest of that context.
Yeah, so in the context of the seed, absolutely not an upset. He was projected to win against us if you did the seed projections. But for us, I mean, we started the set off with you really saying, like, this is the first time that I've seen Hughes play in person. And it's because he wasn't able to enter the stage for so long. Now that he's here at Dreamhack San Diego for his first LAN, hasn't dropped a set. Just 3-1 to Meg D. I mean, I should have known. You had him in his predictions, so.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right. That's what we're doing, Tazza. You had him in your predictions too, brother.
Yeah, but I don't have the Sparky curse.
Oh, okay.
All right?
Yeah. Put this one on me.
I made the decision before I knew what you had done.
Yeah.
Okay.
So so then you didn't know.
Fozie was literally over here thanking you for not putting him his predictions.
Yeah. Except what happens when I say Fozie's gonna win and then he wins with Godly? Nobody looks at my W's, but everybody wants to put a microscope on my L's.
It was an anomaly.
You're an anomaly.
Oh, I'm an anomaly. Wow.
Hughes was happy with that victory, though, and that was well-deserved pop-off coming from Hughes.
It's huge because with 2v2s being in the top 4 space right now, we don't have a South American team there. They got out at 5th, and this was a situation where, like, we were talking about this, I think, yesterday, or even it was a backstage or something, where I was kind of like confidently saying, I think South America is going to get 4th or 5th here, but I wouldn't put a South American player in my top 3. And yet, here's Hughes, the top seed coming out from South America, taking down Meg D, getting into that winner's side of top 4, and I think going up against... It's going
to be Impala.
He's going up against Impala?
It's going to be Impala.
Okay, so what is our... I didn't actually see the result of Boomi versus Lores.
Lores 3-1 Boomi. What did I tell you?
So that's 2 South American representatives in the top 4. What?
That's huge.
So that's Lores Sandstorm versus Impala Hughes. That's going to be Sunday? Okay.
And we still have the potential, if we're talking South American players, Kaina in elimination round 3. We're going to see that on stream. It's going to be Fozie versus Kaina. So there is one on the losers bracket as well.
Okay.
SA coming out big.
South America repeating that Winters Royale top 4 sort of deal, right? It's not exactly top 4, but it's pretty darn close when you're in the winner's side of top 8. So with that being said, up next, we've got Fozie versus Kaina. Okay. So
and there's one thing I want to mention before, just because we briefly talked about Impala, a match that happened off stream.
Yeah.
Why is Impala in the top 8? That's because he beat Godly. Yet again, he did it at BCX, he did it at Dreamhack San Diego, he did it in a Game 5. Impala still holding up that World Championship, still defending that here at Dreamhack San Diego. I just wanted to point that out since it did happen off stream, and that's huge. So but you nailed it, and we're moving on.
Yeah, that means we might have that match later on in this block. That means did Luna win? Because Luna Snowy was the match that leads into...
Luna beats Snowy.
Luna beats Snowy. Okay, so Luna Godly is going to be happening for 9th. Okay, that's not what's next. We've got Fozie Kaina, which is just as crazy because this isn't even for 9th, right? This is for 13th.
Yep.
The winner of this is going to be fighting Experience, who just lost a Game 5 set against Sandstorm. So Fozie from Europe, somebody who's made it, honestly, decently far after what was a lackluster Pools performance, has been making an incredible elimination bracket run. And then Kaina, a favorite from a lot of players in South America, to be breaking it into the top 8 in general. We're looking at the viewer vote now. We see South America's out in droves, right?
But also, you got to we're going to use our brains on this one as well. It's not just South American popularity. It's not even just Kaina popularity. If you look at the seeds themselves, Fozie is a fantastic player, don't get me wrong, but he's a 2v2 player. If we look at his 1v1 seed, he's coming in this one 32nd because at the Spring Championship for Europe, he got 33rd. He didn't even top 32.
So he's already doing incredible.
He's doing amazing.
Really outplacing his seed there. I love how I just watched it drop 10% after you said that. I love the viewer vote right there.
I'm telling you, man.
So this would be a really huge upset for Fozie, and Kaina being the South American player who got into the winner's side of top 8 at BCX last year in the World Championship. Obviously, the viewer vote's going to be favoring him here to go up against Fozie, and what an upset that would be. I'm wondering what Fozie... It says here that Fozie's most played character has been the Ember, but I know he's got
This is 100% skewed by people not reporting their legends, so the times you happen to report your legends...
I haven't watched any of the Fozie matches in singles just yet, so I got to see what he's going to be playing.
I feel like I haven't seen... Yeah, the last time...
Kaina's just going to be a Suri. I mean, look at... What is that? 62 reported Suri?
Yeah, it's talking to him earlier, it's going to be the Asuri, it's going to be the Lucian, and based on the kind of sets that we saw previously today that were dominated by the Asuri, I expect him to lead with the Asuri here.
All right. Well, I'm excited to see this matchup here. We've got, I can't believe it, we've got that 2 South Americans.
That's huge.
In the top 4. That'd be DreamHack San Diego being won, the first land of the year being won by South America is like a huge possibility now, especially with Boomi going down to Loras, and Loras to take down Boomi had to take down Luna, right? Loras is the reason why Luna and Boomi are not in winner's side top 8 right now. We're getting into this game number 1. It's Kaina versus Fozie. Kaina needs this win just to be able to have a chance to fight against Experience, because this matchup's not even the qualifier for top 8 yet. They've got another match to go after this one.
Now, you and I were standing right off of the stage while Duke and Ajax were up here, and Fozie came up to us, and he said, I'm doing really well, and it's because you did not put me in your predictions.
Yeah, I know, I was there. That's what we're talking about.
And I did put Kaina in my predictions.
So that means Fozie wins.
So, hey, we'll see.
Wow.
We'll see. If Fozie wins...
happens, that's like basically all... That's just all the proof that we need.
If Posey wins, that will be all the proof that people need. If Posey loses, people will ignore it, forget it, and never give me credit.
2, 1, yeah, and either one I'm okay with. that's perfectly fine. Here we go. Brawlhalla for game number 1. Kaina.
Oh, Posey playing Brent today.
So Posey playing Brent, and Kaina not leading with the Asuri. This is the Lucian that you were talking to me about.
Yes.
You said you talked to Kaina. You said he was really feeling confident with the Lucian, despite the game 5 loss that we saw him on the Asuri. And maybe that's why he's bringing it out here against Posey game number 1.
I'm glad to see the Lucian, though. I expected him to lead with the Asuri like he was previously, but you and I saw in his stats alone, it was carried by the Katars. The Katars were the best thing that he did, even though he lost the set. So he's going to carry that over here with the Lucian pick, and then he's going to have blasters for a little bit more range.
Yeah, the risk that you take when running Lucian, despite all of the amazing movement speed, the defense, and then the fact that the dexterity is right where you need it to be to get all of the Katar follow-ups that you need. He's got that low force, and we've seen moments. All right, dealing recovery. Well, that low force doesn't really matter on Brawlhalla when you have blasters, but it means that some knockouts that Kaina is used to getting a lot earlier on Asuri could end up falling short, like we saw in the Nice match, where he just didn't get the knockout.
Where he couldn't close. But if we're looking at KO opportunities, of course, we have blasters that have consistent KO options. Oh, stage spiked. Can he confirm this edge guard while Fozie's still in yellow? He's going to get hit there, sent flying by the ground pound.
Nice. Fozie gets 2 spear ground pounds in a row, sent flying by the ground pound long before he could touch the stage. He had to drift towards the stage there or just fall down and lose that stock. So Fozie securing that, nicely done. And great spacing over that down sig read from Fozie. 2 sidelights on the dodge down, 3 sidelights. He's going to go for 4. I felt like it. D-light recovery? Are you kidding me? He got 3 sidelights into a D-light recovery and kind of takes a full stock lead over Fozie in game 1.
And this is why I wanted to see him on the Lucian after we saw the Asuri struggling. It's because of the consistent KO options on the blasters. And when he has Katars in his hands, he has a very strong signature kit. Has it on blasters, but also has it when he's on the main weapon Katars. So he has much more consistent KO options, which he was struggling with.
We don't talk about
Asuri.
blaster side thing, but other than that, they're pretty good. I mean, you can try to go for it for style points. That down, that ground pound from Fozie, not getting punished too hard. Worth going for him. The pogo into Nair. Huge damage coming up from Fozie. Gravity cancel side sig. Well, it's a high risk, high reward. You last so long there, and Kaina already blasted with the side. Let's get the neutral light. Goes to the read and dash jumps right into that down sig, but not enough force from Fozie to get the knockout there. Nice job. Second down sig. That'll do it, but severely damaged here in game 1.
That was a great D-Sig. Picked it up while he was stacked right on top of Kaina. He's opting back over to the axe, which we haven't seen too much of during this. He's going to throw that away, extend the string with the spear in his hands. You saw that side light. Fozie is very much in the red. Katar's coming out in Sig. That was an easy pickup for Kaina. Didn't have quite enough damage yet on Fozie to get that knockout. That's that lower strength coming out of Lucian. Tried to get that little hesitation before he went into the recovery after the neutral light, hoping the dodge comes out. By the time the iframes are done on that, the recovery comes out.
Kaina getting hit by that neutral light though. Side light. Oh, Fozie going for the dash back. Could have gotten a huge read there, but Kaina doesn't let him get that reset in the falling Sair. Not enough to knock out just yet, but Fozie surviving. Now, Brawlhalla, that's not easy to do. That neutral light into Sair. The neutral light actually sends him too far. He's able to jump out. The Nair almost has enough force to knock out
I want him to pick up. Okay, thank you. The blasters were just sitting there. And I was like, just pick up the blasters. You can KO with side air so much earlier. You don't have to get anywhere near him to KO with the side air.
And Fozie was clawing back in that game 1. I mean, with the Katars being there, we got to see the product of a low force legend right there, right? Losing one of the few characters with that base. Is it base 3?
Yes. No, maybe base 4.
It might be base 4.
I always forget.
I think it's base 3.
I think it's base 3.
Yeah, because Lucian is a lot of players, I think, were hesitant to pick up Lucian for a very long time because of that, and so they realized, okay, well, the force doesn't matter that much. His signatures are kind of loaded.
Oh, it is base 3.
It's base 3, so.
I always opt into the strength stance,
who does it?
For me, his default is 4.
Yeah, and you just get that nice ladder of 4, 5, 6, 7, because it pulls out of that movement speed, which I think is base 8. Fozie, right away, it's just kind of like, okay, I tried the Bryn, I want the Lance, goes over to the Orion and gets destroyed.
This is why I was like, bro, there is a weapon spawn. There is a weapon spawn on stage. Why are you not choosing to pick up the blasters to finish this game? He's barely been hit.
Goes for the recovery here. Dare again. There's 3 downers into a sider. The Lance barely did anything before getting knocked out of Fozie's hands, and Fozie with a dive kick gets hit by the recovery. Not going to have enough damage there from beneath the stage, but Kaina with that neutral signature does get punished, stares him away. This time doesn't hesitate to switch to the blasters, as that downline sider is more than enough to eliminate Fozie's stock in under 40 seconds.
So we've seen 2 different KO options when you're basically like right on that corner. Before, in the previous game, it was 2 D-Light recoveries, even though he was over near the edge. The reason he chose that is because there was less damage on Fozie. You're going to have a much greater force with the D-Light recovery to take off the top, especially when we're on a map like small Brawlhalla that has a lower ceiling. If you're on Demon Island, he goes for the D-Light Sair on the end. He went for the D-Light Sair just now because he built up so much damage on Fozie that there's no reason to go for the more difficult to execute D-Light recovery. Just do the D-Light Sair. But Fozie, he is coming back, doing a fantastic job bringing this, turning around that insig.
Yeah, that neutral signature pressure was huge, and Fozie playing the Orion like he's playing in doubles, honestly. And that's such a great thing, because when we watch Fozie in doubles, it's kind of like, are you the best player in the game? And look at that, Silent coming through there, punishing Kaina for going for that pivot nair. Has him off stage, Pogos are forcing him up, but Kaina with the down airs into nair. So smart, not fastballing, having enough time after that down air to be able to get that blast upwards as he lands onto the stage, tack on a ton of damage, and now he's a D-Light recovery away from taking Fozie out the top, but he switches over to the guitars, goes for the side zig, and Fozie gets some extra damage as that down zig does get punished hard by that recovery, taking him off the top.
Fozie even shook his head no after that one, knowing that that was not the right choice over on the edge. That gave kind of slide charge it. Yeah, probably, because that's just a bold move to take right over the edge. D-Light into the sidelight, trying to turn around, pivoting that dare. Kaina, if Posey wants to play the vertical game, Kaina has neutral airs, man. He's got that for days.
No, he knew it wasn't going to knock out. Yeah, that's more damage than that neutral. And this time I thought it was going to be the chase out recovery, but he goes for the nair instead. And oh my
there it is.
Dude, Fozie actually cannot land. It was every direction. He went left or right, and especially with the Lance, when you move so much with a Sair or down air off of miss, he was sidelighting Fozie no matter what direction he chose. That was brutal.
And that's going to be largely in part to you don't have that Sair drift control on the Lance like you used to have back in the day.
And we're going to see that highlight there, that neutral signature coming out after that whip was so fantastic with 500.
Yeah, look at the split there.
Damage on the blasters, HP, and Katars. I mean, we were talking about how Kaina is a Katar main, but at this point, the blasters are what's getting him the win against Fozie, and Fozie cannot adapt. It's now up to 2-0 for Kaina here, and Fozie bringing out a pick that I never thought I would say in bracket is the Hattori. Let's take a look at that. I think he reported Hattori. Okay, it's not even on his top 5.
It's not of his top 5.
So that means he's played it less than
legends.
2 times, at least reported it less than 2 times. Hattori coming out here to go up against Kaina on the blasters, and maybe this is Fozie's last-ditch effort to deal with Kaina's blasters, because loser of this is out at 13th. Winner of this goes to fight Experience for that qualifier match into the top 8 Sunday. D-Light, sidelight, nair. That's so much damage coming on the Fozie here. But he's back onto that really high movement speed to be able to match Kaina's movement
yes.
speed.
He's trying to keep up with him. That's where you're going to have some more drift control in the air. You can kind of fade in and out. Oh, a wake-up D-Light. G seeing that D-Light. But Hattori is his 6th highest leveled legend coming out for Fozie at level 51. So he has some solid time on it. Core and Caspian are his top 2. What a crazy combo of top 2 for a top player to have. And Kaina gets the KO off the top about 48 seconds into the game. Has taken less than 100 damage so far. He's on his main weapon on the Katars, even though the blasters have really been doing work. I'm so glad to see this Lucian swap and how early he made it in game 1 of this set, because that was absolutely
nice chase dodge. And he
smart choice.
He gets the nair directly to the right chase dodge. You know, I think we might see more of the Katars in this matchup because it is sword spear, where he's a little bit more accustomed to fighting against them with this. Blasters, though, double nair. Oh, Fozie can't get down. Sidelights just to try to catch him on the ground there. Inches forward, one dare, gets the nair, double nair comes through. Kind of so fantastic with the blasters, catching Fozie every time he tries to go in, and that falling sider and a neutral light gets the Sair. No, he spot dodges it. Nice timing, but Fozie is still on the run here as that sidelight comes through and kind of almost gets the downlight sider to follow up.
this is why I love going to the Dome. It's because of the down airs. It's because they think they're safe on the soft platforms. They can shark me around. No, you have the Blaster's neutral air. What an amazing juggle option. It's such a safe move to throw out. It's a great defensive move. It's a great offensive move. And we're seeing it from Kaina. The vertical game from him is unmatched here. Fozie, if Fozie is above Kaina, like he does have spear dare, but if Kaina is above Fozie, Fozie doesn't really have much. He has the recovery, but the down air is going to come out beforehand.
Oh, and Fozie takes the first stock of this game 3. He has got a mountain to climb because even if he can make this reverse 3 stock happen here, he has got to make that reverse 3-0 happen here. And Kaina's looked more comfortable against Fozie's Satori than any of his other legends so far. With the blasters picked up again, I'm expecting a flurry of down airs. D-Light, Nair, tries to get the sider and the dodge back, and Fozie's just trying to get something started here with the sword. Gravity cancels the downlight right above the stage, dude, but I mean, why not?
His D-Light in the pivot blasters Nair, no one's doing that. What even is that? Who's doing that? I've never seen anybody do that, I swear.
You can do it off of the gravity cancel most of the time, but he's getting it off of the grounded.
Yeah, he's doing the grounded version.
Which is hard to do because you get a little bit of a window. Oh, is that it? Downlight sider? No, he didn't get the recovery. But you get a little bit of a window to follow up afterwards, but this is looking like it's curtains for Fozie. I mean, one more Sair, it's the weakest Sair in the game, and yet it's still going to knock out at this point. Kaina doing so well that neutral air sending Fozie flying. And that's the game. Kaina sweeps the floor with Posey there. That was brutal. And I have to remind myself, who knocked Kaina down in the elimination bracket? I think that was Java. We watched that game, right?
Java.
It was that 3-2.
Yeah.
Kaina's playing. The way that Kaina's playing, I'm just kind of like, I can't believe that he's lost a set.
Okay, so first, apologize to me. Say you're sorry. Say the Sparky curse is not real. Say it.
I'm sorry, Sparky. The Sparky curse is real.
Now apologize to Kaina because you thought that me saying words on Twitter.com is more powerful than one of the greatest players we've seen in recent memory.
We're not in top 8 yet. Okay?
I don't care. And you should apologize to Kaina for that. I am not more powerful than he is. You're crazy.
I'll apologize and see the results of that kind of experience match that's going to come up because Kaina's fight against Experience. Experience went to Game 5 with Sandstorm, and while Experience isn't what he's not a player that I think anybody's going to be like looking at and being like, okay, he's going to win the 1v1 championship. He's got that wild card factor of like, if he feels like he's enjoying singles that day, he might actually just beat everybody that's in his
absolutely.
path. And that's what's terrifying about it because Kaina's going to be going against some canon gameplay that I think is more refined than anything else that he's fought against outside of Vecina in his region.
Oh, wait, we have another South American player in the elimination bracket. It's Fiend. we have Fiend down there. We have Kaina down there. We have 2 in the top, and we have 2 in the bottom. Unfortunately, Fiend had to do an own region takeout by taking out Sack. And even that was Game 5. So that's rough for Sack. But, dude, SA coming out big. We just saw Kaina knock out one of the EU players. How are EU dreams looking? There's nobody in the winner's side of the bracket that is EU after Impala knocked out Godly.
So who's left after that? Fozie's out at 13.
Yeah, Fozie's out. We have...
Don't tell me that Godly Luna hasn't happened yet.
Godly Luna has not happened. We'll get to see that on stream.
Is Godly the last European player left in the bracket?
Yep.
Once again?
Godly's last EU.
Isn't that what happened at BCX as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Except I feel like it was a lot later in the tournament than it is here at Dreamhack San Diego. EU had a rough tournament this weekend, at least in 1v1s. They definitely fared better in 2v2s. They're still doing fine in 2v2s.
At the very least, I think we know that Godly's got that winning record against Luna, and that's the matchup that he's got coming up against, right? And that's like where that iconic clip of Luna head in hands after getting knocked out at 3rd there. That's what that came from, that Game 5 set. I don't think that's the matchup that we got coming up next, though.
And before we get to these next matchups, I know you're ready to get into it. I'm ready to get into it, but we need a quick break before we finish up the bottom side of this top 8 here at Dreamhack San Diego. We will be right back in just a few moments. And welcome back to the conclusion of Saturday, day 2. We are getting closer and closer to solidifying our top 8 here that will conclude on Championship Sunday tomorrow for 1v1s. On the winner's side of the bracket, Tazza, we have Lores, we have Sandstorm, we have Impala, we have Use. On the bottom side of the bracket, Experience and Kaina are fighting right now off stream for one of these slots on the elimination side of the bracket. We will see Boomi versus Fiend as well. We will also see Knees versus Blazy. The winner of that will move on to face Meg D to see who makes it into the bottom side. And then we will have Godly versus Luna on this stream as well. So the bottom side, it's filtering down. We're losing a lot of players.
We are. And Blazy making it this far. A 13th placement for Blazy is incredible. I'm not even sure, was Blazy even seated higher than Fozie?
There's no shot.
Blazy's had some incredible upsets during this bracket in particular.
Blazy's 36.
36, okay. So yeah, this is for 13th against Knees. Knees, I think the 5 seed, has a gold, 2 silver medals, a bronze. Like I said, twice qualified now for the Royales. Was at the Winter Royale, will be at the Spring Royale. Had a really, really close Game 5 in the winner's bracket against Sandstorm. Is now fighting for his shot at 9th, because I think winner of this goes up against like Meg D, like you said. That's a very tough matchup.
So
this
is for 13th place.
Yeah. Blazy is, in my mind, an Azoth main. Not on the Azoth going in here right now, but that's what I've known him for so long. But seeing him with the bow here makes a lot of sense. Anything that the Azoth pick has, whether it's the axe or bow or something I expect to see in ones. We've got Knees on the Lucian. Oh my goodness. Is that just, no.
Dude, is he going to do it again?
He did it again.
He did it again.
He did it again. Dude, look at Blazy's eyes. Blazy's eyes go wide open. He goes like, I can't, what does that?
No.
Okay, so that has happened before.
That's happened today.
Yeah. Knees literally lost a game off of doing that.
What the heck is going on, dude? I don't know if they can hear that on the stream.
I mean, I can feel that in my entire body.
Yo.
Yeah, that was some loud bass. Holy cow.
I don't know what's going on here.
That's fine. Let's just pretend like stream can't hear that.
I really hope they can.
Sarah comes through. Knees trying to clean up what was like, I was getting ready to say that Knees was going to run away with this set, and then he just SD'd, and Blazy was kind of like, okay, like literally wide-eyed in disbelief.
Yeah, he said, all right, go off, King. Go off stage and into the blast zone. I got no problem with that. Knees is going to even this one up pretty quickly, though. Now, after that SD, like we saw that earlier today, and then he didn't really do that again. So I'm hoping that's going to be the case here, where he got a little reckless, messed up, realized, oh, yeah, I can't do that.
Definitely, like, he didn't stop going off stage with guitars. He just stopped losing his stocks off stage with guitars. The down signature comes out there from Blazy. And you know what? I think that's the one thing that we'll see in common with Blazy's playstyle coming from the Azoth here onto the Lara Croft, which is that he really loves his down signatures at the side of the stage. And even though, unlike Azoth, he can't cover the stage with those down sigs, he can still get those really early knockouts if he's able to get them to connect.
Sitting on the ground. Oh, he actually jumped and does the down air, even though Knees started off above him. That's the D-Light into the side air. I think he didn't feel comfortable that was going to hit, so he didn't go for the D-Light recovery as the option, or maybe he just didn't expect it to KO that early in the stock. Knees is going to fall there.
His stocks go down. It's so crazy to me watching Knees, 1, SD on his own opening combo, and then 2, basically SD when he gets hit by Blazy's last Hail Mary recovery, gets hit by the last shot of the Blaster's recovery, it gets taken off the top. So far, Knees really yet to get beat by Blazy so far in this Game 1.
So Blazy playing well in this tournament is important for a couple reasons. We talked about it a little bit on the pre-show. As he gets the D-Light into the neutral area, he has Knees into the orange.
Oh.
There you go. That KO'd, and it didn't bounce off the stage.
No.
It looked like it almost was going to, but he placed it so perfectly.
That's something that Knees is going to have to adapt to and play around better, is that Blazy really likes to go for these off-stage, side-stage signature knockout. So he does it with the Azoth. He would do it with like the side sig, go off stage, gravity cancel the side sig, or use the down sig to catch a landing. And in that case, he uses the down sigs from Diana twice that game, I think, to take really early stocks off of Knees. Knees, however, I think had a really rough Game 1 with how 2 of those stocks went down.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to do what he did earlier and just like forget about that, have that 10-second goldfish memory, and realize, all right, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to let it interrupt my flow. I'm not going to let it ruin this set for me. It ruined that stock, and that's where it's going to end.
Here we are in the game number 2 now. Blazy's up in the set. Trying to find a side light, does find that side light. Side light cuts. Knees rocking forward with a nair backwards as well was really cool, actually. That side light into, let's see what else he can do with this. No, just right goes over the blasters, hits a sideline. Let's see. Blazy actually keeping a lead here without Knees giving it to him.
Easily going to pick up that down air after Knees was locked into that D-Light. Knees actually recovering very high, but away from the stage. He's still able to make it back. He just takes that down air.
That was so crazy. Blazy bounced Knees off the stage while he was sweating with the blasters down air, and then Knees used the jump that he got back to get back out of the stage. Now both players knocking each other back and forth here. Let's see what they can do with it.
He goes for the D-Light into the neutral signature, not the recovery. He probably thought it wasn't going to KO, and when he hits that D-Light, he probably thought that Knees probably thought he was going to go in for the recovery, the true combo, so he's not going to be mashing his dodge key, so he goes for the D-Light in sig and actually gets the stock because of that with playing the mind games.
Yeah, liked that turnaround there from the recovery coming out from Knees. Didn't just go for a regular neutral light recovery to take him off the top. Blazy now with the bow. Dares coming galore from Knees. Has Blazy off the side of the stage. I thought that was going to be SD. Knees tries to get the down signature there onto Blazy, but Blazy just waits while he goes back to the stage and gets a D-Light Nair to send them towards the top of the stage.
And Light into the bottom side of the neutral air. Blazy answering back with the side light, putting a little bit of space between him and Knees. Knees has done a great job of getting in on Blazy. When you think about Diana, you're thinking about some high-range weapons. You're talking about the bow. You're talking about the blasters as well. But Knees has done a great job of getting in with both of his weapons.
Oh, that neutral signature doesn't go through. D-Light into side air does connect. D-Light into side air connects from Knees, and that's actually enough force to take Blazy down to his last stock here in game 2.
Neutral light coming out from the unarmed kit of Blazy. He moves over to pick up the weapon, gets hit by a recovery, grabs the bow pretty quickly after that, but Knees hits the falling side air. Over onto the soft platform. He can't land. He can't go anywhere near the ground because Knees is guarding it like a surface-to-air missile.
Forces the dodge. Dive kicks him once, but Blazy gets the dodge back. Sweats all the way to the top of the stage. That down stick was super close. It would not have bombed off the stage either. Goes over the sideline side stick. That's like the one time you use the Lucian side stick on blasters. That would have been so hype, but he doesn't actually get the connected.
There it is.
Oh, I think Knees heard what I said last time.
He might have.
I was like, we don't talk about that signature. Okay, it's coming through. Recovery comes through, then Sider does hit. All right, Knees gets the 2 stock. And those are like basically the 2 stocks that he gave away going into game 1, not being given away in game 2. And they bring it to a tied set situation.
Now, Blazy, of course, a long-time player in Brawlhalla, a US West player here. Now, I was a little bit worried about him this weekend after he teamed up with Pugsy, and they had a rough day in 2v2s, given the pedigree that Pugsy has as a 2s player. But seeing Blazy make it this far is very solid. The fact that he's gone this deep into the bracket and is going up against Knees here, and it's tied 1-1 in the set. Last game was a 2 stock, but they're still tied 1-1 in the set.
Here we go into game number 3. Miami Dome picks here. We've been in a lot of different stages. I feel like you get 2 different types of matches, which is the ones that always go back to Apocalypse, and then we get this where like the counter picks are actually really thought about. And when it gets players like Blazy who really like having stage positioning and stage control be a part of their game plan, it makes a lot of sense. Knees, however, that D-Light Nair, side air, goes to the gravity, gets the down light again, but Blazy doesn't punish him for not having a dodge. Knees drops the D-Light into recovery.
Yeah,
there.
He was trying to do D-Light into recovery. If you don't get the dash jump in at the right time, you'll actually, if you hold down too long, you'll end up coming out with that ground pound. That's like the final trick of getting that.
There's a lot of funny mishaps that can come from not getting the order of inputs correctly and the timing of inputs correctly. We could go anywhere from a ground pound to a neutral signature. But Knees ends up getting that second D-Light recovery and then the neutral signature off the top to get that stock in under a minute against Blazy here in game number 3.
Knees over back on the Katars. Neutral light coming out from Blazy, zoning him out. He's able to get in and chase dodges him around the corner, sticking to him like glue. That recovery comes out, not enough to KO. Knees recovering high, didn't have the most in-air movement economy, but he had enough because he was so high when he got caught by that.
Oh, and that side light goes forward there. Knees goes to the down air. Side light again. Doesn't get the... I think he wanted to jump for the down air there, and Blazy's able to get the D-Light Nair, but that's not even enough to knock him out yet. Another Nair doesn't come through, and Knees is still surviving. Nice pick up on the Dare. No blaster side air follow-up, but that one will finally take down his first stock.
Knees actually looking away after that. I don't think he looked towards Blazy. He looked the other direction. I don't know who he's looking at. He's looking at the concert, brother. He's looking at all that racket.
I mean, like, noise canceling headphones do something, but...
Yo, you are not canceling that noise, man. You are not doing that. Not in here. There is no noise canceling as powerful enough in the entire universe to lower the volume of what's going on in this venue right now. It's going to be a distraction these players are going to have to deal with.
It is a unique situation to compete in. Just got to prepare for all scenarios, you know? Blazy dealing with it just as well as Knees is here as we got ourselves an even game 2-2. Oh.
A lot of space between these two.
Oh, the sidelights perfectly spaced away by both of them. Goes for the D-Light recovery. They're both sweating on the way back down to the stage. Knees goes for that down air, and Blazy tries to go for a hard read for the sidelight dare. Sair, yep, that's going to combo, and Blazy takes the lead here in game number 3.
Juggling those weapons to delay the next weapon spawn for Knees. He's going back over to the bow. The D-Light recovery picked up off the soft platform. That's why I love Miami Dome soft platforms, because they are so high that when you get that D-Light recovery, you can KO so much earlier than you normally would be able to if we were talking like Crystal Temple soft plats.
Oh, and now Knees. Holy! Crazy combo. The recovery goes for the nair right afterwards. Knees falling down, trying to get that hit as Blazy is sweating, but he puts out a quick Sair. Switches over to the bow. Sidelight dodge in, read, gets hit with the neutral light. Sidelight again, down air, puts Knees off the side of the stage. Let's see what he can do with it as Knees goes in for that nair into down light. Can't find any more follow-ups as that neutral air does come through. And that dare whips Knees with the guitars. Can he get something off of it? No, switches over to the blasters. He's looking for that D-Light recovery now to get the knockout.
Oh, he did it again!
Spike. Weapon throw comes forward and Knees goes down onto that third game. And Blazy's now 1 game away from knocking out Knees to get up there into that one match against Meg D that would qualify for top 8.
So now one of the things that Knees really needs to think about is when that D-Light comes out from Blazy, you have to start mashing that dodge key, but if you mash it too long, then when you're out of hit stun from, if he goes for the true combo option, the recovery, then he's going to do that dodge prematurely when he doesn't want to. So he's going to have to mash that dodge button and then quickly move away from that if the recovery, the true combo option, absolutely comes out. So he really does have to worry about D-Light recovery and D-Light insig, where he has to react differently to both of them.
Oh, Blazy gets the D-Light down air. One of my favorite follow-ups to do off of down light on low damage because you can get so much more off of it. But the dare read that he goes for afterwards doesn't really connect. Sair hits anyways, Knees on the guitars. Might switch over to the blasters here. Blazy continues to box him out with these blasters. Falls down with that dare, down air. Anything that can happen there? No, weapon toss comes forward. I thought Knees was going to switch to the blasters, but he didn't pick him up there. Finally, he gets it, but Blazy is still on the lead. Oh! Down air, gravity cancel, sidelight, Sair, so much damage, and the recovery at Knees is down to 2 stocks. If he goes down here, he's out of the bracket.
And Blazy has a gigantic lead here, maybe about 80 damage on this stock. No, actually, it's going to be around 100. You just saw him turn orange on that. Only the 2-piece coming out from Knees, the sidelight and the D-Light, gets the neutral signature. Again, that low strength that Lucian has. Going to be tough to find some of these knockouts, especially when we're not on a map like Small Brawlhaven.
Dash forward, dash back. Let's see what Blazy can do. Falls to the side, getting more extra credit. Neutral light into weapon throw. Was expecting Blazy to do anything other than a dodge down, and because he was stacked, the weapon throw was not going to hit. Has Blazy at the side of the stage, and while sweating, Blazy gets the recovery. The weapon toss covers the gravity cancel down light, and then that weapon throw upwards into the double neutral signature means that Knees is not going to be able to make it back. No, okay, he gets the down air. Nicely done. Chase dodges back to the stage after that nair.
Oh, that could be tough. That could be the spike. Yep, grabs him with a second one. That's going to be the KO. And Blazy coming in on second stock fresh, but Knees very much in the red. He does have weapon advantage. Blazy's going to be looking for that weapon spawn. He hits Knees away, but he's over towards the weapon spawn now, over to the blasters. GC D-Light moving away, using that high movement speed of Lucian to back up off of Blazy, giving him plenty of range.
The nair sends them up. Let's see. Downlight into recovery, takes Knees out the top. Okay, Blazy's 1 stock away from knocking Knees out of the bracket.
And Knees was smiling for a moment. I don't know if that was recognition of like, okay, you got me there with that one, but I'm not going to let you get away with it. I'm going to turn up this final stock. This could be tournament bracket stock here for Knees. If he loses this one, he's out of the tournament in 13th place.
Oh, here we go. Blazy goes up that side air, falls to the down air. Knees gets that neutral light. Let's see what he can do. Goes up for the recovery, and Blazy gets that side light. No, can't get anything started here. Knees could bring him down to 1 stock.
And Blazy has the blessing to play this just like simple poke sidelight game. He can put range between him and Knees because Knees has to move in. He's the one at the stock deficit. Blazy gonna get hit by the D-Light side air on the main stage, right in the middle, not towards the edge, so it's not gonna be the KO. Recovery absolutely will KO there. Picked up really high. Knees not in a bad spot. About 90 to 100 damage behind Blazy at this point. This game is still absolutely winnable for Knees.
Yeah, one stock away from Knees being able to bring this to a game number 5, but can he do it to catch the landing? Neutralizing the Nair is huge. Sideline from Blazy, also a ton of damage, but doesn't get any follow-up after it. Knees bringing it back, but he's got a huge mountain to climb here. Sidelight into dash back. Blazy gets the Nair. Sparky, he's close. He's so good at getting these signatures from these knockouts
D-Light's
too.
coming out. You know he's going to be looking for D-Light in sig. But I think Knees is going to see it coming. I think the dodge is going to come out if it hasn't been burned.
Yeah, but at that point, you just kind of avoid one neutral loss, right? You don't get anything off of it. Can he get it done?
Shit for it.
Oh, the down gets punished. No, doesn't pivot the recovery that time.
Oh, nothing major off of that, even though Knees whiffed the signature. The recovery is going to do it. And Blazy here in San Diego, all the way on the west coast of North America, the US West player prevails and is moving on. Knees all the way from Sweden, going to finish in 13th place here at Dreamhack San Diego 1v1s.
What an incredible run for Blazy here. And then also for the fact that that was for 13th, right? So Knees out at 13th and Blazy moving forward to fight against Meg D.
Yeah, I would not have called, well, I wouldn't have called Meg D down here in the elimination bracket. Obviously, I put him in my top 3. I would not have called Blazy making it all the way here with the potential for a top 8. What a Herculean effort from Blazy today, coming in here for this tournament at seed 36.
Yeah, really well done. That is huge.
Man got 49th at Spring Championship, Tazza. Look at this turnaround. Look what this monster can do when he's on land.
We're talking about land monsters, right? We had Impala coming out of VCX. Apparently Blazy's coming out here at San Diego.
Bro, this entire, I don't know if people at home can hear this, but the stage is vibrating. It's vibrating my butt and back. It is just so loud in here. The fact that these players are having to fight through this massive distraction of a literal concert going on right now.
The fact that we're fighting through this massive distraction.
Look, we're just talking. We're just talking. We got to really give it to these players right now. Look at that graph. Look how long that final stock is coming out from Knees. What a great job. The Qatars doing most of the damage in that final game.
Wow. Really, really well played. Well done. And a phenomenal performance from Blazy. I can't wait to see what he does against Meg D. Sparky, I think we're going to a quick break after this.
Yeah, we're going to be heading out for just a moment. We will be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We will conclude the bottom side of the top 32 to top 8 portion to figure out who we will be seeing on Championship Sunday. We'll see you in a few moments. And welcome back. We have 2 more sets on this stream to figure out who will qualify for the top 8 of Championship Sunday here at Dreamhack San Diego 1v1s. One set will be happening off stream. That's going to be Meg D versus Blazy, who we just saw take it out over Knees. The 2 sets we will see on this stream, Tazza, Boomi versus Fiend and Godly versus Luna.
Yeah, these are the biggest matches that we've got coming up. Godly versus Luna is going to be the first one on deck. And looking at this right now, it's going to be such a tough matchup because this is a matchup that we had for 3rd at BCX. They actually do have that head-to-head, right? They've had that matchup against each other, but now it's going to be happening against each other for 9th as we're going into this game number 1 of this best of 5.
Godly versus Luna. This is a grand finals caliber match at any other tournament, including the World Championship. We could see that at last year's World Championship. We didn't actually, but we could have. A lot of people figured it would be. We could see it at this year's, but no. This is a 9th place / top 8 qualifier match between these 2 players. Most people had both of them in their top 3. Only one of them has the potential to make it into that top 3.
And what's crazy to me is that this viewer vote right now is in favor of Luna, who has a losing record against Godly at LAN.
They're
right?
tied.
I thought they were tied. Oh,
they have a tied record against
the Royale.
LAN.
The
Because
Royale
of Royale
is exactly what happened. So I guess an open entry lands.
That's true.
But should I specify? I don't know. They are very
I don't think you should.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
I think that they're very different types of events, right?
They
Where
are.
You get that roadmap of fighting increasingly difficult players at LAN, and then you go to the Royale and everybody's just amazing.
I think you can still equate
it to being a LAN
because you would also, I would also do the same thing with a community tournament.
Okay. So recency bias, Luna is winning over Godly.
But both times it was a game 5. At the World Championship, it was a game 5. At the Winter Royale, it was a game 5.
So that means that they're 5-5.
Yep.
So they are actually as tied as possible. So this is going to decide the winner of the best of 3 of best of 5s, I guess, as you could say it. That's going to be a really crazy matchup. We've got a little bit of highlights there.
And it's probably going to be Lucian v. Lucian, or at least the potential.
I thought that Godly would be taking in the Asuri here. But it's possible because we're seeing
his Lucian here against Fiend that happened earlier.
Yeah, it might just be that the new Qatar pick, the default Qatar pick, has graduated from Asuri into Lucian.
Yeah, he swapped away from the Asuri. He was loving that for a minute, but he swapped over onto the Lucian because of Sword. He didn't like how you had to play Sword as an Asuri player or as a Sword player in current meta. That just didn't gel with the way that he wanted to play the game. So that's why he made the swap to hold on to the Qatars over to the Lucian and play the Blasters.
All right, well, in that case, when it comes to a ditto between these 2 players, it really is just who's better at that character, and that's...
To do the ditto, we could see him swap onto something else because he's like, I don't want to mess with the ditto. It's all going to be up to what Luna and what Godly choose in the exact moment when it's time to lock in those characters. You see him on your screen.
I feel confident that outside of Luna picking the random diamond head, which is something that he's done before, he'll be staying on the Lucian. So it's going to be Godly that has the wild card factor of maybe a Petra, maybe a Suri. We'll be finding out in just a little bit.
Like we said earlier, most people doing their predictions have Godly and Luna in their top 3. Most people have either Godly or Luna winning this tournament.
It's the Petra.
It is the Petra, like you said. He's doing Big Hat. Tazza, he's playing Big Hat Lucian.
He's been playing Big Hat all day.
Clear eyes, Big Hats, can't lose.
Can't lose. You're here. Godly's going down at 9. That's what's going to happen.
Hey, I didn't put Godly in my top 3, and I did put Luna in my top 3. Really? I didn't. Wow. I'm telling you, brother.
I had both of them in my top 3.
I mean, if I was a smart person, that's what I would have done.
Well, apparently, you're a smart person, and you're being rewarded for it, right? Because they're both fighting here for 9th. Loser, this is going to be on 9th, and Luna versus Godly. Big At Lucian versus the Petra from Godly. So this isn't totally random. A lot of players got to know Godly on the Petra before he started playing mostly Asuri during the tail end of 2022.
He picked that up right on the corner. It still had Godly locked in it. Because of that really high movement speed, he was able to get under the stage, get over back to the wall, and he picks up that side signature while those blasters were still floating in the air to help him out, give him that little extra bit of hit stun.
Yeah, that was huge coming out from Luna there. Nice side light and a down light. Godly falls to the stair to punish Luna drifting back. Can he get the edge guard here? Ground pound would be huge. Sayer's not going to spike just enough. The weapon throw almost works with the Nair on the way back while sweating, covers Luna's head, makes it back to the stage. Let's see if he can get extra credit off of it. He can't. That orb side air will take that stock and evens it up 2-2.
Pretty quick cleanup, but Godly does have about 50 damage on this stock. Weapon spot comes in, Luna grabs it immediately, gets that dare almost instantly, doesn't get the GCD light afterwards, trying to zone out. Oh, that's where he could have some serious potency on that corner guard, is the dare over the corner where Luna cannot reach with Blaster's Nair, but Godly can still hit him.
Ooh, that downlight comes through, falls to that side air. Godly doing so much damage. The down to come through. Little hints of Radish's play style there coming from the orb. And that might be what Godly's trying to capitalize on right now, as he maybe saw, oh, the stairs coming through, surviving only because of Lucian's low force, makes it back. But I was thinking, orb in general, man, sometimes I'm like, wow, Lucian really just doesn't actually knock out.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm telling you, like that's back in the day when we would see players having to do like 230 damage per stock, and it was like
I thought you were gonna say 230 blaster stairs.
Well, yeah, if you're playing Lucian, it was basically you were always knocking out with Blaster's side air, and you did so many of them. Like that was Lucian gameplay, was side air, and that was it.
All right, here we go. D-Light recovery coming out from Luna there. In game number 1, Silent Sayer, that'll be enough to knock Luna down to 1 stock, and they're keeping this incredibly even here in this game 1 of this best of 5. We were talking about it. It's about as closely matched between these two players as can be. 2 sets, 1-1, 5-5 in games. Here we go. Who's going to take the lead temporarily?
So you were mentioning Godly maybe taking a page or two out of Radish's book. Yeah. Hopefully he's not reading it too much, though, because Radish does not have a winning record against Luna. Radish literally cannot beat Luna.
Radish came pretty close to the Royale.
But he didn't do it.
He didn't do it, and then he got double eliminated. That's right. So he's got to have his own little flavor of orb play here to be able to beat Luna. Let's see if he can do it. He's so close. Silent Sider won't knock out just yet. He's a little bit more damage. A Nair here, maybe a falling down air will do it. He's trying to attack on a bit more damage, and Luna's taking advantage of him for it. Qatar's picked up. There's that side air. Okay, Silent Sider will do it now. That didn't even send him off
screen, though. I don't know if a Silent Sider, it might if you pick it up on the edge. I don't know if it'll do it in the middle. And Luna, he's finding the damage. Weapon toss goes high.
He tried to pick it up. He tried to pick it up. That would have been so insane. The neutral signature from Godly takes him off the top, and that's GG. Godly takes game 1 against Luna here in this best of 5.
We saw Luna wiping his forehead right after that. He's sweating IRL. He's got to be sweating in-game. You saw him sweating on the replay right there as well. You are staring down the barrel at Godly here, not for grand finals, not for top 6, for top 8 on the elimination side of the bracket.
Yeah, and like we've said plenty of times, and we'll keep saying it, loser of this matchup gets 9. Luna doing quite a bit of damage on both of his weapons there, but Godly coming out on top there with that neutral stick at the very end.
So this is where we always talk about Luna can sometimes be a buster in the beginning, but towards the end, that's where he turns it up. That's where that Luna factor really comes into play. We saw it at the Winter Royale in round robin. Went 0-3 to Kaina and like 1-3 to Sack. Then all of a sudden, he won every single round robin set after that. Then he went into the top 4, won top 4, gold medal in the event.
Yeah. I think that was an interesting effect. Like, I wasn't really sure if that had to do with the fact that he has got that slow start, or if he knows when the matches matter the most, when he has to be able to bring in
and like I never thought of
that A game.
That's a very interesting dynamic I never thought of. There you are seeing the stage here for Brawlhalla at Dreamhack San Diego. On the right side, that is Luna. On the left side is Godly. I know we want to get on with the rest of the set, but we have to wait just a moment. We'll be heading to a very, very quick break. We will be back in just a few moments. While we're headed out, Brawlhalla.com/merch. Pick up your Dreamhack San Diego merch. We will see you in just a few moments. are back for the conclusion of Godly versus Luna here at Dreamhack San Diego. This, to remind everybody at home, is a qualifier for the top 8. Not on the winner's side, on the elimination side. Only one of these players between Godly and Luna can make it into top 8. The other one will be finishing in 9th place.
That's right, and this matchup already one game in the lead of Godly. 2 games away from Godly to be able to have that winning record over Luna and knock him out at 9th place and get into that top 8 side of Dreamhack San Diego in ones, which will be played out tomorrow on Dreamhack Sunday Finals Day.
Godly starting this one out. He grabbed the first 2 weapons in the game. That put Luna a little bit of a disadvantage, definitely in terms of damage, who is now in the orange. Of course, coming in with this big hat Lucian, clear eyes, full hearts, cannot lose. Gets the dodge right through that ground pound from Godly. That certainly would have ended the stock.
Ooh, and that sidelight comes through. Down air comes from Luna. Can he get even more damage on it? The weapon toss goes all the way up, and Godly dashes forward, dashes back, gets hit by the guitar in the face, and there comes Luna trying to make it back. Godly with the orb, actually.
Oh, exclamation points coming out. Gets the dodge through on that sidelight from Godly. He would have hit the true combo follow-up sidelight side air for the KO. This time it's a sidelight or a side air from the wrong side of the stage, so it's not going to be the KO. That down air almost caught. That would have been the spike, but no. Godly was too far to the left, found the unarmed side air, got the KO, taking a little bit of a lead here.
Oh, and now that sidelight coming through. Luna trying to go on for the guitar Sair. Godly with the orb. Sidelight gets interrupted. Nice neutral air from Luna, but no recovery. Follow up that weapon throw.
Nice.
Comes after the Nair spike, and he gets the edge guard without taking any damage there on that second stock.
Holding that weapon for just a second before throwing it up. Grabs the guitars, get hits by 2 from Godly, who picks up the gauntlets almost immediately. A 2-piece. Doesn't quite get the turnaround recovery. The dodge came through from Godly, forcing Godly over onto the edge. He gets back to the main platform, hits the dare, no follow-up.
Luna falls, gets hit by that side air from Godly. Side light and air, down air. Godly gets the recovery afterwards. That's 4 clean hits. Now with the orb, goes to the gravity cancel. Side light gets the falling Sair. Luna's so close to being knocked out here, and Godly keeps the board clear of weapons as he charges up a neutral signature. Doesn't get him with off the top, and Luna kicks him away from getting punished, but the neutral light goes the wrong way, and Luna gets hit for it.
Luna doing his best to fight from the back foot here. That's been the story so far in this set here of Luna versus Godly. No way that's going to make a connection, but it doesn't cost Godly virtually anything to throw that out. There's no way Luna can get up around that signature in time to punish, so Godly can throw it out for free and hope that Luna goes into it.
Godly now getting back on the stage. Sidelight, D-light, no follow-up after that. Doesn't get the gravity cancel down light, and that neutral there doesn't lead to anything either. Still really far ahead in the game number 2. Down tick from Luna from the gravity cancel, though, does cut through. Neutral sig on the second swing makes it so that Luna goes off the left side of the stage, and they even up the stocks 1-1, and a really clutch last hit there on that.
He's been getting these answer back KOs, but the problem is he's just been behind the whole time. So, like, yeah, if he gets it on the first KO, that's great. If he gets in the second KO, that's great. But if he falls on his 3rd KO, you know what happens, Taz. Everyone at home knows what happens. He's done. It doesn't matter how quickly he theoretically could have gotten the answer back after that. Once he runs out of stocks, he's out.
Down airs coming after those down lights. Luna tacking on so much damage with the guitars there. Down light recovery off the top. No, Godly barely holds on. Weapon throw comes forward. I'm surprised he threw the blasters away. I thought he wanted to go for the D-light recovery there. Godly edge guard scenario does land with the side air. Still has the orb in hand. Can Luna get this knockout, Sparky? There's the Nair. No recovery.
Oh, he's able to jump out of it before touching the ground, so he doesn't get hit by the sidelight. Godly's going to have to find a different way to punish that neutral signature next time.
Gravity cancel sidelight, I suppose.
Yep,
I was
that's going to be the option.
That too. Luna was really baiting him there with that. Side air comes through. Godly picks up the gauntlets. The ground pound connects, and he spikes Luna with the weapon throw. He does, and that is a close match for game number 2. Godly now 1 game away from knocking Luna out at 9th here at Dreamhack San Diego.
That last stock from Luna was very impressive, though. That final stock was much different than stock 1 and 2 from him. He really started to enter into that clutch mode. He started to find that flow state. You saw the bonk on the head there. That took away the first stock. They came in even without taking any damage. Look how even they are here, Tazza. Yeah. Both players last stock red on this. Luna shrunk that lead so well, but it wasn't ultimately enough.
We have another one of those 2 damage from the blasters there coming out, so those weapon throws are the only thing that's happening. And we saw that Luna would pick up the blasters, throw them away immediately, and go over to the guitars, and he made it work almost until the very end there, where Godly was able to get that ground pound in the weapon throw, get the knockout, and on Brawlhalla, go up 2-0. Now we're going to Demon Island here for game number 3, and if Luna loses this, he's out, and Godly moves on to the elimination side of top 8.
He's going to have to hit that reverse 3 here on the Demon Island. able to grab first 2 weapons, first guitars, then blasters. We've already seen more damage come out from the blasters so far in this game than we saw from all of last game.
Down light, side light, doesn't get the pivot in air, but the jumping down air covers his head, stops the ground pound with the neutral air on the blasters, and Godly up the right side of the stage. Oh, he falls to the ground pound. Could have been a bait. Okay, he does touch. Well, exclamation points were coming up, but he makes it back to the stage, and the Nair silent recovery comes through. It does a ton of damage to Luna.
Luna with his guitars. He's able to get away from that neutral signature. Does find a punish. Not going to KO here. It's going to be tough for him to find some KOs, especially in the vertical, on a stronger defense legend while he's playing a low strength legend.
Silent comes through, recovery comes through. That's the knockout off the top, under 50 seconds. Godly up 3-2. 2 more stocks, Sparky, and Luna could be down and out. Godly playing so well here on the Petra, and a good start with the orb. Goes to that weapon throw pickup, gets the falling Sair. Luna trying to get that stock off the board with the neutral signatures. Now that we're on Demon Island, it's going to be so much harder for Lucian to knock out.
Yes, going to this stage is very difficult for Luna. He's really, if he goes for the upwards vertical KO, it's going to have to be those recoveries. Even the neutral signature is going to send it 45 degrees, going to be a very long distance until you hit that blast zone. So he's really going to struggle with that on this map, especially with guitars. It's going to take so long.
Oh, and Luna getting hit by that weapon throw forward. Hits to the side light. Godly falls to that Sair, goes for the weapon throw. Doesn't even come close to hitting Luna with it, but he wants that orb. And now that he's picked it up, several sidelight Sairs, no dodge. I'm surprised Luna doesn't get anything off of that, but the downline sider will send him plenty far away as he gets that combo. And Luna's now evened it up 2-2.
Luna's definitely in the red here, does have his choice of weapons. Going back over to the guitars by juggling those weapons and throwing them towards Godly. 1, he got a hit. 2, he delayed the weapon spawn, but it immediately comes in. Godly swipes those gauntlets out of the air. Nice double nair from Luna. He's going to have to fight back from this amazing lead that Godly has.
Falling nair. Off the side of the stage, Godly go for a ground pound here, give Luna an opportunity for a reversal. 2 exclamation points, could go for 3. The neutral sig catches him as he tries to go around, and Luna's now on tournament stock. Sparky goes down here, and he is out at 9.
This map is really just playing towards Godly's strengths and playing so much against Luna's weaknesses. Anytime they're over on the edge, if Godly has gauntlets in his hands, I think we're moments away from finding a Godly stock. He has so much momentum. He has a huge lead here. He's up 2-0. Luna doing his best to fight back as he gets put into the orange on final stock.
Now the Nair's going to come through, falling down here. Luna with no dodge means Godly goes on with the ground pound, and it just baits him into it. And Luna gets a down air weapon throw at a relatively low amount of damage to that knockout. And now Luna's made it evened up and has a chance to bring it to a game 4.
Luna has the weapon advantage, picks up a 2-piece. You see him daring over towards the weapon. He needs to keep that weapon away from Godly. He does. It's a second pair of guitars. He's adding that damage up more, swipes the next weapon spawn, goes back over to the guitars. The flow of Luna's gameplay right now is fantastic.
Now Luna with the Nair, double Nair, side light, gets hit by the sideline side air, another one of those, and he could be going off to an edge guard scenario. The gauntlets have been what Godly's been so successful with here on the edge guard so far, but Luna with 2 Nairs, do a side light, neutral light, recovery. Oh, the recovery doesn't hit, and Godly on the stage gets that Nair to recovery. Can he do it?
Oh, he's going for the other neutral light, the other direction, the recovery. See, you can't knock out that early on this
neutral
map. Luna fights back the last stock from Luna. Some of the most amazing clutch gameplay we have seen. We gotta look at that graph.
Oh, that was fantastic. Bringing that back there, and then the pop off in the camera, and then Godly with the delayed Orion GG. It's like, all right, nice. Making sure that he gets that battle pass credit for the GG at the end of the match.
That was huge. That was literally the game right there. Being able to take that out, like, a little bit after he turned red, rather than having to wait until you do 230 damage, that was really the turnaround that he needed.
Wow, you're right.
Yep, that final stock from Luna.
It was an interesting graph in the sense that, like, the damage peaks got lower and lower, but the longer the stocks lasted got longer and longer, so they were really just taking each other out more efficiently, but both players living a lot longer. And Godly ends up dropping that 3-0. It's now 2-1, and Luna has an opportunity for the reverse 3-0 after a really clutch game 3.
Coach Taylor said it so many times to the Dillon Panthers, Tazza. What did he say? Clear eyes, full hearts.
Big hat.
I got caught up in it. What is it again? Clear eyes, big hats?
You're asking me about anything other than
Clear
video
eyes,
games?
big hats, can't lose.
All right, well, I got the big hats part right.
You got big hat. I messed it up. Man, I was lost in the sauce, brother.
I was just thinking, what's the one thing you were talking about during that game that could possibly be relevant? Wow, look at that.
Man, what a clutch moment from Luna. This is why we talk about it all the time. This is that special piece of DNA inside of Luna. The doctors looked at it, and it's not actually DNA, Tazza. They looked at it, it's actually LUNA. That's what they said. The scientists said that.
What does that stand for?
I don't know, brother. That's above my pay grade. I'm not that smart into biology and chemistry and cells and stuff.
Hit him Sparky at who is Sparky on Twitter and tell him what LUNA is.
Yeah, tell me what LUNA is. It's not mRNA. Those things are different.
That way we know what he's made of.
I don't know if I want to know what he's made of, man. Oh, nice dare. He hits another dare the other direction.
Oh, but he doesn't get the final nair. Godly barrels his way through with the orb recovery to make it back to the stage. Hits that down air and takes a damage lead despite Luna having a really good opportunity to take a stock lead here in game number 4.
Oh, Luna. So much unanswered damage. Just that neutral air from Godly so far. He does hit the sidelight side air. The fact that he has that as a consistent option really helps Godly out so much. That's going to be one of the reasons he loves to play with that orb. That's why he's been playing so many of these games on the Petra and with the orb in his hands.
Oh, and that guitar snare comes through. Weapon throw comes through. Is Godly going to go down here? Luna goes all the way for a new weapon instead of edge guarding because Godly's weapon was still in hand. The side stick gets the knockout. He did it. It's the forbidden move.
He did the Lucian forbidden technology.
I don't know what other move that you hate to see at the ledge that works like that. Okay,
Bodvar hammer desync. That is the most forbidden move. That is the Avada Kedavra of forbidden moves.
The only Stevenator or Magma Bomb.
Yes, literally the only those two players, 100%.
Here we go, game 4, evened up after that side stick coming out from Luna. And Godly falling with that side air, easily punished, but dodges out of the way from the nair. And Luna just fading away from the pivot nair from Godly as he tries to get a really good combo off the bounce on stage. Now Luna going back over the guitars here to fight Godly's gauntlets.
Yeah, that's really been the difference maker in this game so far. It has not been the blasters as of yet. He's been sitting on those guitars and finding so much damage. He's been finding his way in on Godly. He is a little bit behind, but look at the damage. Look at the way he's able to chase and stay like right on top of Godly, sticking to him like glue. His ability to do that is so strong, and his ability to do that is enhanced by playing this loose.
Oh, goes to the down, so gets interrupted by the dare. Godly hitting with those side airs now on the gauntlets. Who's it going to be? Sparky. He's going out first. He stops the side thing to distract the neutral A. Second neutral A, and the neutral signature as a follow-up instead of the recovery.
We know what Coach Taylor says. What does Coach Sparky say? He says clear as big hats can't lose.
Okay.
That's the 3.
It's all 3 of them, so that means Luna can't lose, right?
He can't lose. I don't know. He might lose.
Oh, he might.
He
might.
might.
That slider comes through, falls with that down air, down light. Oh, no. If the down light connected, he could have gotten so much more off of that, but instead Godly now, he's going to go to the down stick. Luna rides the edge of the wall, which is interesting because, like, the blasts are in the wall, but when you ride the edge of it, when your head goes above the stage, the line of sight activates, so you get those on-stage blasts. A little bit of extra damage, but Godly here, even that down air, just wake up neutral light, 2 neutral lights to the down lights. Luna stopping it with 2 down lights into a nair recovery, and Godly already in orange here in game 4.
Dude, the fact that Godly went up 2-0 by outplaying Luna's guitars into this turnaround adaptation. The weapon toss gets the dodge. Oh, he down airs onto the main platform. Still controlling the weapons here. And he grabs the blasters after they fall. Godly's clear eyes! Big hats! Cannot lose, Tazza! This is the Luna clutch factor!
All right, is this where we see Godly match him in the mirror matchup? That's what I'm wondering, because we were talking about how he had the Lucent, he was playing it earlier in the day. He has the Asuria for those guitars as well, because he's been going full Petra and it was working so well, but the guitars from Luna are completely destroying Godly now, and with that neutral stick taking him off the top, I mean, Luna's on the verge of reverse 3-0 Godly for 9th.
I really didn't think this was going to happen. Like, we talk about the Luna clutch factor. I understand Luna clutch factor.
I mean, you were literally defining the Luna clutch factor.
But, like, Godly going up 2-0, man, it's still Godly. It's still Godly going up 2-0. This is still so wild. And look at that final stock.
We got to remember, I think, now my memory's hazy, so don't be mad about at me for this.
Oh, well, mine's even worse, brother.
I'm pretty sure that this Game 5 scenario against Godly Luna happened at PCX.
Let's see.
And then Godly got the win barely in game number 5. Like, I think the order was 2, then 2, and then Godly got the win. You're double checking right now.
It's gonna take me a second. I'm gonna look at the BCX one first, then we can look at Winter Royale.
Let me just make sure. I don't care what happened in the Royale.
Oh, that's kind of messed up.
I'm thinking about the land. It's fine. Look at the Royale too.
That's
fine.
messed up. Let's look at the bracket here while we are getting into this next game. Don't worry, folks at home. You are not missing anything. We're going to look at the final bracket.
Looking at those damage numbers at the end there, and that was a really fast amount of damage that Luna was able to do to Godly there. That whole spike in the graph was that guitar string that led to the recovery at the top right of the stage. That's what's in the orange.
Okay, here's the order at BCX when Godly and Luna fought in the elimination finals. Game 1 was Luna. Game 2 and 3 were Godly. Then Luna in Game 4, and then Game 5 and Godly.
All right. It's still a very interesting situation that we got here then, because it's very unique when it comes between these two. And they're really thinking it out here before they go to that game number 5.
I'm going to look up Winter Royale since we haven't gone into the next game.
Okay.
And let's see how that worked in the Winter Royale. Was that in round robin?
Yeah,
Hey, what happened in round robin?
It had to happen in round robin because Godly didn't get out of round robin.
It was, of course, a Game 5. It was the exact
same thing?
Oh, no, reversed.
It was reversed?
It was reversed. Game 1 this time. Game 1 last time was Luna.
Luna was Lucian there, too.
Yeah.
And so last time, Godly had played all of Asuri, Petra, and Mordex during that. So
yes.
It looks like he was deciding on the Petra to be the pick to lead into this matchup, but we have a few legends that could possibly come out here from Godly here for game number 5 as he's trying to figure out what he's going to need to be able to beat Luna here in this last situation, right? Winner takes all here. And what do you know, every Godly Luna set has gone to game 5.
Yep.
And so the winner of this is going to have, there's the Mordex. That's what happened in game 5 at the Winter Royale too, but this ended up leading to a loss for Godly, but here he's brought out the sight to fight against Big Hat Lucian here from Luna on Apocalypse in game number 5. Winner of this goes to the top 8. Loser of this is out at 9.
Now, one of the things that's really scary for Godly here is that he has no hat on at all. So it's not even a small hat, it's literally no hat. And we know what Coach Sparky says, that is clear eyes, big hats can't lose. And Lucian, Luna, whatever you want to call him, we might be calling him champion by the end of tomorrow if Godly isn't able to fight back against this.
Recovery
and
to
send
side
Luna
air.
packing in 9th place.
Let's see what he does. Down light, kicks him off the side of the stage, goes off for that dash down pivot, ground pound. The Nair catches him out of the recovery. He's sweating, but he falls with the Snare. The weapon throw forces Godly to fast fall low.
Please don't do
Nairs
it.
are coming out
Please
there.
don't do that!
He
What are
slides
you
up the
doing,
down
Luna?
sig, and he gets kicked out of the way. Godly steals the gauntlets away from him, picks up a fresh sight. Sidelight active input, puts him off the left side of the stage, and that Sarah could edge guard him here. Luna dive kicks right into the weapon throw, and Godly really punishes Luna for going for that slide charge down heavy on arms. That was brutal.
So I think the thing that Luna was thinking was that Godly might spot dodge, thinking it's a D-light over on the corner. He does even up the stock without taking any damage. But I'm thinking Luna was thinking that Godly was thinking that the spot dodge comes out, he has all of the active frames of down heavy unarmed that lasts through the spot dodge and he gets the KO off.
Oh, and now look at Luna going over there on the right, trying to fall with that side lane. Oh no, the neutral lane connects, and Godly with the scythe puts out these side airs, these falling side lights. Okay, no, he nairs the wrong way. That was huge. Luna now getting back on the center of the stage, has the guitars, goes for double nair. So even in damage, neutral light in the nair. Sends him towards the top of the stage, but I think that might have been a down air. Then he platform canceled to a dare. Oh, the stuff recovery. Luna's now on his tournament stock.
That's a massive lead for Godly here. We've seen Luna fight back earlier in this set from a massive damage differential when he was very much in the red on final stock, and Godly wasn't anywhere near there yet. He's gonna have to find a weapon though. He has any hope.
No.
That interrupts the recovery.
He dive kicks
he gets the chase dodge, and he answers back on Godly, getting an early stock.
This is crazy, and Godly's not only defending his tournament run, he's defending Europe, right? If he goes down here, that's no Europe representation in the top 8 of 1v1s at all, and that dive kick unarmed beating Godly's gauntlets means that Luna has brought this back to a dead even game in game number 5.
Gets the side light off of the platform. He's adding up this damage. He started off a little bit behind, over on the edge, gets the priority there, finds these answering hits back. They are so even between these two players. Punishes the landing.
Started. That side light and the neutral light, the nair. Luna's getting only hits and not getting hit back. That nair dodges out of the way. The nair back swing. The neutral swing is absolutely what he's looking for here, but Godly's got him off the side of the stage.
Oh
Sarah
my
puts him on the right. What can he do? The nair hits again in the recovery. Hits it. Luna popping off for that win over Godly. Takes down Godly. Has the winning record, and EU is out of Dreamhack San Diego as Godly is down at 9th in game 5.
I am genuinely flabbergasted at the comeback that Luna just got here on the stage at Dreamhack San Diego. Even the bands in the concert stopped playing so they could watch the result of that set. He went down 0-2 in that set. Then it seemed like all hope was lost. He was last stock red, down 0-2, and then he fought back and got one game. That's all he needed to shift the momentum. Then he got another game. Then the swap onto Mordex, where Godly got that insanely early stock. And what did Luna do? He said, anything you can do, I can do better.
He got that stock unarmed versus Gauntlet.
Wild.
With a dive kick. That was brutal. I honestly didn't see any way back for Luna. I was like, of course this makes sense. Of course Godly has to win this. We need Europe in top 8. Well, apparently not today.
We don't. And why?
No.
Why, Tazza? What does Coach Sparky say?
Something about clear eyes, big hats, and something else.
You know what the last one is.
I don't remember what the last one is.
You do remember it.
Something about believing in yourself.
Clear eyes, big hats, can't lose. That's why you play Big Hat Lucian. He has the biggest hat in the entire game.
That's true. Look at that dive kick. Look at that. Oh my God.
That was unreal.
Oh, Godly's gonna have nightmares about that dive kick. That's brutal.
Absolutely
and then Luna just was
unreal.
untouchable. There's something about that last stock scenario from Luna that he just can't be touched, and the pop-off so well-deserved there. Luna's had so many Game 5 last stock scenarios from Blubs and Pools all the way into Godly here for that qualifier match for top 8.
The wild thing is that like Luna popped off that hard. A player like Luna doesn't pop off that hard when they make top 8. But adding in the context of Dreamhack San Diego, the fact that it's in the elimination bracket, the fact that it's against Godly, the fact that he went down 0-2 and then got the reverse 3, the fact that it was that damn close, Tazza, that pop-off, every single bit of it and more is deserved by Luna.
Yeah, absolutely. Now having that winning record over Godly is huge, and Luna's going to be moving in, I think, to fight the winner of Meg D Blazy, which happened off stream, and Meg D won that. So that means Luna Meg D is going to be a 7th place match tomorrow.
Yes.
But we've got one more match.
We got one more.
Right?
It's
so
Boomi versus Fiend.
Kaina knocked out Experience
3-0.
Okay, so that's Hughes and Kaina now in top 8 for South America. And they could get a 3rd. It's Fiend versus Boomi here for this final qualification match.
Dude, my entire top 3 is on the elimination side of the bracket in top 8.
Only one can make it. hey, at least they made it that far, right?
Yeah.
Okay? Because there's some players that go out like 25th when you put them in the
brother,
predictions.
that is the state of Brawlhalla lands in 2023. And if it keeps going on this trajectory, we're going to be here in like 2 years and we're going to be like, man, I can't even make it into top 128.
Look at the accolades on these guys. I mean, Boomi representing Moist Esports here, Fiend representing Moonlit, 12 gold medals to Boomi's 11, but Boomi having that 32 top 3s lifetime score, right? 69 top 32 placements, nice. Fiend, on the other hand, from South America, being able to have all of those medals and top 3s in general, and not even being able to travel to the bulk of the lands during the land seasons of 2017, 2018, 2019.
And even when he did, he was getting like 33rd, he was getting like 17th, which in the words of other Brazilian players, not just me, and I would not say this, but they talked about how it was kind of a joke.
Yeah.
Like, it was cool to see Fiend go, but he would go and get like 17th. And again, in their own words, it was kind of a joke. But now, SA is a completely different region.
Right.
Due a lot, in fact, to leadership like Fiend. And on the other side, we have 2 literal icons of their own regions. Boomi, a North American, really a global Brawlhalla icon, but a North American Brawlhalla icon, and Fiend, a South American Brawlhalla icon.
And when you say icon, we're talking about since the inception of Brawlhalla.
Yes,
we're
absolutely.
Talking about, like, Brawlhalla came out, and these are the 2 players that were representing their regions from the very beginning. I'm thinking all the way back to was it Combo Breaker 2016? Where it was like, was it Boomi versus the Luxury?
I think
that's what that was.
Most of the people watching this probably don't even know who the Luxury is.
Boomi was playing Sir Roland versus the Luxury.
Yeah, Boomi was like 9 years old.
Boomi has been around for so long. Still playing at the very best, right? We're talking about the reigning BCX 2v2 champion here, and now he is fighting against Fiend, who has done so much. He's just gotten better and better and better to the point where he's brought the entire South American region up to a competitive level where they could have 2, maybe 3 players in the top 8 and a LAN. right? Whereas before it was like, oh, maybe if he teams with Pugsy, he gets 9th in 2v2s. So that was the whole story behind Fiend. So this has been an incredible run, and this is going to be a heartbreaking set or a triumphant one for a lot of fans out there, because I think there's a lot of difficulty. I would love to see the viewer vote between Boomi and Fiend here.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
I mean, talk about massive fan bases for both players here. We've got the player that inspired half of the Blasters mains to play Blasters on Diana with that loadout that he literally uses in the banner for his Twitter and his YouTube channel. And then we've got Fiend, who I'm almost certain is going to be playing the Hattori, which he's been mastering ever since he started picking up the game. And we're going to have this best of 5 happening now, Sparky.
Fiend is not playing the Hattori. Fiend is taking a page out of some of the other players that we've seen today. He is playing the Lucian, although it is going to be a very quick legend.
I cannot believe it. He's going to match Boomi and Blasters Dittos? Okay,
Look,
let's see how long it lasts.
We know Fiend is wild.
I know he's wild, but I'm going to tell you right now, I think Boomi's got the upper hand in this case. Let's see what he can do with it. Bo's picked up.
Oh, Fiend. Boomi's smiling. Boomi's literally smiling right now.
He waited for it to go forward there. Boomi will do that. The down-to comes through. That's destruction.
He didn't smile after that one.
Whoa. You know what he was thinking, right? He plays Diana and you have Bo in hand and you're on the side of the stage. We saw Blazy on stream. You know what's going to be coming after that. He goes to the down thing and he's looking at it. He's like, I've got the lead. All right, Boomi really enjoyed the situation right here where he's realizing he's like, okay.
Smiling again.
Both the sideline side thing almost works out. It's just a stock. Downer almost stuffs the recovery, but Fiend has the patience to go through. Weapon toss and to pick up off the bounce. Means that Boomi's going to get the sider, doesn't get the jump read, but that falling dare almost works out there. Boomi jumps right over that side sig, and the down six begin again, Sparky.
Nice, he picks that one up. Tried to get the dodge, didn't have enough iframes again. Boomi smiling after this one. Always love to see Boomi when he's feeling a little trolly, a little cheeky.
Yeah, Boomi's been having a very good time at once today.
Yeah, he's definitely been an interesting version of himself in this tournament.
Neutral light hits and Fiend dashes forward. Oh, he's gonna get 3. He's gonna go for all 3 down sig knockouts today. Oh, the D-Light grab pump, he goes the wrong way. Fiend, however, goes for that wake up dare right afterwards to follow him through. Okay, you don't land that one as that. Okay, you can't go for it twice, Boomi.
Yeah, and that one, you can definitely punish that one. Look at Boomi. It's so wild that this is happening.
Destroys him for that. Okay, that's not gonna work. Sidesick comes through and Fiend absolutely serious about how he's gonna be punishing Boomi for those down signatures, because they are not connecting. Boomi can't get it to go through. He's waiting for that landing there. D-Light recovery would almost certainly do it, but he goes for the down sig instead, and that's gonna disarm Boomi from those blasters. Let's see if he can do it.
So this is Boomi really testing the mental of Fiend right now and how Fiend is able to respond to this. Again, Boomi is literally laughing. This is a top 8 qualifier on the elimination side of the bracket, and you're laughing coming out from Boomi here. So his mental is feeling good. He is in the lead here.
All right, and now Fiend down a stock against Boomi, who is on the bow. He's jumping around. He's looking for those first openers into this game. Dashes forward, tries to get the neutral light. It does not hit, and Fiend dashing forward with the down light. Doesn't get punished. Boomi hits one Sair, doesn't get the neutral sig afterwards, and he gets hit by that cider from Fiend. It's now evened up 1-1.
Boomi still has that smile on his face. The lead isn't quite as big here. Fiend is in the yellow. Now he's in the orange after getting hit by that kick from Boomi's unarmed kit, the down air. Doesn't get the landing neutral light, but another down air.
Yeah, doing well so far. Down lander recovery is not going to take him out just yet. He's a few more damage, a little bit more hits. Dare's coming through. Fiend can go for the edge guard there, and he just goes right off the bottom of the stage to a ground pound, and Boomi gets the victory there in game 1 against Fiend. I'm going to be very surprised if Fiend sticks under the Lucian moving forward into this set. I feel like Boomi's kind of looking at it and going, all right, what is this? Where's the Hattori? Where's the Queen Eye?
Give him a spear. Do you think Boomi plays like that again?
Yes.
Okay.
That's how he's been playing all day today.
Okay.
He has been looking at what people are vulnerable about while playing the matchup, looking at his character strengths and going, wait a second, you are actually just approaching me with reckless abandon. I'll sit on the side of the stage and I'll put out the down sig. And it took 8 or 9 down sigs getting side sig by Fiend before he finally went, okay, I'll play neutral game with you. You've convinced me.
Yeah.
I'll play the game.
Yeah, he's the one going to a college campus and setting up the table and saying, I'm just going to sit on the corner and do down signature, change my mind.
So here we go, game number 2, Demon Island, and Fiend staying with the Lucian here to go up against Boomi. Blasters versus Blasters, sidelighting at each other, just taking the little pot shots, trying to see who's going to be able to get him, and then neutral light comes through, chase dodge diagonal, and then straight up. to be able to reposition there, and Fiend can't make it back, and these ground pounds, he's letting them go right before they touch the ground so that he can get that little bit of bounce. Aren't leading in anything, and Fiend gets a ton of damage to that D-Light Sidelight Nair.
Yeah, we're not seeing Boomi try to cheese Fiend out as much anymore. Nice down air. Okay, chasing him over the edge. The dodge comes out to avoid the side air from Fiend. The recovery picks up.
Neutral Sig can come out here, goes for the Nair. Does he catch the landing there? He could go to the side of the stage, but I don't think he's far enough ahead where he wants to do the blasters down Sig, right? Am I right? I don't know.
No, I think it's too risky at this point.
D-Light neutral signature, not going to knock out on Demon Island, but he inches forward, and now it's not. It's not too risky anymore. Oh, okay. Neutral Light recovery takes him down, and Boomi goes down to 2 stocks here against Fiend in game number 2.
Fiend juggling the weapons to delay the weapon spawn. Boomi can't be cheeky. If he doesn't have a weapon in his hand, I take that back. Yep, we saw the D-Sig or the down heavy. Okay.
Down air cider, and Boomi's out of there. Fiend, wait, dive kick comes through. I mean, at least Boomi goes down on his own accord, right? Because he was going down there for sure, and Fiend had a chance to make it back, so at least he traded stocks when it was a really bad situation. The dash forward, grab pound, and the sidelight gets the cider as well, and Boomi's kind of like, wow, okay, that read really worked out. Goes for the recovery right afterwards, falling dare, down like connects. Boomi goes up for the down, taking off the slide charge.
The spacing on that was
he's pretty bummed out that that one didn't connect. I mean, Boomi is going in this with like the fury of a person going for the completion avatar on the battle pass, I'm going to be honest. They get hit by that dare, and he goes down, and Fiend with the woohoo taunt at the end of that, showing him that you might be having a lot of fun right now, but I'm going to win this set, right? He lets him know that he's not taking any of this lightly.
Boomi is literally playing Diana like I played Vrax in my money match against Java, where I was just waiting to hit that GCD sig on Vrax Lance, which works basically the exact same way. That was my cheese win.
Did you take any stocks in that money match?
Yes. I beat Java in that money match.
Wow.
Why does everyone discount me?
What do you mean why does everybody discount you?
It's because I'm bald. And you don't think I have the power that I have. Like, I mean, Boomi is not thinking Fiend has the power that he has.
Well, here we go. Game number 3, and you're absolutely right. Boomi kind of getting trounced in that game number 2 there after how he played. And if Boomi continues to play like that, I think Fiend is going to end up destroying him for that. That down to gets punished by that Sair. Let's see what else he can do there. As he falls down, tries to pick up the sword. No, okay. Picks up the blasters, waits in place. No, don't do it. Don't do it. He's down sigging.
He's not.
There's no way. He's laughing about the thought that he might down sig. You can see that
he's not going to do the blasters D-sig like that. He'll do it on stage, maybe like that, but he's not going to go camp the corner and do it. It's too risky. Maybe on bow, but not on blasters.
Though. I don't think risk is a factor that he's considering right now. Let's see. Down to comes through. Sair hits him, goes for that weapon throw. D-Light into recovery. He takes him off the top, and he gets that lead 3-2 here as Fiend is now 2 stocks away from being at match point.
I'm telling you, this is such a test to the mental of Fiend. When you're fighting for your life, you're behind, you're in the elimination bracket here at Dreamhack San Diego, and you're looking across, and your opponent is literally laughing.
Or rocking out to the concert that's happening.
Or rocking out to the concert.
Nice recovery off the top. Boomi goes down to 2 stocks. Fiend cleans things up pretty quickly.
Juggling those weapons, going back over to the Katars. Boomi, he's going to be looking for the weapon spawn. Just coming in with the unarmed dare, grabs the boat. Might see him moving over towards that edge. Yep. Slowly inching over there.
And that's been a Boomi staple for as long as I can remember, where he does those micro repositions with that stutter stepping. Just tapping and releasing the arrow keys over and over again to get right to where he wants to be able to punish his opponent. Fiend, however, goes down. Boomi might go down for that one. Recovery comes through, weapon throw can stop the recovery. Ground pound 1, ground pound 2.
Is he going wide? No, he's just going to barely get over and touch that wall in time.
Sair caught him out of jumps though.
Boomi didn't have the ground pound. D-Light into the turnaround neutral light.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was like setting up for maybe the D-Sig over the corner if he decides to go back in or what.
Oh, the dare. Sidelight takes Boomi deep into the red. Down Sig gets punished by the Sair.
He's got to be careful with those
down
D-Sigs.
air forces the dodge. Gravity cancel neutral Sig trying to catch him going to the wall, but Fiend makes it back on the stage. He might D-Sig it again. Weapon throw, pick up, neutral signature could be huge here. He dashes, but he's down Sig. He's done. D-Light recovery. So Boomi's actually conditioning Fiend in a way that I think's working really well, where he's making Fiend stand in this position. Nicely done with the D-Light recovery, where Fiend's so concerned about the down tigs that Boomi's been throwing out that he's actually positioning in a way where a dash forward downlight is perfect, and D-Light recovery from bow is a staple knockout move, especially at high damage, and Boomi's been connecting that with 2 knockouts so far in this game as a result of what he's been conditioning Fiend to do.
Yep, he's really testing the mental here over instead of testing the physical execution of brain to button. It's any move that Boomi makes Has Fiend looking a little scared here.
Yep. Oh, the nair.
And Boomi is laughing because he didn't get knocked out there.
Yeah, the recovery was supposed to come out there with no dodge. The chase dodge recovery would have been true, but Boomi gets hit by the nair instead, and Fiend allows Boomi to play with the stock a little bit longer, and Boomi may punish him for that one. Oh, he dashes all the way away from that down sig. Ground pounds off the side of the stage. Down sig does not hit, and he goes, all right, you got me there, because that one could have knocked Fiend out at orange. Diana down sig is very good for that.
And Boomi's playing movement speed stance. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
So he can move around the stage a little bit more quickly, find that goofy spacing, find those stutter steps, find his way around.
DL recovery?
I don't think it'll KO now.
No, but one more will do it, and it's good to get, okay, another recovery. One more could do it. He puts up the neutral signature, and he might lose his stock for that one. Fiend taking him for a ride. DL recovery. Boomi doesn't drop those, and he was just waiting for that opportunity to bring it to match point here, as now Fiend is one game away from being knocked out at 9th.
I'm still really surprised that we're seeing Boomi play this way. Like, maybe if we were early on in the bracket.
Were you not watching pools?
Yeah, I wasn't able to.
I'm literally watching Boomi play these matches, and he will do something that he thinks shouldn't work. It'll work, and then he'll like take his hands off the keyboard, look across the table on the other side of the monitor to see how his opponent is reacting to the fact that they got knocked out to that. It does not surprise me at all that Boomi's playing this way. He is like chaotic evil in Brawlhalla today.
I'm mostly just really surprised that he's doing it this late in the tournament against Fiend as an elimination top 8 qualifier. Maybe if he was doing this early and it was in pools or something like that, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me as much. But the fact that he's doing it this late in the tournament, I mean, it has success, which is why he's still doing it.
Yeah. And
so there's no reason to stop.
And it's been going into game number 4, and at that point, right, when you see your opponent playing like that and it's still beating you, that's got to be frustrating.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's so brutal.
And we saw Fiend in game number 2 when he got that win, using that taunt, that emote, right? Bringing up the fact that he's like, okay, this is getting to me a little bit, because he's using that reaction, whereas as much as Boomi's doing crazy stuff, he's not like spamming guitar emote and gravity canceling emote, right? Like he's just doing things that do work against certain players.
He's mental gaming Fiend, 100%. This is all mental.
Falling Cider comes through there. Boomi picks up the bow. He's almost got Fiend an amount of damage where I think he'll go for the down ticket once again. And if Fiend waits too far away with that spacing, Boomi will definitely dash forward down light just like that. He's gotten Fiend conditioned in that sense.
Man, Fiend just does not have the range. That movement speed lets Boomi just run away from him as Fiend tries to chase after him. The side light comes out. Boomi is way too far away, and he's going to beat Fiend in range every time.
Yeah, he's trying to hit him with down heavy now unarmed, and he's going to lose the stock for that one. That was the second time that he went for it. Gets hit by the side air, comes back to stage, gets hit by the ground pound. Boomi losing that stock lead there to Fiend with a great punish on the guitars. And now getting sidelighted away, Boomi, you're not going to land that move. You're not going to land. He's still going to try to do the down tick.
Now he's going to do it.
No, he's going to get hit. Fiend's going to punish him for that. The blaster's down tick on. Okay. D-light. I thought that was it. No, Fiend is hovering right above you, Boomi.
The reason he didn't hit that D-light is because of Blaster's D-light nerf, because it doesn't hit as stacked anymore.
He has no dodge. Can Fiend punish him for it? Downlight falls to the Sair. Boomi puts up the down stick. He's doing that slide charge pivot, but you get like that X pivot factor on it. Falls to the sider to punish Fiend for going for that neutral signature, but he took a ton of damage on that second stock.
Yeah, Boomi does have to maybe start being a little bit more careful because he is so far behind. I said maybe. I said maybe. He may not.
Honestly, I feel like he's playing in a way that he's like, I've got a game.
Yeah.
We'll see how that works out. Side stick catches him on the way back. Chase dodge forward. Goes up the down sig. He's like, okay.
Now Fiend's going to have the blasters in his hand, giving him a little bit more range, but still, it's going to be very difficult to outrange that bow D-light.
Oh, he avoids the dare. The ground pound almost connects, and Fiend sweating, gets him with the recovery, bounces to the wall. Neutral signature does not connect. Falling Sair doesn't hit. Sidelight, D-light, neutral sig, and Fiend's out of there. Boomi's one stock away from getting in the top 8 here at Dreamhack San Diego.
I take it back. Now that Boomi's in the lead, he doesn't really have to worry about too much about the way he's playing. Nice pickup after the bounce from the weapon toss, giving a little bit of hit stun, kind of interrupting the flow of Boomi's movement after he got bonked on the head into that recovery.
Oh, and Fiend dashing forward with those neutral lights. There's that neutral light once again. Recovery catches Boomi trying to recover back to stage. One Sair is all Boomi's going to get before Fiend continues with the guitars. Another neutral light. Can Boomi get him towards the ledge? D-light, neutral light. That's going to do a ton of damage. That neutral light connects. He tries to go for a down sig. D-light, turn around, side light. No, Fiend is running away with the lead here, Sparky.
We could be seeing a Game 5 coming out from Boomi and Fiend, swapping over the blasters, throwing them away. Side seat comes out. Fiend staying in this one, pushing it all the way to a Game 5. Boomi still laughing. Fiend 100% focused.
Yeah, and we can see Fiend even add to that matchup, kind of scratching his head, realizing that this is a lot more difficult than he was expecting going into game number 5 now. Really stay on the Lucian and go back to Demon Island. I think that's the case. I mean, this is where Boomi would like to play every single time.
I mean, put him over on that corner. You don't really have any wall to go to, so Boomi can sit on that corner. He's been the corner defender. He can sit over there, wait for Fiend to come back up around that corner, hit that D6, send him right back over there.
Here we go, Sparky. It's match point, Game 5. Loser of this is out at 9th. Winner of this gets in the top 8 and plays on Championship Sunday. Fiend on the Lucian, Boomi on the Diana, doing a ton of damage here. Sidelight, D-Light, neutral, signature, Boomi. 7-8 hits there on the bow. Almost takes Fiend out on this first stock right away. That's a stock. Downsing off of that dodge. Can't even make it back. Dodge comes back. Edge guard, no. Boomi inching towards the center of the stage, realizing I didn't even have to do anything. He still starves the weapon. Still starves it.
That is a massive lead for Boomi here as we get further into Game 5. We're only about 40 seconds into this game so far. Boomi already took a stock, has a full stock lead up on Fiend. The guitars are coming in. Oh, the chase dodge into the turnaround down air.
Boomi dodges out of the way, but gets caught on the landing there. Neutral and recovery means that those blasters are heavily damaged. Could get knocked out of Boomi's hands pretty soon.
Okay, I was worried he was going to D-sig over the corner. That has not worked.
He sidelights the wrong way. Literally sends himself into a stupor of laughter after that one. I mean, how do you do that? He's going to do it again, isn't he? Sidelights the opposite direction. No, okay. Nair hits it, and Fiend needs one recovery to even this up 2-2. Boomi has such a crazy first stock. He's just giving it up here. Sidelight dash back. Can he get anything else off of this on the Fiend?
There's the neutral light again. You try to follow up with that recovery. Not going to be the true option, so Boomi's going to dodge it. This time he doesn't have that dodge, or he doesn't use that dodge. As Fiend turns it around, tries to go the other direction. The big slap bouncing off the stage. Still has the guitars. Still struggling to find this stock. Didn't feel comfortable hitting the bottom side of that Nair, falling down right onto Boomi on the wall.
Oh, and goes to the neutral signature. Only a sidelight, though. Boomi's so damaged. Gets him in the recovery, and even the wall bounce is not enough to save Boomi with that amount of damage. Fiend evens it up 2-2.
Going back over to the guitars, keeping Boomi weapon starved would be fantastic, but he's able to grab those blasters almost immediately.
Oh, recovery drops it.
Boomi with his mouth agape as he fades.
It's still open.
It's still open. The way he was holding too far to the right.
Recovery. That one
now he
drops.
gets it.
He literally looks away. Honestly, if you hit the D-Light dash up recovery, you could look away from the screen and it will still connect. You just gotta not steer that at all after that situation. Now Fiend on his tournament stock.
Again, Boomi with a full stock lead here. Fiend sweating, can't land. He just wants to land. Let the man land.
Oh, he dashes right into Boomi as he stands still against the neutral lane. You can tell Boomi is looking for that down sig here. Slide charge, pivot down sig, he charges it.
He charges
Fiend,
it.
No, and sidelight goes for the side signature. Fiend jumps around it, gets the Sair. Boomi gets back to stage. Neutral sig spike. Can he get the weapon throw? Forces the dodge. Haymaker to end it. And before he's even out of there, Boomi gets the win and takes Fiend down 3-2 to get into the top 8 here at Dreamhack San Diego.
And that has got to be a very frustrating loss for Fiend.
Yeah.
And I mean, Boomi still smiling, still laughing. Spirits are high as he has just qualified for Championship Sunday, playing in the goofiest way possible, but making it work all the same.
Honestly, if you watch enough of his streams and his YouTube videos, that's just how he actually plays to win. I think it's really culminated here in his playstyle here, where despite the way that he was approaching that matchup, I think he just really abused Fiend's tendencies there. Fantastic job coming up from Boomi. Game 5 set, but in the final game, kind of just destroyed him.
And there you saw that down air. Then Boomi turned that around and got the stock anyway. Incredible. And that, again, a lot of bow damage. He was loving playing on the bow because, of course, he had that D-Sig that's definitely a lot safer than the Blaster's D-Sig. Yeah. Not near the punish window there. And that's why he's sticking on the bow. Also, that bow D-Light. Those were like the two main nails in the coffin of Fiend.
Yeah, that was rough. The D-Light recoveries were huge there, too. That moment where he sidelights, I think that's when he sidelighted backwards.
I really want to know how Twitch chat was feeling while that was happening, given that they're South American fans.
Holy cow, look at that graph.
It's just so goofy.
Wow.
It is so goofy. What an interesting set between these two players. Win in. How did you feel? You're a Boomi believer. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
She hasn't said it today on stream yet. But.
Yes, I've been trying to, because I didn't want to say anything just in case that, cast or curse or something. I did not want to say anything. That game 5, that last match, going all the way to game 5, like, man, it's kind of a heartbreaker because you kind of do want to root for Fiend too. You want to root for him to go to top 8, but hey, I'm a Boomi believer. A lot of people know that, and so I'm very happy that he made it to top 8. Let me just say, these guys playing these matches today are true champions, especially the last few ones. About everything that's going on in the venue now, they're literally playing through a live concert. I'm just saying, this is the best way, I guess, to make a true king, a true champion, right?
Talk about a difficult.
Right? I know these conditions are
competition.
Crazy, but look at these last few matches that just happened. This is insane. Yeah. Okay, we had some crazy last couple matches here. What are you pointing at?
1, 2, 3. Counts up.
1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3?
On the left side. I don't know. Anyway,
Tazza pattern recognition coming out today, but that's the summary. Kind of 3-0'd Fozie, Blazy, 3-1'd Knees, Luna, 3-2'd Godly. This was a brutal set for us to cast. 4 EU players. 3 of them got knocked out, and then the final set we watched was, of course, the one we just got to see where Boomi took it out over Fiend.
And I just want to quickly announce, here are your top 8 for tomorrow, Championship Sunday. On the winner's side, we have Loris, Sandstorm, Impala, Use, and then on the elimination side, Kaina, Meg D, Luna, and then Boomi to round it out. What a top 8 for tomorrow. That's insane. All right, y'all. Day 2 is now coming to an end, and just reminding everyone tomorrow, okay, that Championship Sunday is happening, but what's also still happening is merch. Yes, that's right. We still have this merch drop happening. It's exclusive for the Dreamhack San Diego event. You can get it online now, brawlhalla.com/merch, or you know what? Just scan that QR code because it's for a limited time. Sells end on Thursday. You don't want to miss it. This includes the people at the venue as well. Scan that QR code to get your exclusive merch now. All right, y'all, I want some final thoughts about everything that's going on before we close out here. Sparky.
Clear eyes, big hats. What does it, Tazza? Say it.
Can't lose.
Can't lose!
I remembered. My final thoughts, Boomi and Sandstorm fans are eating good tonight.
That's true.
2v2s, they may not have made it, but to see a Sandstorm winner side, Boomi top 8 in a LAN once again, that's incredible. Tomorrow's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, tomorrow is definitely going to be insane. So, with that, Day 2 comes to a close. Seriously, some insane matches, especially that Game 5, that last Game 5 match to close out the day, to close out the day with. And now we have our doubles Final 4 and our singles Final 8 for Championship Sunday tomorrow. Okay, so one last reminder, be sure to grab your merch and tune in tomorrow right here on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla for Championship Sunday, where we will crown our champion. Until then, we leave you with the sights and sounds of Dreamhack San Diego Day number 2, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everyone.